You know what's crazy? Like, even before you had messaged me on Facebook or whatever, like, I had been thinking about you and thinking about the sex that we had. And I remember how you looked at me when we were in missionary. And, excuse me, when you were like, when you were like growling in my ear or something. You, you are dangerous.
I wanted to call you really quick just to see if I could hear your voice before you went to sleep. But no, it's okay. Sweet dreams. I hope you have a good night. And I really, really hope, I say this like so genuinely, I really hope at some point I can actually fall asleep with you soon. I mean that because like something like that means a lot to me and I want to do that with you. So, have a good night, sleep good, and I will talk to you in the morning. Is that you? Bottom line, I think, is that I just really want to build something with you. And it scares me how badly I want to do that so soon and like so deeply, because I think about you all the time. I always want you around. I always want to be touching you. So yeah, I just don't. I'm scared of that in the best way and in the worst way. Also, I want to say again that when I wrote this in a text for you a while ago, that I'm willing to wait. You know, I just want to put that out there again. I'm willing to wait because it's definitely worth that to me. So I guess I hope you are too. And if not, you know, let me know, but I'm definitely willing to wait. And I say that because it's crazy. Like, I want you all the time. Like, I can't make that up all the time. Whether it's physically, mentally, any other way, like, I'm always thinking about you. So I know I keep reiterating maybe the same thing again, but I just want to make it clear. Something with you. So I'm here trying. I really am. Trying to make
Wow, you are very motivational and very inspirational. Thank you so much for your kind words. You sound very good saying them, but the words in themselves, I needed to hear that, so thank you. It's been a couple of rough days for me. I'm just feeling a little bit overwhelmed with a lot of the work that I have to do, a lot of schoolwork that I have to do, a lot of major projects coming up, so I needed to hear exactly what you said. I'm gonna have a good day today. And I would love to share my day with you later on as well. I hope you have an amazing day, a day as amazing as you.
Okay, well, you were the first person I was actually surprised about with the conversation. Usually it's like, hey sexy, hey gorgeous, what you doing, things like that, and I just don't reply. And that's okay for me not to reply because I don't want to. And two, I sound like such a bitch. Two, what else did you say? Let me think. Oh yeah, thanks. No more, now I don't have to do 2 pictures, only just 1 little video, so that's good. And then, yeah. Oh, and then your text said you're good at massages, yeah. That, I mean, I got a little place I go to for now, so that's good. So, I'm good on that part for now.
life on display. Decode the mindset, see the rules we lay. From the Dean's finesse to zagging spitfire. 1950 brings heat to set the bar higher. Respect the game, this is school for the grown. Don't just watch, better learn and to own. We're the architects, game tight like glue. And we're coming for the crown, so what you gonna do? Old school players with the game locked down. Mr. 1950 got the crown in the town. Kerry K zagging, yo, breaking it profound. Steve the Team Williams with the realest sound.
You know what I need to do? 50 is going to be the 7. You know what? I need to play this right here for us because it's going to be a very interesting thing. Against the world, you know what I mean? Against the world. Very important. No matter what I do. And I want to shout out first off, Zach, before I say what I need to say, what's going on with you, Zach? How you doing, my brother?
I'm chilling, bro. Doing well, man. You can hear me, right?
Yeah. You're good. So, we're going to be here in a little while, gentlemen, but let's say this before we get into this. I want to say something real quick, Zach. Two things. Okay, we're talking about a critical issue today that's facing men out here. Myself, Zach, and Fivers, when he comes in, the danger of following those that lead you astray, whether it is a snake oil salesman, or for you Bible aficionados and antichrist and all these figures of content creators that get you to conform. These influences can be very, very destructive for a lot of you young men in the quest of being men. But in reality, we just want to talk to you. But before I throw it to Zach, I do want to say for all you young men out here, please be prepared because this conversation is going to be very uncomfortable for a lot of you young men out here. Going to challenge everything that we're saying and everything that you are taught to believe. And your reality might reject Kerry K. Zag and myself in 1950 because it's something that you might not want to face. And it is crucial to confront these uncomfortable truths, Kerry K. Zag. And if you want to break free from the chains of conformity and discover your true potential. So let's get on into it. But Zach, what say you on what I just said right there so we can kind of warn these young men because this is bad, man.
See, you remember when, many years, long before we were even born, they had women's liberation and all of that, right?
Yes, sir.
What it feels like to me is the modern male is trying to have male liberation.
Yes.
Or, you know what I'm saying? It's
Zach.
That's what it feels like to me.
Damn. Talk on that. Let me turn the music on that shit for a second, Zach. Come on.
This is how I know, right? Whenever I see certain posts where women are saying certain things.
I got your post up ready whenever you want it. Whenever you want me to post that up, let me know.
When women say certain things, as far as maybe their disappointment in men and what they would like to see and all this other shit, you hear guys saying it goes both ways. You women don't do the same shit you're asking for. And you keep trying to compete with women. You keep trying to argue with women like, but if it was a man who did that, then y'all would have a problem. But it's okay if y'all. And my thing is that tit for tat shit has a lot of guys feeling like they're marginalized. Because remember, the world is still dominated by men. So women are still, in some sectors, marginalized, right? And I'm not trying to disparage men and defend women, but I'm just trying to say this, it is what it is. But for whatever reason, they feel like women, like we're marginalized. That's how they come off to me. But you got it.
Shout out to Dana. What's going on, Dana? Shout out to you and everybody in the chat room. Shout out to our girl, Dana. What's up, Dana? And everybody here. Fifth will be here soon. So we got it. Okay, before we get in this to have more understanding on all this other stuff, is that people don't understand the game and people don't understand what people have done to young men and what's happening in this society right now. Is that matter of fact, let's look at this real quick, Zag, before I say what I need to say so they can have an understanding of what I'm trying to explain. So if we look at what we talk about the game versus what's going on, Zach, okay, I have it right here. So most people don't like themselves, but when you like yourself, you believe in rejection, judging women, you have depressions, you blame the world, you want to feel, they want you to feel like, you know what, there's depression in these guys and there's these things that men are going through and all this other stuff. But Zag, and this is very important, the mind itself, Zag, is the greatest trickster there is, because it craves acceptance and it fears rejection. And this fear that the mindset has, Zag, pushes these guys not to explore their individuality. The mind tricks them to be influenced by the media, by content creators, and people that are curing ideas and thought processes to those that are constantly, Zag, bombarding these young men to seek validation, to tap on something that is not manly by saying that you feel this way and I understand you, and making you dependent on approval. Real quick, Zag, in this commercialization, takes advantage by promoting false symbols of success by saying the more feminine you act, the more successful you will be. The more you cry, the more successful you will be. The more you open up to a woman and tell her how hurt you are, the more successful it will be. But people don't understand, Zag. The world is not built for you motherfuckers to win, Zag. The world is built for you to fail. How can they sell the medication, Zag? How can they sell the alcohol, the drugs, and everything for these guys to intake on if they actually give them the truth, Zag? What say you, my brother?
Well, here's the truth. If guys actually prioritize themselves, if they put themselves first, all these gripes that they have would be non-existent.
Non-existent, yes, absolutely.
I mean, it's really that simple. If guys prioritize themselves and put themselves first,
yes,
all of that stress, all of that heavyweight, in many cases, exceptions aside, would be non-existent. But the reality of it is, you have a lot of guys that have this mentality that they want to be accepted, that they want to be liked and cared about when it comes to women. This is why, to me, I think when guys say, I'm looking for a girlfriend, my thing is this. Why are you looking for something if you have everything you need within you? Why are you looking? Now, there is nothing wrong. Okay, and I want people to understand. There is nothing wrong with meeting somebody, and as time goes by, both of you mutually want to explore the potential of a relationship. Nothing wrong with that. But this mindset of I'm searching for, I'm out here and I'm looking for somebody to bring in my life. To me, that's a sense of loneliness with that mindset. But go ahead,
and real quick, and you have gentlemen, and we're talking about the realm of dating, gentlemen. Wanting, they look to places where people are teaching them how to get their ex back. There's these guys that want to push and want to mess with your mind when you're depressed over a motherfucking woman and all that other stuff. We're talking about the realm of depression when it comes to relationships and all that. The lines will be open in 1 second, sir. Be patient. But Zag, before I get the line open, do you want to talk about your post real quick, or do you want to wait on the post?
Yeah, we can wait on it.
All right, we're waiting on the call. All right, so what I'll do is I will open up the lines. The lines are open now. And Chief, you got a minute to call in, and we're gonna kick you out, because if you're in that much of a hurry to talk, you got to call in. If not, we're gonna kick you out, because I don't like you just interrupting us asking the question. If you ask a question, we're gonna answer you. But now you've interrupted us, so you need to go ahead and call in with your question. If you don't, we're gonna get you the fuck out. But as I was saying, for all you guys out here, what they do is that there is this thing that happens. Let's grab this call. I hope this is Chief right here. 215. Is this you, Chief?
Hello.
Yes. What is your question?
It was good, man. It's Chief. It's Chief. It was good, fellas. Yeah, I got a question.
Wait. Can you get off your speaker, please?
No, I'm on my phone.
Okay, you're on your headset.
My ear to the phone.
Can you take off your headset, please?
No. My ears to the phone. My ears to the phone.
All right. What's your question, man? What's up?
All right. So there's a chick I had texted on the dating app, right? So I met her already, but my question is, how do I set up the date and everything like that?
Wait. How old are you?
No, I'm 22.
Okay. Have you talked to her on the phone?
Yeah, we talked, but it
Call
didn't
her
go
right
anywhere.
now.
But
Wait,
she
no.
came back.
Call her right now.
I don't have a hold on.
I'm hanging up the phone. Goodbye. He just said he talked to her on the phone. Then all of a sudden, you see that, Zach? All of a sudden, he doesn't have her number. Nope. Get the fuck off the phone. This is what's wrong with y'all, motherfuckers. Y'all sit there and lie. Nope. What do you want, loser? You said you had her number. You said you talked to her. You said you had her number. You talked to her on the phone. No, there ain't no hold on. No, it ain't no hold on. Stop it. Either you're going to do it or not, because you're wasting our time.
Wait, hold
yes
on,
or no?
hold on. I'm not waiting.
5. Are you going to do it? 5.
Bro, I don't have.
Goodbye. I don't want to hear that shit. Don't do it. She doesn't want you. This is what we're talking about, guys. This is what we're talking about. Y'all are the cause of everything that goes wrong in your lives. And then, for some reason, women are out here making you depressed. Women are out here that are terrible. And women are this, and women are that, and you don't understand us, and women don't understand me, and all this other stuff. Hold on, we got a question. Go ahead, Zach. We got a question. Go ahead.
I just want to say this, because I think guys are getting it fucked up. Guys want the magic formula to getting pussy. And that's not what this is, right? You want the magic formula to getting pussy. And what you have to understand is that we're trying to tell you, we're trying to teach you, put yourself in position so the women actually want you. They want to give you their pussy. They want your dick. But a lot of you guys, you're so busy chasing and it ain't working, and you're trying to ask us, hey, I'm trying to get this chick. I'm trying to get her to act a certain way. How do I get her to do it? Like she's a puppet or something.
It's crazy.
I mean, come on now. Like we're trying to teach you, hey, that chick right there, she ain't for you. Move on to another one, a new one.
How are you gonna ask? How do I ask for a date when you just asked for a fucking date? That's crazy to me. This guy says if a woman shows me her ring and told me that she's married when I approach her while I don't think she's married, should I confront? Okay, Bob, what the fuck is wrong with you? What is all this confront, red pill anger and incel? What do you mean confront? What the fuck? Guys, do y'all see what the content creators in the world are doing to y'all motherfuckers? You want to confront a woman? Bob, you need to call in and we want to get you the fuck out of this room, because there's men that don't confront women. But anyway, like I was saying before, guys, lines are open. Zach, what I'm saying for a lot of these guys out here, that what people don't understand is that media allows those to manipulate in the forefront. Even Andrew Tate came on this weekend, and everybody thinks that he is the almighty because he yells and screams. That motherfucker ain't got no goddamn game, but you know what? People assume that he's something special. Well, this person here is the same way that we're going to play a clip on. This guy was in a situation with one of his students, and his student started crying or something like this, and everybody like started to love this guy. And I'm going to play this and let y'all hear that and all this other stuff. It is quite amazing, but this is what we're talking about, how most of you young men are being manipulated and conform, and the world is conforming you to do more damage. Let me bring this call in. 215. What is your name and what's your question?
Hello.
What is your name and what's your question?
Man,
dude, listen to me, dog. Listen to me. Listen?
Can we lock me in chat? You won't let me
listen. Listen. Will you shut the fuck up, loser? Will you shut the fuck up? Nobody
Yes,
wants to
Coach.
hear your bitching ass crying. Call that bitch up and set the date up. What the fuck do you want?
Bro, I keep hold on, Coach. Coach, listen, I don't have her number because her number wasn't saved. We just talked for like a brief, and after that we didn't do anything. I just needed help. She matched me again.
Call her.
So I wondered what do I like. I want to set it up now since she already messed with me.
Call her. Stop fucking lying.
Coach, I'm not. How well is lying if I keep calling your phone and trying to get help?
Call her.
I'm not trying to waste anybody's time.
Call her, please. Call her, please. Please stop lying. If you talk to her on your phone has the last person that you talked to, you dumb bitch. So don't sit here and lie, okay? Don't sit here and lie to us, acting like your phone doesn't save. All right, look, dog. I'm about to block you because you're wasting our time. I'm about to block you and kick you out of this room.
Man.
Why don't you just set the date up, loser?
Listen.
Stop. Listen, dog. I don't need to listen. You're wasting our time, dog. We're here to help people. Man, you need to get the
I'm trying to get help.
All right, goodbye, dog. Please do not call back again. I'm going to go ahead and release you out of this room because this is not for you, dog. You don't want to listen. All we're telling you to do is set the date up. He's sitting there lying, talking about, guys, everybody has a phone. He's acting like he's the only person whose phone doesn't have and save the phone call of the person he's talking to, which means he's lying. So we're going to go ahead and remove him out because he's actually wasting our time and all this other stuff. So we will not reply back to him, but we're going to keep this show going. Zag has got a few technical difficulties. We're going to go ahead and play this. But guys, if you have a question, please go ahead and put a Q. We got y'all covered and all this other stuff, okay? So, Bob, I'm going to put you on the clock. Bob, your name is Bob. You have a minute to call into the show. If you do not call into the show, Bob, we are going to remove you out of this room. If we do not call, okay? If you do not call into the show, we're going to remove you because I strongly believe you are making all this shit up. So, Bob, you have a minute to call on the show or we will remove you from this panel right here. This is not for you. You've got a minute to call in, Bob, and if you don't...
Yo. Okay.
All right. Yes, we got you, dog.
My bad.
All right. So now we got Zag back in here, okay? So as we say, for you guys out there, if this guy, Bob, doesn't call in, we'll go ahead and get rid of him and keep it moving, okay? So all right, nope, you're not at work. No, I don't want to hear it. Go in the bathroom. Take your bitch ass in the bathroom and call. You have time to message. You have time to type all that shit up. You got time to do something. So anyway, as we're saying before, Zab, I'm going to play the first clip, guys. But I want to tell you about this guy. So this guy had a student, a little kid, try to break a board. And that kid started crying. You know, he's a karate sensei. Right. And because of that, it blew up. He blew up over this thing. And you'll hear him say it himself, where a bunch of guys started calling and saying, I wanted to cry in front of my women. And, you know, and so I want to know, I'm glad it's okay to cry and all this other shit. So, and this guy also believes there's no such thing as an alpha male. I'm going to play some of this stuff, Zach. We're going to go ahead and pause this a lot, but we want y'all to see what it's like. Again, guys, there's Seikor salesmen. For all you church aficionados, there's the Antichrist, and there's people and individuals out there that are going to lie and manipulate you guys out here. So we're 50 being shortly. Let's go ahead and grab the video. Here we go, gentlemen. Let's get it. And Zach, we definitely going to pause and break this down, guys. Guys, you have a question? Lines are open. We got y'all covered, but here we go. Here's the beginning of it. Here we go.
Men who are holding all of this pain in and then wonder why you snap at the slightest offense. And you wonder why we die by suicide 3 to 4 times as likely as women. Why 9 out of 10 people who live to be over 100 are women. Why we commit over 79% of homicides in the United States.
On this next episode, we have Jason Wilson. And man, this guy is a stud. He loves Jesus with all of his heart. He runs a martial arts studio. He was on the Joe Rogan podcast. and he knows and understands human performance at a high level. He helps men level up, and he does this through his books. He does this through his classes, where he has a waiting list of over 800 people that are looking to go there to not only learn martial arts, but to truly level up as a man. Jason describes what it means to truly be an authentic and dynamic man, able to tap into his masculinity, but also his emotions at the same time.
What? What?
I'm curious though. I got to see it. I got to see more.
I know more.
I'm curious as hell.
But I want y'all to understand this is what society is doing to you young men. They're trying to tie in masculinity with emotions, and it doesn't work. Sir, you don't have a bid, but we'll read what you say. If you talk to a woman, you don't have a bid, and I tell her to take my number, she responds with, "Why don't you take my number? Is that a charge?" You have to call in, because I don't believe you have a bid. Sir, you need to call in. Guys, lines are open if you want to call in. We got y'all covered, but let us continue what we're listening to, okay? Well, I know, and you know what, Abs, your father was a great man. It still is a great man. That is awesome. It is great to hear.
Let me say this real quick. Nate E, because he said society pushing men toward being in tune with their emotions. No. And I don't know if you're being sarcastic. There's nothing wrong with a man or a woman being in tune with your emotions. We all have emotions. Anger, sadness, joy, happiness. All these things are emotions.
Yes.
Right? It's not about being in tune with it. It's about you not being led by your emotions. You're not making life-altering decisions, mainly motivated by your feelings and your emotions.
Well, here's the thing, Nady. Okay, again, Zag is right. We all have emotions, but here's the problem, Zag. It's not the emotions, it's being emotional. But we'll talk about
yes, exactly.
Hold on, we got a call. 617, what's your name? What's your question? What's up?
No, not Walla.
617, what is your name? Where's your question? What's up? 617 going once.
This is Jordan.
Jordan, can you please
can you
get off your speaker and talk up so we can hear you?
Hold on. Hey, Steve, can you hear me better?
We both can hear you. Where's your question, buddy? How can we help you?
Yeah, I left a comment about putting my bid in with a woman.
Sir, you are not a student of mine. Are you a student of mine?
Yeah.
No, you ain't, bitch. You ain't no student of mine. When have you been a student of mine? So before no, you don't, a dog, just admit you're not, so I don't hang up on you because I hate liars. I'm not laughing. You think I'm joking? You're
I'm not a student.
Okay, so then why would you talk about something you know nothing about?
So what do you want me to call it then?
Then you call it you walking up. You don't have a bid, bitch. You walked up and talked to a woman. That's all you did. You don't have a bid.
Okay.
So why don't you be honest? You walked up and talked to a woman, and
talked to a woman.
And what? And she said, "Let me get your number."
Well, I tell her to take my number, and then she says, "You can take."
Stop! Call her. Hold on.
They're trying to leave me.
Call her. Hold on, real quick. Before you said anything about the number, did you tell her what you wanted to do before that?
Yeah.
What did you say?
Right then and there.
You said what?
I try to set the date right then and there.
Okay. No, what did you say? Tell us what you said verbatim.
I just told her I wanted to grab drinks Saturday night. This was like early in the week.
And what did she say?
But then I told her to take my number.
No. I mean, what did she say? What did she say about getting a drink with you?
She said that sounds good. She's like, you could take my number. But I had already said, like, why don't you take my number down and we'll set it up?
So
So
what did
like
you?
her
Okay,
telling me
just
to
a
pick
few.
her number
Okay, but what
instead.
did you do? What did you do?
I mean, I took her number
So then why you fucking calling us then?
because I'm trying to see if I played it right.
You dog. Young man, look,
Like, does that
sir.
matter? I'm trying to, because this is about leading, right? And
No, you ain't.
masculinity.
No,
So does a
no. Wait,
small
sir,
detail like that matter? Is what I'm asking.
sir.
Like,
You're not a leader. You're not a student of the game. You're just a loser stealing shit from us. So what you do or what you don't do is fine by us. Why no one cares? You ain't trying to learn the game. So
that's why I'm asking.
No, you're
Okay.
not
Just
trying
telling
to.
me I'm a loser and not a leader.
Okay. So caller, here's the problem. You should already know the place you have in mind, the name and the location of the place you have in mind. You should already know the day and more or less the time of the day. You should already have that in mind for the most part. You should already kind of know that, right? Not even kind of know that. You should know that. At the bare minimum, you can just let her know, hey, look, I have some availability on this particular day. I'm doing X, Y, Z. Why don't you join me? And if she says, oh, okay, cool. Well, look, take out your phone. And then you go ahead and give her the information then. But you should already know what you want to do. So when you're asking us, did I play it right? What that tells me is you don't have a plan. Beyond you telling her what you wanted to do, you had no ironclad plan for exactly what day, what time, and where it was going to be.
Zach, we already gave the people who listen to the show the answer. This motherfucker doesn't listen to the show or anything like that. So why would we waste our time with him? He doesn't listen to the show. We already gave the answer. So caller, whatever you did is what you did. So is there any other questions?
Yeah, my initial question doesn't matter.
I don't know. You tell us.
Take my number.
Does it matter? You tell us. Does it matter? You tell us.
I mean,
means not an answer.
Zach says it's not about getting.
Then throw her number. Then throw her number away. If it doesn't matter to you, throw her number away. But you know what? You're not going to do it. You're not going to do it because you're thirsty as fuck. So just keep her number and call her and talk to her, dog. I don't understand. What's the problem?
So what would you do in that situation?
You ain't nope. It ain't.
You can take my number.
Nope. I've already told everybody who listens to the show. We've already talked about it. This ain't for you, dog. So you did what you needed
realize
to do.
We're not all on the same.
Goodbye. I don't need to realize anything. All right, here we go, guys.
Dude's the hard-headed, bro. Like,
here we go. Back to you, Nate. Back to what we were saying, Nate. What we were saying to you, big guy out here, is this: when you were talking about the emotions, everybody has emotions, and that is fine. Where everything goes wrong, Nate, before we throw it to Zag, is when individuals. Hold on 1 second. Area code 617. What's your name and what's your question? What is your 617 going once? 617.
Yeah, Jordan.
What dog? What the fuck do you want, dog? What is it that you want?
I'm trying to get an answer, bro. The answer is
you are the answer. Whatever you wanted is your answer, and that's it. That's it. There you go. Whatever answer you have is your answer, sir.
That's all I needed.
All right, as I was saying before, big guy, Nate, the problem is with a lot of young men is that when they interact with women, they become emotional. When the depression is tied into a woman, the anxiety is tied into a woman, Zag. All the sadness and all the shit that you go through is tied into a woman. That's where things go wrong because, Zag, as I've always said, what a lot of these guys are doing is they're pushing you out of nature. There's nothing, Zach, again, there's nothing wrong with having emotions. But a man that is emotional is out of nature because he does not know how to control something that is outside of him that he shouldn't even be controlling in the first place, which is being emotional. And like I've always said, these guys that push this agenda, what they fail to tell you guys is that if you turn on, I've always said is that if you turn on the news or you look at any YouTube, because they always got them on YouTube, how a lot of these, unfortunately, these women get buried in the forest and things like that, because you guys or those guys that are doing those are emotional, which is the problem, not emotions. Because emotions, before I throw to my dog Zag, will make you walk away from a woman.
Yeah.
Having emotions, you're not going to yell at her. You're not going to scream at her. You're not going to hit her. You're not going to be insecure. You're not going to run behind her. Your emotions, when you're locked into who you are, you just pack up, Zag, go to the next town, and not give a fuck afterwards. Zag, what say you, my brother?
No, I agree. And here's the thing. It doesn't mean we didn't have some great times. You know, we did our thing, but you fucked up. You know, it doesn't mean that a brother ain't looking at you with disappointment like, oh, gotta go. It's not about sitting around and crying. Why did you do this to me? All that shit I did for you. All the different things that niggas say to chicks. No, like you said, pack up and bounce.
Oh, wait, we have a call. 215, what's your name and what's your question, sir? 215 going once, 215 going twice.
215.
What is your name, sir, and what is your question?
My name is Quan. My question is, should I have empathy for a woman who feels as though I did her wrong or did her dirty?
Well, let's talk about it. What did you lie to her? Did you manipulate her? Well, then yes, you did her wrong. So let's talk about it. What did you do to the woman? What lie did you tell her? Did you tell her that you wanted a relationship where you just want to have sex? What did you tell the woman? Because there's a reason why she's saying that. So what did you do?
Well, it's an ex-girlfriend who I was messing around with a girl while I was with her. But then, this past weekend.
So, sir, why wasn't you man enough to tell your ex-girlfriend that you're seeing somebody else?
What? As she's my ex-girlfriend?
Well, no. Was she your girlfriend at the time, or is she an ex-girlfriend talking to you?
She was my girlfriend at the time. She's my ex-girlfriend
So
now.
I'm asking you, okay, dog, like I said before, I don't understand where y'all can't understand is. When she was your girlfriend and you were messing around, why didn't you tell her you were seeing other women?
It was her.
So my whole point in what she's saying is she's right, Zag. What? I don't understand you losers out here. Why do you hate yourself so much? Or why are you so scared? If you're seeing somebody, why not just be honorable and let that woman know you're seeing somebody so then she can make an honorable decision or a free will decision of being with you or not? Why manipulate, lie, and deceive?
But I'll also say this. I'll come from this angle, and I agree with you, Steve, but I'll come from this angle. You're doing yourself a favor by telling women the truth because you literally cut out all the drama, all of the fucking drama for the most part. You know what I'm saying? With exceptions aside, 99% of the drama. 99% of the drama is gone once the woman knows the truth. If you're going to be dealing with other chicks, she knows out the gate what it is. You eliminate a lot of the bullshit.
So why are you entertaining your ex-girlfriend, sir?
Well,
oh my God,
we still have sex sometimes.
Call it. This is what
and I bet you're having raw sex, aren't you?
Of course he's having raw sex because he's a fucking loser. He is. Of course.
Yeah, of course. All right. Of course.
And then you know what's going to happen? When you get her pregnant, you're going to be the same red pill motherfucker talking about single mothers when you're the cause of all the shit that's happening. But yet y'all want to play victim after a while. And then all of a sudden you get her pregnant and she wants to hold the child from you because you ain't shit. Then all of a sudden you're the victim. Oh, it's not fair. I can't see my kid and all this other shit. When you shouldn't be even fucking with this woman. Do you see what being effeminate and emotional is doing to you, young man? You're being emotional. You're moving like an effeminate, male. Why are you only having sex with your ex unprotected, but why are you entertaining her? Why?
Well, that's just how it happened.
No, how old are you? How old are you?
27.
And do y'all okay? And please understand what we're about to show y'all in these clips. This guy's talking to you because you are not rooted in the game. You are following behind a bitch. That's crazy.
Yeah, bro. You guys have to learn how to leave these women in your rear view.
In your rear view mirror.
You know what I'm saying? Y'all need to learn how to leave all of this multiple encounters of disrespect and chick having a slick mouth and calling you out your name and cursing you out and having attitudes and shit, not listening to what you're saying. Y'all let all this shit go on. And no, bro, you got to get rid of it. You got to nip it in the bud.
Yeah, and she's an X for a reason, big dog. She's an X for a reason. And the reason is that you were disrespectful, dog. Okay, let me ask you a question. Why can't you do the honorable thing with your emotions, not being emotional, and let that woman find someone that can treat her right? Why not do that?
Yeah, there you go.
Why torment that poor woman? And why keep browbeating her when she's gonna keep bringing up what you did to her? Why not just let her go?
Well, I could let her go.
You can't.
I don't have to be with her.
Call her.
Relationship.
Call her. Why can't you leave the? Okay, let me explain what you're creating. You're creating somebody that's gonna hate you so much for what you're doing to her. She's gonna turn around and do it to somebody else. And it's all your fucking fault. Just remember that. Remember that. One day she's gonna wake up and realize that you have fucking burnt her so bad and she hates men so much that she's gonna take all that venom and put it on some other innocent guy who has nothing to do with anything, all because you wasn't man enough to let that bitch go, Zach.
Look, this is what I would tell you guys. And caller, how long y'all been broken up?
Crazy.
Since New Year's Eve.
Oh my God.
How long were y'all together before y'all broke up?
A year and a half.
How many times have y'all broke up?
Only once.
Bro, you got it. And here's the thing. I want you to understand something. Once a woman loses trust in your word, respect automatically goes out the window too.
Gone.
People cannot respect people they don't trust. Okay, I need you to understand that. People cannot respect people they don't trust. To a degree, it depends on a certain level of trust. It depends whether it's like business, relationships, whatever. I'm talking about relationships, not business or anything like that. But my point is this: once if she left you because you cheated, right?
Yeah, basically.
Okay, cool. All right, so there you have it. So just because she's having sex with you doesn't mean that she respects you. Doesn't mean that. If she liked the sex and she's feeling a little lonely or something, whatever. Now, let me ask you this question right here. Does she want to get back with you?
I don't know.
No, but his question, Zach. What was your question again?
My question?
Yes.
Should I have empathy for a woman who feels as though I did her wrong?
What the fuck? Wait. You didn't wait, brother. Wait, hold on. You don't think you did it wrong? You're 27 years old. You don't think you did it wrong? Because you were you were emotional and effeminate and you didn't have the balls to be honest with her, you think you did her right by lying to her?
I just felt like she did something to me first, and it made me.
Bro, no, you didn't say that.
I know this
What?
motherfucker.
What are we? 5 years old? What are we 5?
What? Yeah. What? Tell us. What did she do wrong? How did she hurt your little pee-pee? What did she do wrong to you? What did she do wrong to you?
I'm not gonna say she did anything.
No, you just said she did you wrong. Stand on it. What did she do to you before?
She did something first, is what you said. What did she do first?
She do first.
Well, she basically before we. That's what I'm saying. It wasn't wrong because before we.
So wait, no. Stop. You just said she did something wrong. What did she do? What did she do? Because this is
she cut me off. She spent the holidays with me, accepted gifts from my family or whatever from me.
Wait.
Christmas, and then she broke up with me.
Call her. You knew before you and your dumbass parents gave that bitch some gifts. You knew she didn't like you. You knew she didn't want to be with you. Yes or no? Yes or no? Oh, come on. She didn't give you any indication that she didn't want to be with you?
No, this is before. This is before we even got together.
Well, this is what I'm saying.
Oh, no, I'm not gonna let that go. I heard that. You said this is before y'all got together, so y'all weren't in a relationship, and she was exchanging Christmas gifts with your parents. Is that what you're saying?
Are you on? Do you see how bitch made you?
I got him answer it.
Oh my God, man, this can't be real.
Call her.
Yeah. She bought me gifts. I thought it was a fair.
She buys you gifts.
Right, it's not your girl. Y'all are wild for this.
Caller. How long you been listening to us
for? Y'all are wild for this.
How long you been listening to us for, man?
Y'all weren't even in a relationship. You got her at your parents' house.
So when have we told you to buy a woman that you ain't your woman a gift? You shouldn't be buying her a goddamn dinner.
And his parents have been changing gifts with her too.
Oh man, dog, you want some suck? All right, dog, we're gonna let you go, dog, because you want some sucker shit, dog. We're gonna let you go, dog. Man, we gotta let you go, guys. Let's continue the show. But as I was saying, gentlemen, before, see, when I want y'all people to understand, the calls that we're getting are the same people that are going to seek this person that we're about to show you guys out here. Okay, y'all see what he did? Remember, Zag, we said it. There's nothing wrong with having emotions. But what he did was emotional. It was out of nature. You're not supposed to give her gifts. You're not supposed to let your parents give her gifts unless you told your parents this was your girl. And she wasn't. Right. So then that's strike one. Then strike two, because you're so butthurt that she didn't want the relationship with you. Once you got the relationship, you dogged her out. This, gentlemen, y'all, I hope y'all see that this is why a lot of people connect with the video we're about to play. But let's grab this call real quick. 401, what's your name? What's your question, sir? What's up? 401 going once. 401 going twice.
Yeah.
401, what is your name, sir? And what's your question, sir?
Eric. And it relates to the last call that I just heard.
Sir, what's your question, man? What's up, buddy? Come on, we're doing. What's up?
My question is, all right. So when you got to deal with a girl's bullshit from her getting hurt from the last relationship.
Wait, sir.
It falls on you,
sir. What do you mean deal with? What man deals with that shit? What do you mean deal?
All right. So say if a girl just got out of a hurt relationship, her man was manipulating her, doing her wrong.
Okay.
And I stopped talking afterwards. And she basically, it falls on me, whatever he did to her.
No, call it. No, it don't. Okay. See, let me tell you how it don't fall on you.
Talk to him, Zach.
When you're dealing with a woman, when you first meet women, if they're not acting the exact way you need them to act, you don't fuck with them. If they give you any type of pushback, if they talk to you in any kind of way, have any kind of just attitude here and there for no reason, you get rid of them. What do you mean? It ain't no dealing with. If you don't conduct yourself in a suitable way, you're out of here.
This is what men do. So what do you mean deal? And why would you allow a woman to bring up her ex in your face? That's no way. You said, okay, young man.
You said deal.
We're just taking the words that you're saying and we want you to stand on your statement. You said deal.
Yeah, I hear you. I didn't mean it like that.
No, wait. Caller, how old are you?
I'm 27.
So aren't you a grown-ass man that can explain himself correctly?
Yeah.
So then you said the word deal. Now you want to move the goalposts as we chin-checking you on that punk shit you did? All right, change the word now. What word would you like to use? What is she doing? Or what are you doing? My whole point, hung up like a goddamn girl. Area code 818 or area code 81, I guess is another country. Area code 81, what's your name? What's your question, sir?
Yeah, my name is Simeon. I'm in Osaka, originally from Ghana. Yeah, and Mr. Steve, I a few times thought about a question you asked in a few previous shows, and it really made me think long and hard. Where you asked why a woman should have sex with me as a man.
Yes.
And I really thought about that, and I began to think that it's like no matter the answer you bring up, it's like someone else may have that other quality, or
no. Wait. I don't have the qualities of this guy above me, and he has the qualities of me. We've created our own qualities ourselves. So what are you talking about? You're trying to what?
And also, it's like we as human beings, it's like
God,
everything we know and understand, we learn from others.
Yeah, man, can we please stop
Okay,
this?
that's not true. That's not necessarily true.
Stop this kumbaya shit. Why do y'all always want to be a part of something? Why not be your own individual man and learn how to touch a woman, learn how to kiss a woman, learn how to undress a woman, and learn how to seduce a woman? Why do you have to be like everybody else?
Yeah, that's a fallacy right there. That's a myth. No, there's a lot of shit that I know that no one else taught me, and I ain't learned from no one else. Because here's the thing, when you're out in the world, you just realize I don't like the shit everyone else like. I want to do it the way everyone else is doing it. I can't see how they like that fucking movie. All the motherfuckers done lost their mind. So hell, I have my own way of thinking, my own view of the world, and my own opinion. So I formulate my own unique thoughts.
Yeah, so call.
Come on, man, what we talking about?
Caller, what is your excuse? Let's hear your excuse, fairy excuse. What is your excuse, buddy?
No, not necessarily an excuse, because I really thought long about it, and I remember you asked other callers about it. That's why I came to the understanding that it's like even amongst guys with game, it's like no matter what answer you get, somebody somewhere may have a similar or the same quality.
Wait, call. Who you know created Sex Halloween? Who you know created that? Who do you know created the Easter game? Who do you know created me sending her masturbation audios? Tell me, caller. Who do you know? I created it. So what the fuck are you talking about? I created the idea of having the shower color lights. They were there, but I used that as a way. I created the wine above the bed. So what the fuck are you talking about? What are you talking about? Zach created his own things. So what are you talking about, caller?
Because even with what you just said, the students you teach probably would use the same thing, and eventually, as more people get on your coaching, it could end up like being a very common thing in the future.
No. See, what you don't understand is that everyone has their own identity, whether they realize it or not. No, it would never be there. See, you're talking like people are robots. No, it would never be like that.
You have to take your mindset. We're telling you, don't be like me. I tell you can take what I'm teaching, but you've got to think for yourself.
Thank you.
You've got to create seduction for yourself. You've got to create romance for yourself. Creating being smooth, being sexual, being sensual, being freaky, being dirty, being nasty, being naughty, being dirty and everything. Why are you laughing? Wait. See,
no,
wait.
I just like the way you talk sometimes.
No. Why?
He like the tone of your voice, Steve.
Wait, no, I'm not trying to make him laugh.
No,
I'm being dead.
no, Diddy. No, Diddy.
No, caller. What I'm saying is that you got to be a student of the game. Y'all guys cannot learn by bird watching. You're not gonna learn anything. And that's the truth. You had a guy, a few phone calls, said he was using a bid and he didn't know what a bid is. You want to know why? Because I use that word. That's my word. I created that, right? My word. Not saying the word hasn't been used in other ways, but the way I use it, by the way I talk to women, that I created. Zag has his own words that he uses. Lucario has his own. Fifth has his own. That's what we're saying, man.
Okay. Well, we all have our own unique brand of charm.
Come on,
it's kind of like a fingerprint.
Yeah, it is. It is.
It's a fingerprint. Yeah.
All right, Carlo. Any other questions? What's up?
I can't hear you, Mr. I forgot your name, Mr. Kazagan. Can you say it again? I didn't hear you clearly.
I said we all have our own unique brand of charm. It's like a fingerprint.
Yes, your fingerprints. We have our own uniqueness, okay, buddy?
Yeah. I remember Steve said this before in a few shows ago.
I've always been saying it, caller. I've been saying this before fucking YouTube, Facebook, and MySpace. Before there was a goddamn internet, when I was on 56K modem, I've been saying this. But what you guys think that we're always copying people because you guys listen to all these manosphere and red pill people that steal our shit. And then they think that because they have a bigger audience, they think that they're the ones that invented this shit, dog. Yeah. Come on, man.
Yeah, and the second one is
no, stop right there. And hold on, stop. Time out. No, fuck no. Fuck no. Because the problem is, hold on, Mr. Williams. Hold on. Mr. Williams, he was not man, he was manosphere. Remember, he was complaining he was the godfather of the manosphere. We're not manosphere red pill. So don't bring up the dead, please, with all due respect. But don't be telling nobody that kind of shit in this room, dog.
Yeah, don't. Yeah.
That shit, dog.
We can't have that.
We can't have that kind of shit in here because we're trying to teach you young men how to be men, and not effeminate males. Caller, what's your next question, guys? We gotta keep going. What's up, brother?
Yeah. The second one is, do you think that a lot of the problems of emotional guys is that they did not have strong masculine fathers growing up?
No.
I did notice a pattern in the callers who call in. It's like they seem to need
young man,
a fatherly figure when they call it.
Young man, no. It's not as hard as you think it is. It is not about your mother. It's not about you having a father. It is, as a grown man, you just make a choice. Yeah, and I'm gonna slow it down again because I don't want because that might go over your head again.
Thank you, Renee. Appreciate you. Thank you.
Let me say it again. It is not about your mother and your father. Your mother and your father's job was simply this: to show you how to read and write, do your schoolwork, have manners, say thank you, yes, please, and that was it. That was it. Now, it is up to you to decide what kind of a person you want to be. We can't keep blaming mom and we can't keep blaming a lack of dad because guess what? Some people have their fathers and their fathers are bitch ass motherfuckers. So it doesn't matter because some dads, so that's what I'm saying. So we can't say it's a fatherless home because some young men have their fathers and they still act out. So it's not a mom or dad thing. It comes down to a decision that you have to make. Zag, you got it, brother.
Steve, I have clients who grew up with their fathers. Their fathers, they're 19, 20, 21, 22-year-old men, 23, 24, right around that range. They have fathers that are there, but they all tell me the same thing. My father's a pussy. My mother runs everything. I can't stand it. But I've literally had some of my clients that I wish my father would leave my mother. I don't like this shit.
So what happens for a lot of young men is they take the umbilical cord out of mom and they look for a woman to put the umbilical cord into. but a man has to cut the cord, and he shouldn't relate to mom. He should love his mother. He should care for his mother, but not relate to mom. And then the problem is this is where the world is fucking y'all over, because they want you to relate more to mommy than yourself. No, I'm dead ass serious. I'm dead ass serious. I don't play. I'm not making fun of this, because a lot of young men are hurting now. And you want to know why they're hurting? They're hurting because they blindly follow stats. You know, they remember the manosphere red pill. They hurt the most. You want to know why? Because they're listening to content creators. Now, remember, if you think about the internet, okay, the World Wide Web. The World Wide Web is based off of guys who lose with women that come on and connect with other guys who lose with women, and then reinforce why you should keep losing with women by what? Women are hypergamous, and women are modern, and they're high leg counts. And then they get you to look outside yourself. Go gym max, don't jerk off, get your clothes up, and all this other shit. But yet, again, remember, even in some churches, again, y'all church aficionados, remember Yahweh, Zag, Allah, Buddha, the elephants, whoever you pray to, there is a thing called the Antichrist, and there is a thing called a snake oil salesman. But what they do is they tap into your effeminate emotional side. A man
True, because I noticed that same pattern growing up, because I grew up in a very Christian background. They seem to like innately teach you to be a simp, like to be weak.
Yes, they do. Yes, they do.
Yeah, so the thing is, at the end of the day, but as I was saying before, you have to understand where we're coming from. Your mind and your reality is going to be open to anything that makes you feel good. That's just how the world works. Please understand that. And there's going to be a lot of people in this room right now that's going to hate myself and Carrie K. Zaggin, because we're forcing them to look in the mirror versus the window. We're forcing them to realize that you have been manipulated, you have been duped, and you are just really gullible, disillusioned, and naive to believe this stuff on it. Hey, Caller, you know something when the internet started that they used to say? If it's on the internet, it's true. That's what they used to say, right? Because I came in with the internet. They used to say, if it's on the internet, it's true. That was a saying for a little while. And for a lot of these young men, they tap into your feminine side to connect with you. And there is the problem. A person should not connect with you on an emotional side. Before I throw it to my dog, Zag, we're trying to connect you through your emotions to watch this, to do this weird thing. Love yourself. That's it. But you can't love yourself when you don't like yourself. You can't love yourself when you don't believe in yourself, trust yourself, or you're always doing things to yourself. Zag, you got it, brother.
No, just, again, I'm going to sound redundant, but put yourself first. Prioritize yourself.
That's it.
Be selfish. And look, let me just say this. Everybody is selfish.
Everybody should.
Nobody is selfless. Now, there might be some people where you might go feed the homeless or help an old lady cross the street, and you're committing a selfless act in a moment.
Yes.
But nobody is selfless. No. And even when you do something for people, if you feel good about yourself, okay, you're also doing it for that reason. So the fact that you're doing something for people because it makes you feel good, that makes you fucking selfish in a lot of cases.
Hold on, my dogs. Hold on,
Hey man, what's happening? What's happening?
What's good, fam?
Man? What's happening? I thought y'all would never see me back here, nigga.
Was you forehand waving?
Nah, hell nah, nigga. But I knew I had to text a nigga or something because y'all niggas was in it though.
No, we was getting in on it.
Yeah.
We want to get you in on this because we just got about to play the video on the set. You glad you're here, Fifth. But Fifth, What is your take so far? Well, caller, are you done? Because we got to continue the show. You good, buddy?
So yeah, the last one I just wanted to ask before I leave was, do you do in-person coaching? Like, do you
Yes,
meet
we
your
all do
students
in-person coaching. Just get with us. Yes, we all do. We all do. Just get back in and we'll, okay. You have a good day, sir.
Okay.
All right, but I can't fly to
thank
Africa. All right, thank you, brother. All right. So,
You said you can't fuck with Africa?
I say I can't fly to Africa. I'm not.
Oh
I,
yeah, no.
I ain't trying to fly.
I've been there though. You know, my family from there. So,
yeah. All right. So
good.
what we're doing is we're talking about a lot of men. You know, we're talking about something that a lot of men don't want to talk about and discuss. But Fifth, I'm glad you're here, so I can start it all over. We just started playing it. I'm glad you're here, and I want to play it and get your thought on this because we're under manhood is always going to be under attack by those that don't know anything about the game. So let's go back to the beginning and let's start this. Here we go, guys.
So now you have men who are holding all of this pain in and then wonder why you snap at the slightest offense. And you wonder why we die by suicide 3 to 4 times as likely as women, why 9 out of 10 people who live to be over 100 are women, why we commit over 79% of homicides in the United States.
On this next episode, we have Jason Wilson, and man, this guy is a stud. He loves Jesus with all of his heart. He runs a martial arts studio. He was on the Joe Rogan podcast, and he knows and understands human performance at a high level. He helps men level up, and he does this through his books. He does this through his classes, where he has a waiting list of over 800 people that are looking to go there to not only learn martial arts, but to truly level up as a man. Jason describes what it means to truly be an authentic and dynamic man, able to tap into his masculinity, but also his emotions at the same time.
Living under the world's definition of what it means to be a man, and typically that just means being a provider and protector. And unfortunately, we'll proudly say, I'm all things through Christ who strengthens me. But if you're only masculine, can't be a nurturer. Masculinity itself, the word literally means attributes traditionally ascribed to men as boldness, strength, and aggression. Did Christ exude masculine attributes? Absolutely. He was the lion, and he's going to come back as the lion, but he was also the lamb.
You really see.
All right, let me stop right there, Fifth. What's so far? What you say you on that?
You know, first and foremost, I mean, you know, he's trying to do. He's trying to tie in, you know, his biblical thought process when it comes to, you know, what he's trying to approach. But I mean, all this in the pain, you know, holding pain in, and you know, real men don't hold pain. There's no pain, and so there's so much to it, right? There's so much to it where there's no pain because we do our life the way we do our lives. You know what I mean?
Yes.
If you're not doing it the way you want to do it, then there's pain. That's why you get all the pain, because you're not living in your purpose the way you want to live. So of course and then he goes to biblical, but I know what that is. You know, a lot of times people don't understand. Like I believe in, you know, God, and you know, I consider myself God. I don't want to go into that too much, but I know what he's doing. It's called the hook.
Talk on it, because that's my point.
Yeah. So what the hook is?
Yes.
See, what the hook is that he is attacking people that are weak without you knowing. So he's hiding in plain sight. So what he's doing is he's actually trying to pull you in, because he knows that a lot of people that run to the religion,
yes,
those are weak people that don't have purpose in themselves.
God damn it. That's
the truth.
Fuck you, 50.
Fuck you, man. Yeah, that's the truth.
And see, this is
but he couldn't mess with nobody like me.
No,
the reason why he couldn't mess with nobody, because I would challenge every single attribute, including the Bible. Because Christ was on the but Christ also was in the Bible. A lot of that stuff. He's a vicious person when he needs to be. So what I'm saying is, a lot of that he don't want to speak on that masculinity.
Right.
Hey, people don't want to admit this, but I've said it in my videos before. It's very violent. It's very aggressive.
Yes.
It's all a part of it. It's the opposite of feminine. Why are we trying to match our women in any aspect? He said the nurturing parts. Yeah, we have nurturing in us, but it has a limit. Women don't. Women don't. We can't nurture someone we don't fuck with. A woman could. You know what I mean? There's a pure difference between that, and that's masculinity, man. Yeah.
And that's what we're talking about today, guys. And we're gonna play this video because I was saying, Fifth, that there's nothing wrong. Hey, I believe preach the word and do. I'm all for that. But when you're using it to manipulate motherfuckers, that's where I have a problem, dog. That's where I have a problem. And that's like you were saying, dog. He's trying to tap into their feminine side, their emotional side, to make them feel like you could trust me.
Well,
go ahead, Zach.
You know what else?
Hiding in plain sight.
Manhood has been taken and it has been diluted to the point where men's insecurities are being monetized. Like men's insecurities. Bro, I saw this commercial on Facebook. You know them little insole thing that people put in their shoes to make them look taller and shit?
Yeah.
Right? So it showed a chick was in a relationship with a shorter dude. It was a frail looking dude sitting on the edge of the bed looking all sad and shit. And she said, yes. So because I'm taller and I like to wear heels, I ordered him some of these so he can put in his shoes to make him a little taller when he's standing next to me. And I'm like, yeah. And it was 1,000 likes, bro. And I'm looking at this shit. Y'all don't see what's going on?
But Zach, I bet you when he put the heel on, she gave him affection. I bet you when he put the heel on, she was hugging and kissing him, which then taps in. And this is what these guys going. So guys got a question, put a Q, call in. Let's keep continuing playing this bullshit. This is fucking crazy. Listen what he's saying here.
These volatile or just ineffective men, yet at the core of it, so many times it's an injured boy.
I used to go to my church altar and lay all the way out. That's freedom.
Stop right there.
I have nothing.
Stop right there. So this is all a part. He's okay. So when I was growing up, there was the pimps, there was the players, and there were the hustlers.
Max and
right?
Yes, sir.
And so a hustler had a way of selling you something when you knew you didn't need it, and he made it feel real fucking good. Hey, you remember he would come to you. He'd be like, "Hey man, hey, I got this right here, bro. Hey, this is one of a kind. Nobody has it right here. And this right here, you are the only one. They'll be wearing this shit right here." And then you'll see 10 motherfuckers with it, right? So in the same vicinity of you. The thing was, he made you feel real fucking good, right? And so the new hustle has always been like the TD Jakes. He's an ex-pimp. Like, let's just be real. Like, a lot of these dudes are straight hustlers. Now, ain't no man. I will refute this. Soon I came to church, I just laid out my arms and laid on the ground crying. See what he's trying to do? Yeah. He's trying to attract the weak soul to his message. I'm attracting the weak soul to his message. That's the same thing Red Pill does. Red Pill says, hey, when men are divorcing, 98% of men, they're blah, 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 right? So now we got people that have been through a divorce. I got them, all right? So what about women that just filed for divorce? So many filed for divorce. So you know what? Oh, you know what? I can relate to that. Oh, what about rejection from a woman? Woman nature. Oh, I can relate to that. See, it's called a grab. See, we teach free thinking. Yes. We teach men thinking freely, making their own decisions, and making the world the best place that they create. Mm-hmm. That is what we that is what we do.
We have a call. We have a call. 647. What's your name? What's your question?
Steve 50, Zach. How y'all doing, man?
What up?
My question is, it's not a question, but it's just I'm asking for a clarification of what you meant by, like, I just need a little clarification with the appealing. You know, you said he appeals to people who are, you know, who tend to go to
that makes people gravitate.
Yes. So that's what appealing means. So let me tell you how it works. And this is what and again, I'm gonna say it. Hiding in plain sight means he's appearing not to be the enemy, but he is if he's selling you something that he knows you shouldn't do, right? And what you shouldn't do is blindly follow. Okay, so let me give you a quick example, right? So when you're calling in and you're saying appealing, so let's just say I saw you holding a Bible, right? and then you went to the car and put the Bible in. You went to your car and put the Bible in the car, and you was coming back in. So I seen you holding it. Then you walked to the car and put it in. So if I'm coming up and I'm selling you something, I'm gonna come up to you. I'm gonna say, "Hey, man, God bless you, brother. God bless you." You know what?
Right there.
It was a reason why that me and you are here together. God has put us together to make this interaction work. Look here, I got something here, and I am selling this right here. And you know what? It can help your spiritual moving. It can help you. You understand now what I'm appealing to? What am I appealing to?
Right.
Right. I'm appealing to something that directly I'm appealing to something that you follow strongly about, or something you're searching for. That's what hustlers do.
Yeah. So Carl, what basically, and I'm gonna double down on what Fifth was saying. Something that you're passionate about, something that means a great deal to you. You know what I'm saying? Like your faith. Bro, do you know how many people have been suckered by their faith?
Oh yeah.
But not only
whole life savings,
but also women. You guys want women so bad, you'll listen to anybody that puts women in front of you to make you think that you can get the thing that they're showing you.
I think that's the reason also people watch the Fred and Fish, because they put all these women in the panel and shit.
No. They like Fresh and Fit because they see them as a champion because they're yelling at women. See, they're yelling. Okay, the woman
and that appeals.
Right,
That
the
appeals.
woman that shoot these guys down. These two ignorant ass fools are yelling, "Hey, shut up and get out! Get out of my get!" And y'all like, "Yeah, you tell her, you tell him," and y'all get all excited about that shit, and you don't even realize what he's pumping you in the back end. Hypergamy, modern women. He's pumping you in homosexual thought at the same time, and y'all don't even see it. It's like magic. You look at the left hand. Go ahead, Zach. You got it.
Yeah. Well, not only that, a lot of the people who gravitate to him don't get no pussy.
None.
They can't get no women. And if they are dealing with women, it's so infrequent that they can't even get into a relationship, right? So what happens is they have an axe to grind with women in many cases. So when they watch women get their comeuppance, watch women get screamed down on and put in their place, they're like, "Yeah, tell that bitch." And the reason why they love it so much is because they're living vicariously through what they're seeing on the internet, because they're too much of a bitch to do it themselves in real life.
All right, caller. So we'll throw you back in, buddy, okay?
I appreciate y'all. Thank you.
Great call. All right, let's continue, guys. Lines open. Here we go. Let's continue back to old boy saying. This is getting deep, guys. I want y'all to soak this up. As we said before, it's going to make some of y'all mad, but we're going against your way of thinking. Here we go.
Nothing to prove to no one. And that's what I want men to experience. That's when a man becomes powerful. The difference between strength and power. Strength wanes. Power doesn't.
Watch what he says. Watch this.
So I'm not free if I can't be comprehensive. I'm not free if I can't cry publicly, unashamedly. I'm not free if I can't tell my wife, instead of saying you piss me off because you don't submit to me, I can't say, wow, it hurts my heart so bad that you just don't trust me.
What? Can you pause it? Can you pause it? I got to
pick this up. And they follow this shit.
Okay.
Come on.
Why would it hurt your heart that a woman don't trust you? If a woman don't trust you, that's not the woman for you. So why would it hurt your heart that a woman? Because my thing is, what do I say? My favorite word is deference, humble submission, and respect. If a woman's gonna fuck with you on that level, there gotta be trust there. Why would I even give her the hope that she could ever be in my life on that fucking level?
Because
if that shit wasn't already present, what are we talking about?
Because a lot of these guys on the internet are looking at ways to get their exes back, to get their marriage back, to get their women back. So what he's saying is that you know that woman dogged you out, disrespected you, and walked all over you. So you go back with your heart in your hand and tears in your eyes and show her the appreciation and connect with her on an effeminate level, hoping that you can get it back. Fifth, what say you on this, big dog?
So also too, you know, what he's missing is masculinity is very dominant also.
All day.
So we're not going to tolerate a woman sitting there not submitting. That's not going to happen. So it's going to look different. We're not going to always be graceful. If we need to raise our voice, if we need to stand up and show them our force, and I don't mean putting hands on them. I'm talking about to show up, you show your force. Our force is getting up. Oh, we up out of here. Or you know what? You get the hell out of here. Right now, but also understanding that all this crying, again, he's trying to appeal to you. And what he's trying to do is sell you being weak. Most weak men are blinded by their weakness. They can't get past it, and nor can they understand it.
Well, hold on a second. Also, I missed a call. Hold on a second. I forgot it.
Number you have dialed is not inserted.
Okay, never mind. It was anonymous.
Okay.
Go ahead. Now you got it.
Also, what he's teaching is very, very dangerous. And let me tell you why. What he's saying is okay to lead with your emotions.
Hey, that's the point.
And he's literally saying, put your logic, put your pragmatism, put your reasoning and your common sense on the back burner and lead with your emotions. Let it out. Tell the bitch, you really hurt my heart because you didn't trust me. What man says that?
No, that's what I'm saying.
But he's trying to mask it with some karate shit. Come on, because they think masculinity is about how you look physically. Right. But they don't understand this is who you are here.
But he's
here
in the fake word of masculinity. That's what he see. This is where he connects to the majority, because they think they're going to start to think masculinity is crying. Masculinity is being feminine and being emotional and saying, I'm sorry. So let's continue. Here we go, guys. Got a question. Put a Q. Call in. We got you. Here we go.
My mother was the same way. I'm just trying to be the best man that I can. Can you please just trust me?
Just a fuck.
Now it's a different communication with your wife. She doesn't have to have her hands up. She can drop them, because now that's
can you pause it? How did she get to be your wife with her hands up? How did she make it that far in the pecking order, dog? What are we even talking about?
She shouldn't even be in a relationship with her hands up.
What the fuck are we talking about?
Because what he's doing to these young men, he's saying it's all right for the woman to disrespect you. It's all right for the woman to dog you out. So when she dogs you out and disrespects you, apologize. Say you're sorry. Win her back. It's bitch ass.
This shit is killing me, dog. It's like,
here we go.
Language she understands. She has a 64 box of crayons. We still with 4. She understands. Oh, he only has purple, but he's really saying, I need violet.
Wait. I don't like that. I don't like what he just said. He said she got a 64 box of crayons. We only got 4. They don't realize how much he dumbed men down. The woman got a 64 box of crayons. We got 4? Nigga, do you know how complex I am, nigga?
That's what he said, though. You know, he was saying that, pretty much saying we're just an idiot.
We're just idiots. Like, we idiots.
Bro, what are
we hold on, we got another call right here. 717, what's your name, sir? And what's your question? 717, going once. 7.
How's it going?
What is your name, sir? And what's your question?
My name's Carlton. It's not really a question, but it was a statement. I couldn't find the option on the keypad. The statement is, a lot of chicks nowadays are trying to hit dudes with this. I need them to be emotionally available and emotionally stable.
Sir,
and I feel like,
sir, why do you hate yourself?
I don't hate myself.
Well, let me tell you why you hate yourself. Because only a motherfucker hates himself gives a fuck what women say. Why do you give a fuck what a bitch says?
I don't.
No,
you didn't let me finish.
No, wait.
You're jumping to conclusions without letting me finish.
I didn't jump to conclusions because you said these women are always talking about what the fuck they want.
No.
Did you not say that? Did you not say that?
Can you let me finish?
Man, hurry the fuck up and finish because I'm undefeated. Go ahead and finish. Go ahead.
I'm not. It's not about being undefeated, man.
Finish, man. So
I'm all that. Look,
we hear this silly shit. Please go ahead. Come on. Go ahead and finish your statement, sir.
I was just saying that this is a catch-22 for them to act crazy and for you to be the stable person in the relationship. So you're the one who's taking in the,
that's not true.
I need to be responsible for her acting crazy. It's like, no, I'm not doing that.
That's not true. Again, why do you hate yourself? What do you mean acting crazy? Give us an example of a woman acting crazy that you're in a relationship with.
So let's say I'm having a calm conversation with her. All of a sudden she starts raising her voice.
Okay.
Now she's expecting me to carry the emotional responsibility of still being emotionally stable while she's acting up.
Undefeated. So wait a second. Again, I ask you, why do you hate yourself? Because if a woman, watch this, caller, watch this. I want you to listen.
What's the belt?
I don't want to get the belt out because I'm undefeated. Caller, I want you to listen. Mr. 1950, if you're in a relationship with a woman and she raises her voice, are you going to try to match her energy or you get rid of that bitch? What are we doing, 1950?
Yeah, it's she's out of there.
Out of it. Thank you. Hold on a second. Mr. Carrie K. Zakin, if you're in a relationship with a woman and she raises her motherfucking voice, are you going to try to match her fucking energy?
Well, I wouldn't be in a relationship with a woman who would raise her voice.
Right. So here's my point, caller. I'm asking you, why do you hate yourself with all these fucking excuses?
There's no excuses. I was just saying a scenario that's going on these days that they're trying to play off as okay.
Sir,
it's not okay.
We're talking about you that's not okay because there's no such thing as that scenario to a grown goddamn man that loves himself. If you don't,
that's what I'm saying. Women are passing off right now because they're saying they want emotionally available men.
They're not saying they
want. It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter what women say. Why do you listen to what women say?
Why do you keep listening to what women saying? Why do you give a fuck again what women are saying, sir?
It's not that.
Oh,
I was just.
Then why are you saying what women are saying? Nobody cares what women say, bro. It doesn't matter.
What women say on this panel. So why do you?
Well, I just wanted to. I felt like maybe give it a heads up because this is like a new hustle now.
What
is
like
What's a new hustle?
What's a new hustle?
The new hustle for them is that's what they've been saying on these dating shows is I want emotionally available men. It's like that's not.
Wait. Are you trying to act like men are victims or something? Is that what you're doing?
So the men are the victims here, sir?
No. I'm saying they're trying to get this hustle off and it's not working. Like that's what they want out of dudes.
It is working because you're bringing it up. It's working on you. Real men don't talk about that bitch ass shit because we don't give a fuck what women say. So why do you care what a woman is saying? Why do you care what she wants? What does that have to do with you?
It has to do with the market.
No,
I mean I don't care personally.
The market,
because I'm not gonna date somebody who says that. But I just.
Well, caller, you need to separate the internet from real life. A lot of this shit that happens on the internet is not happening in real life to most people, bro.
It's not real, buddy. And the fact that you're saying a woman raising her voice is crazy to me that you would be in a relationship. Why would you be in a relationship with a woman that's raising her voice?
I thought, do men and women not argue?
What do you mean argue? About what?
No, they don't.
They don't argue. They don't argue to real men. The fuck you mean argue? What is an argument? Tell me what an argument is, and I'll tell you what a man will do. What is an argument?
I can't really think of a situation right now. If you got one, I can't really think of a situation.
How old are you? You made a statement. You just made a statement. So you can't even back it up with a something? Come on.
Let's say he stayed out till the morning time, right?
So
said he was going to be back. Said he was going to be back at 10.
And if she doesn't like it, guess what she can do? Guess what she can do? If you have a complaint, take your ass on. Goodbye. That's what men do. Only a sucker is going to sit there and allow a woman to treat him like a fucking child. Does that not make any sense to you?
But at the same time, you would also want the same respect, though, right? If your lady tells you that she's going to be home, right?
Yes. And she doesn't show up, she gone. See how easy that is? It's not hard. But why are we making this harder than it seems? That's why there are no arguments with men. Because you want to know why? Because we're the prize, and women show deference to us, and women know how to move around us, and women know if they fuck up, they lose us. The difference is You motherfuckers worry about losing them. That's why you let them walk all over you and talk shit to you, caller.
Nah, I left. I left.
What do
I
you
didn't
mean?
care that she.
What do you mean you left?
I left. I left the relationship where I argued with a chick, and we were together for like long time. She was the breadwinner. She made buku money. I told her by the end it didn't matter.
Caller, what is your question, man? Because we got to continue the show, buddy.
In the very beginning, I said it wasn't a question. It was just a comment, and you didn't have a button for that. That was it.
Your comment is very effeminate, sir. So please don't worry about what women do, okay? Grow up and be a man and stop worrying about what women want. Do you think a woman's going to give you a combination code to her pussy, caller?
No.
Okay, so that means they're going to tell you what they want, yes? Yes?
Yeah.
So if you do you think by listening to what the fuck she wants is going to be the combination code for her opening her legs?
Nah.
So then why do you give a fuck what she wants? Thank you very much.
All right.
Crickets. Okay, sir. You have a good day. Thank you for the call, man. My God. All right, let's get this call real quick. God damn it. 610, what's your name?
I think Steve the cold nigga, man. And hey, game up in a motherfucker, man.
Shaw, what's your Shaw, what's your question, buddy? We're doing the show. What's up, buddy? What you got?
Yeah, I got a real quick question. It was with what Fitz said about how people use religion to for their benefit. Like how could you spot that? Like how could you defer from somebody using a religion based on?
Because and this is when game comes in, right? So one of the part of the game I always preach to a lot of men are, vision is a part of the game. We got to be able to see things, right? Yeah. And the way we see things is that we know as men, we do things this way. And we're so comfortable in our skin doing things this way that we can see when people is trying to sell people to do something they're not supposed to be doing. You see it. It's plain daylight, right? But you got to remember, they attack things that make you weak. So like most pastors are pretty simps. They're like most pastors and deacons and all these guys. Normally these guys are real simps, right? These are guys who look at the Bible and they only want to talk about service from a man. They don't want to talk about, and it's only a few of them that's out there that don't. They never say things that trigger women. It was a time when they did. Oh, it was a time where pastors said the exact things that trigger women. See, a lot of women right now don't like how they're portrayed in the Bible. That's a underturned thing, right? So a lot of men took obey even out their vows for weddings. Most women don't even, I don't want to say obey. That's old. I ain't doing that.
Oh yeah.
They don't want that in there, right? So pastors are trained because most people that go to the church are women. So you have to, in their eyes, this is what makes them simps. You have to pander by using words to keep them interested and keep them there.
You know what?
So, go ahead. Yeah.
Real quick, caller. I don't think you should be talking about pastors. Let's talk about you for a second. How much red pill stuff were you listening to before you ran into us?
It's the same thing.
I'll say for a good year.
Okay, so watch this. We're not talking about now. Let's move the pastor out, and let's move to the motherfucker that got your gullible ass to believe that silly shit that you believed. What did he say or they say to you to make you follow that red pill and manosphere bullshit?
No fat.
Right. Don't jerk off when you have an outer glow so women can see that you're special or some shit.
He said outer.
No, sir. I did. Fifth, I played the
last dragon glow.
No, Fifth. I swear to hold on, caller. Wait, let me show Fifth Zach. I think we showed him yesterday. Hold on, Fifth. Fifth, I fuck with you not. Hold on, caller. Let me show Uncle Fifth this real quick. Fifth. Let me get to the guy.
Nature Boy 3000. Welcome back to Nature's Underground. Don't forget to like, comment, and subscribe. Today we've got a great video for you today. It's a banger. Let's just get into it. You will begin to glow and attract all beings.
What the fuck?
That is a huge title. Whoa, really? Nature Boy? Is that what happens? Tell me, Nature Boy, what happens? What happens on NoFap is you are going to start to have magnetism and attraction.
Really?
Coming
Really?
Wait, hold on. I wasn't watching that video. I wasn't watching that.
No. I'm saying it's no different than what Fifth is saying.
Mm-hmm.
You believed the bullshit.
Mm-hmm.
You believed it. And that's what's wrong with you gullible motherfuckers. You don't think. You actually believe don't jerking off is going to get you a glow where you're going to get some fucking pussy?
Yeah, they even got women pastors now. So
Man,
they know, you know, that's wrong.
So caller, it's not about the preacher and the church as well. It's about the content creator doing the same thing. Like this guy we're playing in the video. They're doing the same thing. They are taking advantage of you young men, and they're really diddling with your mind, and y'all don't even see that they touching you in non-masculine ways. And then
Pause, but
pause my ass.
I got a question.
Doing it. Yeah, what's up?
But how would you be able to see that if you're inexperienced?
Wait, caller. Anything that's making it's okay. You know what being homosexual is? You know all that rhetoric is making you homosexual. Think about other right now. Wait, caller, wait, when you were listening to that bullshit, think about you had a man tell you what to do with your dick. Think about that for a second. Think. You were listening to videos about somebody on the internet that you know nothing about telling you what to do with your dick, and you don't see that as homosexual? Come on.
So I wasn't looking at it that way.
Well,
I was like,
no, you wasn't looking at it that way. Because you fucking blind, dumb motherfuckers believe everybody on the internet that thinks they come at you as they're your friend. Don't touch your dick. They
gave you what you thought was the solution to your problems.
Yeah. I'm on my NoFap journey. It's been 3 weeks since I've touched my dick. And then all y'all in the comments, yeah, man, keep going on. Stop touching.
And you know what they say, Steve? After about 2 weeks, I feel like I hover when I walk.
Man, come on.
I feel different.
Yeah, and yeah, I just don't. What we want is free thinkers.
Yeah.
Right. Free thinkers. Right. And you know, like I'm a Bible reader. I read the Bible, but like I'm still a free thinker. Like you know, learning and stuff like that. You know, the ways of the world. I mean, stuff like that. You know, I read, but that doesn't change who I am. You know what I mean?
Right.
Yeah, you gotta be a free thinker, brother.
Yeah, real quick, let me give you an example. Listen to this fucking sucker right here. Guess what he's saying? It's good for the mental health. See that? See what I'm saying, caller? See what I'm saying? Caller, guess what? Watch this, caller. NoFap started in what? 2011, right? Because the guy went on Reddit, grabbed something from 2003. So what was there before NoFap then? What was it, caller? What was it? What was it to help your mental health, motherfucker? This guy saying it's good for mental health. See how gullible motherfuckers are?
Well, and let me say this, Steve.
Fucking dumbass.
For whatever reason, this is the popular thing to say when people don't feel good about something. My mental health. Man, you motherfuckers are weak. A lot of y'all individuals who talk about that shit, what it is you just don't know how to emotionally get past a bad choice.
Yeah.
And you can't acknowledge the fact that the reason why you feel the way you feel is your fault for making that choice. But go ahead, fam.
Yep. And do you know that depression is a chemical imbalance? But do you know that you can get subscribed medication from a therapist just by speaking to you? But the only way to know that you have chemical imbalance if you actually go to a doctor and they test your chemical balance. So why is it that this therapist can issue you drugs without actually knowing this is something you fucking need? It's because they talk to you and you tell them, I'm so sad. I just don't know what. That is why you are fucking weak.
Yep.
Super.
Yes, exactly. All right, caller, we'll throw you back in, big dog. Thank you for the call, man. Respect to you. All right, guys, let's continue this. Guys, lines open. We got a question. Please put a cue. Let's get it. Hold on. God damn it. Oh, wait, they hung up. Okay, they hung up. All right, here we go, guys. Let's continue. Here we go.
Called high vibration. But you don't just become
Oh, I'm
high
sorry.
vibration.
I'm sorry. That's the wrong guy. I'm sorry. I'll get back to the brother. I'm sorry. Here we go.
Thank you.
Beautiful.
Yeah. The whole alpha male concept is a myth. There is no battle between two wolves to see who's going to lead the wolf pack. From a human standpoint, the alpha wolves are those that are married. Your whole embodiment is to please women, from the glasses to the cigars, to the big Bugattis, to the Ferraris, to the shoes, to the clothes. But yet you're the alpha, but yet your whole life is geared around pleasing women.
Man, let me tell you, hold on, time out. I get a lot of books. I'm reading this one.
We were created to be more than masculine. You look at Dave, throughout the songs he cried, but no one dared test his masculine attribute.
How would you define masculinity or define manhood?
Well, that's the catch right there.
I know Fifth, you got something to say, dog. What you got?
100%, dog. You know, this bothers me. It's fucking. This is the one that really bothered me. The other one bothered me because that was a hustle. Now he's selling bitch, right? So for him to say alpha, meaning, dog, we even men are meant to dominate each other, right? We come to a common ground because we don't live in each other's lives.
Yes.
But if we was in the same house, we would go to blows. It would come to a point where, nah, nigga, we doing it this. Oh, no, we not doing it.
The threat of violence is imminent.
Oh, no, we gonna do it this way, and we got to figure out who's better. And so,
exactly.
And so, what he don't want to say here is because everybody cannot relate to being an alpha, he's selling bitch.
Exactly.
He's saying, hey, I've already conceded that I'm not one of the top tough guys or one of the guys who want to take over his environment. I'm not one of those, but I can relate. You're right. There's no alphas. It is until you get fucked up coming with this bitch shit. Or you know what? If let's just say all the lights go out in the country.
Oh, that's the worst thing. That's the worst thing.
Every woman on the planet, it don't matter what, she will find a guy, even if he was weak as fuck, to get up under. That's one.
Yep.
The second part of it is that those same guys will find out how much bitch is inside of them when somebody like me, oh, my family needs some food, I'll be right back.
Take your shit.
And I go see your shit. Give me this motherfucking shit. You see it in movies all the time. Steve always put me on these fucking Viking movies and shit. These motherfuckers knew who was weak and who was strong. They knew. And guess what? Hey, what did they say? Oh, you got to find out? You got to fucking find out then. Let's go over here. And they're going to go find out, bro. And this is what I'm talking about.
Well, let me grab Eddie G. Eddie G. Now, this is where you are a dumb motherfucker as well. You're talking about the Matrix, right? So please understand this, because when you have games. So the Matrix realized that most of you motherfuckers believe in that red pill, blue pill bullshit. So what they decided on doing, because I love them for the fourth one, they tried to tell you motherfuckers that the Matrix and the red pill wasn't real. So you're telling guys to watch the Matrix. I'm telling you, in the fourth Matrix, this is what they simply said. Here's the thing about feelings. They're so much easier to control than facts, motherfucker. The same fucking Matrix you're talking about watching is the same Matrix that's telling your fucking emotional, effeminate ass that you are gullible through the way you fucking feel. They don't want you to know the facts, sir, because if you learn the fact and realize you were the dumb motherfucker, you couldn't handle that, Fifth. That's what this shit, man.
So he got another post down here and says Eddie G down here. It says, but Fifth, the Bible read says Jesus. You see it?
Yeah, I'm about to play.
637 on my side. Bring it up.
You got it right there. And 913. Hold on 1 second. 913. Go ahead.
So really quick, and I want to talk to you about this, right? See, when y'all relate crying to bad motherfuckers, none of us on this panel never said we never cried before. And we some bad motherfuckers, right? But it's in context. It's in context. This motherfucker is talking about just crying without nobody carrying around him. This is what I'm talking about. You don't understand the context. Of course, Jesus and David was bad men, but they got a record of being bad men. You don't. So what I'm saying to you is, if you're a bitch and you cry, you're a bitch. This is what I'm saying. And if you, let's just say this. If it's time to lead, because Noah, they didn't say nothing about Noah crying. And Noah had to do what? Lead. If Noah was crying, when it was time to save the world, if Noah was crying, when it was time to save the world, well, how many people would fucking believe that he could do what he said he was going to do? Right? So don't talk, have sense, understand context. Go ahead.
Yeah. 913, what's your name and what's your question, sir?
Hey, my name is Jay.
Okay, Jay, off your mic. Okay. All right, Jay, real quick, you get off your mic, please, and get onto your thing so we can hear you, sir, please.
Okay. Yeah, my bad. Can you hear me? I have my earpods.
Okay, we all hear you. Well, what's going on, brother? What's your question? How can we help you, brother?
Yeah, I was just curious how much the problems you think the whole panel, E in 1950, shout out to y'all. What, like with the modern men, how much of it, if y'all think, is due to like the older men, especially in our community, not like taking us under their wing and not mentoring us? Like, I'm not.
No, listen, I understand.
Like, it's almost.
No, but we can't rely. That's the problem. We're relying on everybody to do something for us versus we do it for ourselves, young man. We can't expect older heads to help us out. We can't expect our mother or our parents to help us out. We have got to have a moment in who we are as men to carve out our own way of how we are to ourselves. But Fifth and Zag, what do you
let me say this?
Let me say this. What was the question?
He was asking about the older people. Why we know the older
leaving them behind and not reaching back down to give them the game. So let me say this.
They don't owe you.
Yeah, they don't. And let me say this as well. There comes a time in your life where, as a person in general, but as a man specifically, where there are certain things that's happening that you just don't like. You just don't like it. It just rubs you the wrong way. No one needs to tell you not to like that thing. You already know, I don't like this shit. So what happens, though, is when it comes to a woman, you ignore those feelings that are telling you, I don't like this shit, because you want the bitch. And then you cry about it later.
Fifth?
No, I didn't really. Still, like he was saying, like one older folks. So I'm gonna tell you. I always say this: the transferable information.
Maybe
No, it's good. It's good.
Sometimes almost like the older males in our community view us kind of like competition.
No. This is what it is. This is what it is. This is the problem with a lot of older men. They're in their emotions. So what they view you as is disrespectful, instead of viewing you as the unknowing. Like, you don't know, so we want to teach you. So if we move like teachers, like we should, older men, then it wouldn't be a problem, because then you can be disrespectful. But I'm gonna teach you how not to be disrespectful, and I'm gonna teach you how this game. So that's the problem. A lot of these men are weak. They're henpicked. They're simps. A lot of these men are pandering. They've been taught wrong to begin with. You got to remember, there's not a lot of good, strong men. And because of that, they have taken over. A lot of this world is taken over by weak men. So that's why I always said, if something happens in this world, the strong men would just be just fine, dog. You know why? Because these cowards, we're gonna eat for years and years. We're gonna have whatever we want. We're gonna do whatever we want because they're weak. And so I get what you're saying, caller, but at the end of the day, that's what it is. They're not teachers.
Yeah. And nobody owes you. Right. No one owes you anything. But any other question, big guy, before we throw you back in?
Nah, that's it. I just want to say thank y'all. I appreciate y'all pragmatism and the game y'all bring. Yeah, I appreciate you, C. the Dean. Let me come on your platform, and hey, thank you. I'm gonna keep watching.
Respect, brother. Respect.
Respect to you, brother. Thank you. Very great call. All right, here we go, guys. Wait, let's grab this call. 585. What's your name and what's your question, sir? 585. What is your name, sir, and what's your question?
It's Zeke. What up, Steve? How you doing?
Sir, what is your name and what's your question? And get off your mic and talk so we all can hear you. What's your name and what's your question?
It's Z. You hear me?
Sir, do you have your headset on, sir?
No.
Okay, what is your question? How can we help you, buddy?
No, I'm just want to say, like, what do you mean when it's like you're not supposed to show that you feel pain as a man?
What do you mean show that you're supposed to feel? Well, in what sense? I no one say if you step on a Lego, you're not supposed to say ouch.
What are you talking about? Clear up your question a little bit.
Yeah, clear up your question. What do you mean by feel pain? Around a woman?
Yeah, I mean, what's wrong with that?
Nigga, you ain't supposed to do nothing but man, that's so you wanna cry around a woman? You think that's good to do? You want to cry around a woman?
No. I honestly, I think it makes you more of a man if you can. But
I'm not gonna fight you on that. If that's what you believe, you're in the wrong place, buddy. This ain't for you.
So you said it makes you more of a man when you cry. Is that what you said?
Around a woman.
Oh, around a woman. Okay. So give us an example when that benefited you.
You said what?
Give us an
example how that benefited you.
How did that benefit you crying around a woman?
What do you mean? How does it benefit me?
So you hold on. Every man, you said it makes you a better man. So as a man, hold on, let me finish. Every thought process that we have is rooted in foundation of our principles and standards. So this is something that you believe in. So I'm challenging what you believe in based upon what you believe is your foundation. So you said crying in front of women makes you a man or makes you a stronger man. So if that's the case, how did that benefit you? Go ahead.
I didn't say it like that. I'm saying like you get a woman, right? For example, and you get a phone call saying that, oh, okay, your mom's in the hospital or something like that. You know what I mean? You might tear up a little bit. I don't think there's nothing wrong with that. Not saying that I would, but if I do, it doesn't make me less of a man. It depends on the situation, is what I'm saying.
So let me just say this in regards of leadership. And I'm going to tell you this, probably nobody's ever told you this before. And this is going to be very difficult for you to understand because you've been programmed different. Okay, so listen to what I'm saying. The biggest thing about being a leader is that you have to sacrifice for the good of everyone. So if you're not able to sacrifice for the good of everyone, unfortunately, you will be considered not a great leader. And that would make you weak. So let me explain that to you. All right. So like you said, I'm going to use the same example. If I was called to my mom was in the hospital, I am a person of finding out what happened. Okay. So then I'm going to inquire. That's just who I am. I need to know. If I don't know, then I'm not going to be emotional until I know. And my emotion is going to look different than yours. You know why? Because I'm not led by my emotions. Meaning I'm going to, in that moment, I'm going to say, let me remove myself from everybody around me in order for me to regulate my emotions.
Yep.
So now, if I need to drive fucking down the block in order to get my emotions together, I'm going to come back the strongest man they ever seen in life. Oh, you know what? Everybody get the clothes on. We're going to go down here. So this is what I need from y'all. My mom, I know, y'all know her. Y'all love her. Grandma, she wouldn't want you to see. She wouldn't want to see you in this way. So you need to tighten up your emotions. We're going to go down there together. We're going to celebrate her. We're going to pray over her. And we're going to do everything we can to be here for the family. You hear what I said?
See the difference?
Oh my God, man.
Oh my God, what?
God.
What?
You know what's crazy? 1950. You pretty much just said that you're scared to show your emotions.
No. See, and this is what you didn't hear. What word did you miss? What word did you miss? You missed the word. No, I'm not gonna let you go. I'm not gonna let you go because you missed the word sacrifice. What did I say? What does sacrifice mean?
Oh my God.
Yep.
What does sacrifice mean, caller?
Nigga, you want to drink right now? Oh my God.
If you got to drink, you're weak. If you're going to a drink, that's a coping mechanism.
I don't to drink. I said, you making me want to drink because you're stressing me out.
Oh my God! How am I stressing you out?
Wow.
This is why you're crying. This is why you're crying. This is why you cry.
Huh?
This is why you cry.
So you want
You're
us to be
stressed
like
out
you.
easy. How did I stress you out?
Said that.
So we should be like you? You want us to be like you?
No, I asked you a question. I never said I want you to be like me.
So would
Only
you?
I could be like me.
So if
and
you
could
want
be
to,
like
if you
me.
want to do that shit, who gives a fuck? Why you bring that? We don't give a fuck what you do. Why are you bringing that to our doorstep then? Who gives a fuck if you cry?
Yeah, if you want to cry, that's what I said.
You
How does
gotta
it benefit?
cry.
How does it benefit you? That's what I'm saying.
How does that make you? How does that make you a man though?
Because I can tell you how it does it. You tell me how it does. That's what I'm telling you.
I just
so
told
tell me
you.
how does it? What does it benefit?
How does it change the fact that she's still in the hospital? You crying? Please, how's that gonna fix things? How's it gonna solve things? You crying?
It is. I never said it was gonna solve anything.
So
I'm
how's it gonna
saying, like,
benefit you then?
Why would he go? Why would he go in the car and go run and cry? I'm not saying you got to cry in front of the woman, but come on, man. Like, you know what I mean?
No, you just said cry in front of the woman. You said you're scared. That's why you're scared. That's what you just said.
No, I'm not scared. No, I'm not.
No, you said that I was scared. You said that I was scared to cry. No, and that's why I used the word sacrifice.
You said what?
Cry.
That's why I used the word sacrifice, caller.
Right. Does that make any sense, sir?
What are you sacrificing? I'm confused.
What? Okay, and this is what I'm saying. This is why. Look, sometimes it's over your head. So let me explain it real quick. To you. Sacrificing for greater. Look, when you're a leader, you have to sacrifice for everybody. You can't think of self. When you are the head of the household, you can't think of self. You are selfless. You have to know that everything you do is for everyone. And for the benefit of everyone, I cannot be weak for them. Does that make sense?
Because they need they need his strength, motherfucker. They need his strength and his leadership. What is it going to look like the leader being broken? You're going to break everybody else that much more, motherfucker.
That's what I said about. That's what I said about Noah in the Bible. This is exactly what I said.
I don't even understand.
You got to learn to submit. You got to learn to be humble, man.
Oh my God.
Yeah, you learn to submit to God. You learn to submit to God, not the woman.
Yeah, you submit to God, the woman submits to you.
That's it. The end, caller.
That's what I'm saying.
So if something's happening, now we're not wishing anything bad on your parents or anything.
Not at all.
If you want to cry, pull out, go in the middle of nowhere, cry your fucking ass out. You can wipe your goddamn tears and then be the leader of the family while they're crying and you be the rock. But if you want to sit there and cry, you're fucking everything up. You're going to have more disarray and not order. Does that make any sense?
Yeah, and I still ain't got my question. You still haven't answered my question, though.
That's the question, Steve.
You still haven't answered my question, caller.
We answered 50's question.
I did.
No, you didn't. I asked you, how did it benefit you?
How does it benefit you crying in front of everybody?
Because it's showing that you're not afraid to show your emotion in front of anybody.
How did your life get better? How did your life get better?
I mean, hey, have a good day. It's not for everybody.
It's not for everybody, dog. We'll let you go, dog. Thank you, man. We got to continue the show, dog. It ain't for everybody. All right, let's continue, dog.
It's not for everybody, dog. You already know, dog, right there, dog. There you go.
I told
What he's saying is showing. He just said this. It's showing them that, hey, you're being vulnerable with them. That's a sign of strength. But he can't say it in reverse. It can also do the reverse.
It can
also show them weakness. He couldn't say that.
So
and the reason why that's why I said there's no benefit. If it's a 50-50, there's no benefit. I'm gonna tell you right now.
Who can they go to if you're the one acting like them? They need strength and leadership. But here we go. Let us continue.
This is the deep end.
It gets worse.
With Lecrae.
Real quick.
Yes.
I'll say this. Guys, if something happened, we're not telling you not to cry. What we're telling you that in certain situations, you need to maintain yourself.
Yes.
Yeah, we're not saying not to feel. Man, when my mama cried, when my mama passed, I cried like a baby by myself. Right? I wasn't moping around my wife at the time, crying. No. When she saw me, I had it together. right? I can't be walking around broken down, laying in bed all goddamn day in a dark soak. No, man, I got shit I gotta do. I'm a man. I gotta handle shit.
There you go. Here we go, guys. Here we go.
I knew of you way beforehand, but the world knew you because, you know, there was a young man who was breaking a board in your martial arts class, and you let him cry and work through his emotions, which no one had really ever seen, right? No one had.
All right, real quick, gentlemen. I would my coach when we guys, because you know we all play football. You know how it was back in the day. Cry. Please wiggle your bottom lip to even think about crying.
Dog, if you cried in football,
oh yeah,
then you would get cut.
Oh, and not only in front of the parents are just sitting back there waiting. That coach will snatch your motherfucking ass up so fast.
I've had a lot of kids cry, but they immediately get tight quick.
Oh yeah,
you know
all right, here we go.
I've seen a martial arts teacher like dealing with somebody trying to break a board, like cry, let it out. You know what I mean? And that video went viral, like millions of views later.
Yeah.
I'm curious, like, men started calling you to cry to you on the phone. Like,
whoa, wait a minute. Hold on, bro. Hold on, bro. This nigga, he became a rest haven for bros. Niggas just started calling.
You got a rest haven for bro.
A rest haven. Exactly. That's weird.
Wow.
I think Zach pulled that one out, dog. It's a rest haven for bros.
Here we go.
So this was deep, brother. They didn't call to cry to me. They cried to our women's staff.
Wow.
We had to shut down a union nonprofit for 2 days.
Pause it, man. Look. The host is killing me. Wow. Like he is so enamored with the bitch assness. Like he's involved with the bitch assness community, and he couldn't wait till somebody can put together this much bitch assness, dog. He is enamored.
If somebody was across from that real had game, they would challenge that motherfucker. That's the thing. Here we go. That's why they don't challenge it, and that's why y'all so accepting.
The phone would not stop ringing. Men across the world were like, I wish my coach would have gave me that moment. I wish my father would have understood that I was more than this.
Yeah, hold on, bro. Hold on, bro.
So rest haven.
A rest haven for bro. This thing, you calling to tell a strange man over the phone. You niggas are not even being productive. You're just venting. You're getting some shit off your chest.
Right. Oh, but listen, but they're doing it to women. They're calling women to cry about their poor daddy or their coaches not allowing them to cry. And because he let a little kid cry, gave them the open door to say, well, I want to talk about why I wasn't allowed to.
Yeah, a little kid. And I saw that viral video. It was a little kid.
Little kid. It's fine. I'm not gonna knock the little kid.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, I'm not knocking a little kid because he can't regulate his emotions. As a man, we can. So real quick, ladies, I'm noticing something here. And just because I'm a great leader, there's a lot of arguing going on with the ladies in the chat. Okay. So I want to let y'all all know that, you know, as the leaders of the show or on here on the panel, we would like for you all to just know that you guys need to talk your issues out. All right. If it gets too aggressive, we'll let you know who to eliminate and who to ban. All right. We just wanted to lead that because I see a lot of the ladies in there going back and forth with each other, silencing each other. Hey, they dog walking each other. Look, we can't have that in the community. All right. Just want to let y'all know it's leadership.
Yeah.
All right.
And unless there's some jelly and mud involved, but here we go.
In oil.
Right, oil, right. Put some oil on that ass first. Here we go.
I used to think it was a black thing, like only black men struggle with this. That's when I was awakened, like Most High was like, no. All men struggle with this.
No.
Men from Australia calling, crying. Asia, I mean, it was like, whoa. And in that moment, what people don't realize, the student Bruce, he broke the board many times before during practice. I knew it was his fear of failure because his family was all there. And that's why I dropped to one knee, being more intentional with discipleship. Like, you're the most important person in this room. And I wanted to free him. I said, oh, we cry as men.
No. See, what the teacher should have done is say, first off, it's okay. I would have said it's okay, young man. But what I need to do is focus on the task at hand. You shedding a tear, young man, is not going to break the board. Don't focus on the people around you. Focus on the board. That's all he had to do.
Yeah. And also too, I'm a great motivator, but I motivate with passion and energy. So I would have been in there really on some, look, you can do this, and not only can you do it, but I'm gonna do it with you. We're gonna do it together. Bring me aboard over here. And we're gonna, that is the motivation that this young man needed. You need to tell him, oh, it's okay to cry. No, it's not.
No,
men ain't crying. Men ain't crying when we gotta overcome something.
That's
you know what I mean? Celebrate.
Because something is hard to do. Okay. If you run into a roadblock and it's just frustrating, cry. No!
Because it's not going to change anything.
It's not going to change nothing. So if you're unemployed and you've been looking for a job for a year and you come home, should you just start crying in your hands? Nobody gonna hire me. Well, nobody want me. Like, that what you gonna do?
Yeah.
No.
Doesn't change shit. Here we go.
I want to let you know that. And I tell brothers who don't like physically share tears, you may get them tattooed, but you're crying the wrong way. You're crying through spousal abuse. You're crying through alcoholism. You're crying through pornography. You're crying through depression. You're crying through suicidal ideations. So why not cry the right way?
Well, wait. But again, see, this is where the game comes in. And like I was showing, and if you didn't get a chance to see this, but for you guys out there, when you guys learn the game, the love that you have for yourself at the highest point, as I was showing you, you are the prize. You are the king of your life. You know your value. You know your self-worth. And without those things, gentlemen, this is why everything's all fucked up right now with a lot of these young guys, because Fifth and Zag, because they don't want to hear the truth. They rather hear the whole lie versus a little bit of the truth that can create a whole different world for them, gentlemen. What say you before we continue?
No, you good though.
Let's go.
All right, here we go. Let's get it. Here we go.
The natural way, and release all that you've been holding on to. So you have all of these grown men calling with broken boys inside. Like, in that moment, they saw themselves on that mat. And I had no idea we had been doing it, because I was liberated when my mother had the stroke and I cried, and my students saw, oh, I can be human, but the world hadn't. And so
hold
in that moment.
Hold on. What is Alex in the comments? What is this last one?
Let me see. Alex in the comments.
Pick mental health. It picked me, motherfucker. Is that what he's saying?
Yeah.
He said, I have brain damage. I promise I'm not crying with suicidal. Okay.
Alex.
I don't know what Alex. I don't know. Maybe you call in or something. Maybe you trolling or something. I don't know.
Yeah, maybe he's trolling, because Alex, I don't know who the fuck you talking to like that, but you ain't gonna be this motherfucker like that. So I don't give a fuck what your situation is. You call in or shut the fuck up. But you better have some respect in this fucking room. Tell you that much, motherfucker. How about that? Here we go.
It was surreal, because I didn't know what was like when it went viral. I didn't know why people were calling.
Yeah.
It was just normal. But when you give a young boy, first you affirm that nothing is wrong with you because you're a human being. Those tears are triggered from a deeper emotion. Your soul is grieving. It's natural. Yeshua, the most powerful person, God, man, to walk the earth, okay, cried when Lazarus died, okay, wept openly in the streets of Jerusalem. If I do that now, guys are like, what's wrong with you?
Yeah.
No, I'm human. I will not be boxed in anymore. And so that's what made that moment powerful.
Yeah.
What was your last book?
I'm Restored.
Yes. Yeah, that was with Zondervan, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, man, I just appreciate you sharing the other side of who you are and showing, so brothers know that we don't have to wear this facade, you know, and the Superman cape that's strangling so many men.
Right.
It's time to take that off and
Okay, can you pause it? Can you pause it? And again, guys, we've never told you not to accept your emotions. Again, happiness, sadness, joy, anger.
Just regulate it.
Yeah, just regulate yourself.
Yes.
Make sure that you're not making decisions that could compromise you because you're emotional at the time you're making it. That's all we're saying. Even with women, a lot of you guys, you're way too emotionally invested in the outcome of the interaction. That's why you're struggling. And what a lot of people don't understand is you are literally making yourself detest something. You're making yourself despise something because of the way that you're going about trying to attain it.
Yes, here we go, guys. Here we go. Got a question. Put a cue. Lines are open. Here we go.
Humanity that the Most High has given us to live in. So I commend you for all.
Hey man, I'm honored. It's always helpful to hear somebody who can put a person in the arm bar tell you that it's okay to cry.
Yeah, oh for sure, man.
You know what I mean?
I had to, that's I think what launched everything for the cave. And so, but prior to that, brother, I don't want to get too far ahead.
No, go ahead, yeah.
But what's interesting, you bringing that up, as I was writing this book, I'm like, man, what allowed my boys the freedom to cry? Because when I first started, I embodied just only discipline in martial arts. That's all they saw. They didn't see a tender side to me. But when my mother was had developed dementia, she had a mini stroke, and my wife had came into the area where we were training, and I knew something was wrong. And she called me over, and I said, hey, what's going on? She says, Mom had to get rushed to the hospital. She just had a stroke, a mini stroke. That was the first time, brother. So here I'm in the middle, my gi ready to train, my kids excited, all the fathers are there, and I get overwhelmed with emotions, and I'm fighting it, and I'm like, man, what is this conflict? David cried throughout the scriptures. Yeshua, Jesus cried.
Walk to your car, get in the car, drive to the hospital, and cry on the way to the hospital. What the fuck the problem is?
Because
by yourself. Get in the car by yourself on the way to the hospital, cry on the way to the fucking hospital. What's the problem?
Because they're trying to connect this thing. He wants everybody to feel his pain. It's like this validation from all these people. Like listen what he does. Watch what he says he does.
Why can't men today release what I believe from studying the Most High's way to release stress hormones from the body? This has been proven by Dr. William Frey.
Okay, can you pause it again? Can you pause it again? See, this is what I can't stand. This so-called debate about crying, it's not about crying or not crying. It's about you motherfuckers just weeping on somebody's fucking shoulder like a child. That's what it's about. Don't do that shit.
Yeah, making sounds and shit when they cry.
Erico 760. What's your name? What's your question, sir? What's up?
What's going on, fellas? My name is Eddie G. I got put on timeout. I was trying to figure out why.
Well, Eddie G, the reason why we're saying it, because you on this silly ass, we told you to call in with you all this. First you said about that Matrix bullshit. Then you saying 1950 contradicted itself. But yet you wasn't man enough to call up and explain yourself as a man. Why did it take you to do all that happened to you for you not to call in like a man and stand on your point?
Well, we're here now, Steve.
Well, of course.
Yes, so explain yourself. Okay, so I'm saying you said something about motherfucker, like mental health. Like what does that mean?
Oh no, I didn't say that. That was a different
No, this
comment.
is the one that was
this is earlier. This is talking about the Bible.
This guy.
Okay, yeah. So how am I contradicting?
So when I had said you were contradicting, it was in regards to you saying that we're not supposed to cry, and I was just making the comment that, I mean, you acknowledged it that Jesus did cry, David cried, and then you also said that they cried in context to them going through something. I agree with it. You're right that they didn't just cry for every emotion. They cried because they were going through something. But with that said, I also think that you got to be put under pressure, and when you get put under pressure, that's where you grow, and that's where you become a man. That's
okay.
What happens in the
Okay.
Bible.
So really quick, was Jesus married?
No, sir.
Okay. So did he have a family to look over?
Yes, sir.
So he had he did what he did based upon himself, though, right? In that moment, correct?
What do you mean by that? I'm not
So he
tracking.
cried over, and also it was over people's death too, correct? But he cried, he cried because of what? What was the reason why he cried? It's because he didn't have to look out for anybody but himself, correct?
Well, he didn't have to, but because like you guys already established, when you're a leader and a good leader, you put people in
Exactly.
front
So
of
this is
you.
what I'm talking about. It was all in context. It was all in context. So what the context that I use was a family one.
Mhm.
If you have a family there, right? So if you at your house by yourself and you watching if you watching a fucking Disney movie and you start crying, will it matter? If you're there by yourself, would it matter if you're crying over a Disney movie at the house?
I mean, I'd question you, but I don't think
No.
it
I'm
matters.
talking about if you're there by yourself, would it matter if you cried or not?
No.
No, right? Why? Because you don't have anybody there to protect based upon your strength. So what we're saying to you is, it's crying to everyone is a sign of weakness. Why do you think babies cry? That's how they communicate, and they're guilting you to help. They're playing on your emotions. So if you think about crying as an adult, it's used in other ways, right? Grief and all these things, right? But it's still a sign of what?
Weakness.
Weakness. So what I'm saying is, if you have to protect others, what are we telling you to do?
To be strong.
To be strong. And so that is what I'm saying. But when you name and you said I'm being a hypocrite, I'm not, because when you mention like Jesus and David and them, right? They didn't have to protect nobody, man. They're in the moment. If I was out in public and I was just by myself, but I saw something happen to a kid, and I went over there and saw that kid on the ground and something tragic happened, and I teared up right there, would it matter?
No.
It wouldn't, because I'm not protecting anybody, right? And I'm there by myself.
Yeah.
And I'm there by myself, right? But what I'm saying to you is, it's still, even though I'm there by myself, it's still a sign of weakness. And men take that as us saying, don't cry. We're not telling you not to cry. We're telling you regulate your emotions in context of what the situation is. I've heard Steve say it before. Drive way out in the jungle deep and then let it out and come back. Like
country.
We're talking beat on the steering wheel if you have to.
We're talking about the head of the household. The biggest sacrificer is the man. You are there and you have to sacrifice. The caller, he called in and he said it shows a sign of strength to call. It shows everybody a sign of strength, which we know that's not the case, because babies use it to guilt you, and it's a sign of weakness. Go ahead.
I was just gonna say, yeah, I completely agree with what you're saying, but I do disagree with the caller saying it's a sign of weakness or a strength. I mean, but I do think that you're not giving a fuck about
caller.
You.
You're not a
Go
man.
ahead.
You're not a man. You're saying this from a male's perspective. So through your
No, I am a man.
No, a dog. A man wouldn't say the bitch ass that you just said right there, dog. You're not a man. You're a male.
What did I say? What did I say that made me a bitch ass man or male?
Only bitch is going to talk about you. You are fucking weak in the eyes of a man, but you're not a man that even know. He just explained it to your bitch ass. You still don't understand. So look, listen,
No, I understand.
young man,
I understand what this
every listen. Sometimes everybody can't be a lion. Sometimes you got to be a duck, and sometimes you got to be a bunny rabbit. So
yeah, not everybody can be a leader. I agree.
And not
Some
everybody
people
can
be
be,
a trash man.
and everybody
Some people
can't
gotta
be a man
policeman.
either.
Some people can be the president. We can't all do the same
and
shit.
not everybody can be a man, sir. We're telling you,
Yeah,
it
I
is a
agree.
sign of weakness. If you can't see that, then you have more of the problem. We don't.
Oh, but what makes a man, Steve? I think a man is made out of tribulation. You're not born a man. You're made a man. You have to go through some shit to make you a man. You can't. You don't just wake up like Fizz already said. When you're a baby, babies cry to get attention. It's a sign of weakness to be nurtured. But a man is made through shit that he goes through. You
Tell
have
me
to go
something that
through
you
shit
went
to
through.
be made a man.
What did you go through to make you a man?
I've been through a lot of shit, Steve.
Give me an example.
A lot of shit.
Give me something.
I lost my parents when I was really young, so I had to learn how to. I went into the Marine Corps.
Good.
I did a lot of shit I had to do a lot of shit to become a man. So that's why I believe I'm a man.
But
I don't rely
the
on
Marines
anybody.
are
I'm
something you do. It's
self-sustained.
not who you are. That's a job. That's a job.
Self-sustaining and being reliable and trustworthy and a man of integrity and being loyal. Those are traits. Those aren't jobs. Those are
Yeah,
characteristics.
and so I understand that. So let me just say this.
Okay.
When it comes to, because what Steve is saying is that if your philosophy on the crying situation, like you said, I was contradicting myself. So now that you understand, okay, that's all good. I'm gonna drop that there. I'm gonna leave it alone. I'm gonna leave this alone.
All right, Carl, we'll throw you back in, man. We appreciate the call, man. Okay.
All right, appreciate you calling up, man. Yeah.
Appreciate the show. Thank you for everything.
All right, respect to you. All right, let's continue.
He manned up and called up, though.
Man never called up. All right, here we go.
Finally. He couldn't chat. He couldn't be in the chat.
He couldn't. There you go.
Yeah.
Moment, one of my students get up, say Sharath. That I didn't want to be called sensei, which means teacher. Call me Sharath. In Hebrew, that means servant. So I'll always be reminded of my role in the cave of Adullam. And he said, Sharath, can I pray for you? I'm like, yeah, sure. When those kids surround me,
can you pause? Can you pause? Now I get what he's saying, right? Because in order to be a good leader, you first must follow, right? But also being a good leader is about being of service, right? As men, we are of service to women, but not of service to dote on them and spoil them. We're not in service of women for that reason. We are in service as a teacher, as a person to provide tutelage to, person to provide guidance from, or to me, guidance to. So we are in service, in that regard when we're leaders with women.
All right, here we go.
I broke down. That was like the gateway or the key to not only their freedom to be human, but the fathers. And so when that video went viral, we had already been set free. And God wanted to use that moment to set the world free, the men who are emotionally incarcerated.
He's imprisoning them. He's not setting them free. This is the problem. They think they're free, but they're actually imprisoning themselves. All right, here, wait, Fifth, what you want? You want me to blow that up or something? Hold on, Fifth.
Oh, man, hey, man.
What's up?
Hey, I know y'all don't see that, huh?
Bring the pull back, go forward. There you go. What's up?
Oh, released.
Who's
Joey
that?
Bosa released, baby.
Oh!
Hey, come to the Niners. Come to the Niners, baby. Come to the Niners now. That's it.
Oh, we got one brother on side, the other brother on the other side. Oh shit.
The Bosa brothers are coming.
Oh shit. It's on and popping, baby.
Yeah.
Any fucking way.
Let's go, Bosa.
Here we go. Fuck. Anyway, here we go.
Emotionally incarcerated. That's a great way to put it. So I'm glad you told that story, actually, because a lot of people would have seen a moment like that, but not necessarily been ready to step into it in a healthy way. And so I kind of want to backtrack and see like what had your experiences been, that because there's always a trial before the triumph.
Yes.
You know what I mean? Yes. So I know a little bit of your story, but I'm interested in learning a little more. Like, I look at myself, I was what they call a hangbanger. You know what I mean? I wasn't a gangbanger. I wasn't in. I hung with the bangers.
That's
you know
good.
what I mean? I'm
I
a
never heard that before.
Yeah.
I was a hangbanger. Then.
Okay.
I wasn't all the way in, but I was around.
That's what. So I'm just curious. Like, growing up on, I know that had a lot of negative effects on me. Had warped my views of masculinity and manhood. And I'm just curious, like you even mentioned, like you tried to prove yourself, and like talk to us a little bit about that journey and what that looked like for you growing up.
Well, growing up, man, not really understanding the impact of unresolved trauma, and in my community,
which is Detroit, right?
Yeah, Detroit, from Detroit, West Side Detroit, right between 8 Mile and 7 Mile. But I had to pick a side, and my father wasn't there. You know, same city, just wasn't present. He had his own wounds, and the gang became my big brothers after my older brother moved.
Wait, he said he had a choice to pick a side. Why didn't he pick himself? Why didn't he pick? I don't understand why you don't have. There's no rule that you have to be in a gang. There's no rule that you can pick a side. You can pick your own side.
See, that's what I'm saying, Steve. Well, this is what guys want to do. They want, it's kind of like a guy who would have unprotected sex with a woman that they just met, eat in her, and then when she get pregnant, automatically assume she gonna get rid of it. And then when she don't, it's an issue. My thing is, why are you putting that type of trust in someone else's hands? Right? Guys, they want to make these decisions, but they don't want to own up to the fact that they made the decisions. Because my thing is, we'll bring it back to women. Why are you giving that woman so much power that from an emotional standpoint, if that woman does and or says something, you are an emotional wreck? Why does she have that much power? But go ahead, Steve.
Yeah. Wait. I got a quick question. I'm sorry. If a man tells a woman he wants to be polyamorous because
where's that at?
He's going to see other women, she doesn't agree to it. Is he cheating if he pursues to carry out his own plan? This is why you don't have. This is.
It says a man. It says a man tells a woman he wants to be in a polygamous because he wants to be polyamorous. I'm sorry, polyamorous because he's going to see other women. She doesn't agree to it. Is he cheating if he pursues? Yes, he is, because that's not the contract that she signed. So, dog, like, this is what I'm saying, dog. Won't you just tell her, hey, if you don't do it, hey, we don't need to be together.
Yeah, that's
it. We ain't about to rock. Like, if you want to be with me, you got to follow these rules.
Because it's because he don't want.
So
go ahead.
Okay. So J-Man, dude, see, y'all problem is when y'all want to finally be honest with the woman that you desire other women or that you want variety, y'all are talking to the woman as if you're asking her permission. Is it okay? No. A man gonna tell her what it's gonna be, and like Fifth saying, if you want to stay with me, then these are the guidelines. The terms and conditions have been reset. You know what I'm saying? So if you want to fuck with me, this you got to be cool with this. And I'm not asking, because see, what's going to happen is either we're going to have a discussion, a brief discussion. I'm not going to explain myself, but a discussion so she knows exactly what it is, or she got to bounce.
Well,
she going to take herself out the play.
Well, real quick, this is why he can't have more than one woman, because he can't control the bitch he has right now. How the fuck
the bitch in him too, though. He's a bitch for that.
Right. How you gonna have more than one woman and you can't even be honest with the fucking one you have right there?
So if a woman in my life, she decided to become a vegan, I wouldn't stop her from doing that, right?
Right.
But if she said, look, I'm no longer cooking meat for the family, I would tell her it is over.
Exactly.
Right? Yes. So why would I just say, oh, okay, and then go out and buy meat and cook it for myself? No. Your responsibility to cook is for the family, and I'll dictate what we eating. So for me to accept your vegan cooking because this is something you want to do, no. Yeah. So all I'm saying to you when it pertains to the question, you do what you want to do as long as you tell them what you're going to be doing.
And I've had many vegan women cook meals.
Yeah. Oh, a slab.
Yeah. Slabs of steak. Yes,
look. Season your shit up like this. Here you go. Season your shit up like that right there. And you got to slap it down the steak and rub that motherfucking in with the virgin olive oil. You know what I mean?
Yeah. It's good for your heart. There you go.
Yeah, put it on that parchment paper. Yeah, bitch. Wrap that shit up for about 30 minutes. Let it sit room temperature. You understand me? Then you put it in that motherfucker with some bacon.
Hey, and this shit tastes really good. They put love in that shit. Here we go. Here we go. Guys, got question lines open. Here we go.
To Texas, Sinclair, the gang. I knew Smith and DJ Jazzy Jeff when they were together.
What?
So we were really popular.
I'm gonna get the good shit before you because I know you got much time. So let me get to
it's all good. Yeah.
Be that guy. Absolutely. You know what I'm saying? That's powerful.
That's good. I was even with the title, it's like, how many of us are the wrong man in the moment? How often do we blow those moments? You know, I often compare, you know, our emotional repertoire to the 8 box of crayons versus the 64 box of crayons. I break it down in there. As men, we're used to the 8, you know, having 8, and I tie it to the emotions, but we only pull 4 of those out: anger, boldness, aggression, and maybe fear. Okay? But women, they choose to use all of the emotions that God has given us both. And then we wonder why we can't communicate with the women in our lives. It's always like a conflict. Like, she don't understand, you know, I'm trying to do this and this and that. Like, you're not really hearing.
Can you pause it? Okay, guys. See, this is about mastering your emotions. This is not about letting your emotions out. It's about mastering. So if you're only exhibiting 4 emotions out of 64, then that's on you. It's not about having these emotions. It's about managing your emotions. The bottom line is this, and it comes down to identity. Who are you? How do you communicate yourself to the world? How do you convey who you are? The problem is, and what they're bypassing is a lot of these guys, they don't know who they are. Instead of teaching men how to fucking cry in public or over the phone, teach these men to learn who they are so they can become at one with their identity so they can stop fucking crying. So they can figure out a solution instead of bitching about it.
Biff?
Come on, man.
I didn't even hear that, dog.
No, what he was saying, I'll play a little bit more. Here we go. Yeah, we'll get your opinion.
You can't meet her with what she's saying.
Oh, yeah.
Because you only got...
Yeah, I did hear that. So, dog, what do you want you to do is speak her language, and that's never what a man's supposed to do.
Saying,
wow. You know what I mean, dog? Why are we speaking? Why are we speaking woman? We used to be speaking man. You see, you can't even talk to it. Now, I agree with him on some couple things, though. There do be a lot of you emotional motherfuckers that emotionally speak to women. That's why they have no respect for you. But if you come to a woman with directions, a plan, and destination, they will follow. And so y'all listen, there's nothing wrong with hearing your woman.
Right.
There's nothing wrong with hearing what she has to say. There's nothing wrong for her having a question about, you know, some things that are going on. But you got to remember, if she questions too much, she don't trust you.
Yep.
There you go.
And that's big facts.
That's big fact. Damn, fuck.
4 colors, brother. So she pulls out violet. She's trying to communicate violet. All you got is purple. She pulls out lime. You trying to get green and yellow, like, okay.
I guess I'm gonna be that clear crayon. I guess y'all understand. It might be. I guess we clear crayons because I'm not giving a fuck if she's blue, green, aqua, and all that other shit. She's going to follow me, and if she doesn't, there's the gentlemen. They're not that special to keep around.
Yeah, see, when he's trying to talk is he's trying to make it seem like you're trying to get on a woman's level. No, the woman needs to come up to your level. Guys, this is why it's important that a woman respects you, adores you, and admires you, right? Because she's trying to get to your level. You're teaching her. You're upgrading her. How the fuck can you upgrade a woman when you're worried about having 4 crayons you can use to her 64?
But you don't see how hard I'm trying to work. I'm trying to, no, your heart is too hardened. You're hearing her words, but you can't hear her heart. And so we respond dogmatically, and now our wives put their hands up. There is no communication at that point.
Real quick, I don't think they understand that men are great lovers, and men are, a beautiful thing about a man is he knows how to make a woman feel like a lady when it comes time to make her feel like a lady. And that's where he's missing the point. He thinks that we running a dictatorship. A lot of people think what we're trying to teach is we're dictators. No, we know how to make our women feel special. My job is not to make her feel happy. I know how to make her feel special. Zach knows how to make his woman feel special. 50 knows how to make his woman. You want to know why? Because they running behind us. They ain't.
See, here's Fifth. I know you're about to go. You want to say something?
No, you good. Go ahead.
No, see, this is my thing. Because basically, essentially what he's saying to me, this is what I gather from it. Maybe when I listen to it a little bit more, I might change, my mind. But what I gather from it is that he's saying, match your emotions with hers. Violet, you need to see if you can come with Violet to meet her where she's at with her emotions. And my thing is no, because at the end of the day, somebody has to be logical in the situation. Somebody has to have the position of order, maintaining order, but also being able to make a decision to rectify or the issue or find a solution for it. My thing is, if both people are emotional about the same shit, nothing gets done.
Nothing gets solved. Here we go.
And so I had to learn how to become a verbal processor and process in real time, like what is my wife really saying?
Mm-hmm.
And when I got to that level, now I can say, hey,
stop right
babe,
there.
instead of saying...
Stop right there. So I got to say this before I get up. So if you don't know what she's saying, and you didn't know what she's saying, that means you're not prepared for the situation you're in. So let me give you an example. I'm not, if she is talking to me, if she's telling me something, I already have a solution for it.
Like that.
If you don't know what she's saying, you can't have a solution for it. So that tells me you're not experienced enough to be in the situation you're in. He shouldn't have been married. And he's had to learn how to be a husband in his marriage. He was not a husband before. He was not a leader. You can just tell he just told on himself. He's not the leader. So if you didn't, you look, man, I tell you, man, and this is why we talk about vetting and making sure this woman is like super into you, like all of this, it matters.
Everything.
You know, this guy is talking from a place of losing himself. He's found himself in this marriage. You don't find yourself in a marriage.
Never.
That means you're a woman influenced.
Yep.
Because if you have found yourself in the marriage, this woman has influenced you to be the man that you are.
Right. And then that's where he's using the manipulation to try to connect with those who can see his point of view to go down. So
no, but also
let me go now.
All right, Fifth, peace.
My dudes.
But also, as Fifth was saying, at that point, you have an attachment to that woman that's unhealthy.
Right.
Because of that.
Unhealthy attachment. But there's also an unhealthy attachment because the attachment you have with yourself is unhealthy. See, it starts with you first. And if you're not attached or rooted in who you are, then you're going to become emotional, Zach. That's what they don't understand. And that's where they connect at, Zach. And we're saying, real quick, learn the game, connect with yourself, create the standard yourself. And what they can't believe is a woman will actually follow and shut up and submit and serve. Hey, Zach, and love every second of it, Zach.
Love it all.
And love it all. And knowing that it's today he's going to let me go. Today he's going to get rid of me. It's today he's going to elevate me. What is he going to do today? But I just got to sit and wait because I'm going to wait for my man to make these decisions. That's what we telling y'all guys in this game, man. Guys, I got a question. Go ahead, put a cap your questions. We got y'all. We still chopping this game up. Here we go. Check it out.
You piss me off or, just accelerate to anger fast. I can say, it hurts
Can you
me.
pause it? Can you pause it?
That's
okay, no, go ahead and let him say what he's about to say when he said it hurts me. I got to let him finish that up. What did he say?
Fuck is this? Okay. All right. I'm sorry. Here we go.
That you don't trust me leading this home.
Okay, pause right there. Steve.
That's crazy, dog.
This could all be simply resolved by doing this. Dealing with women strictly on your terms.
That's it.
That's all you got to do.
There is no this hurt. Gentlemen, okay, I get it. Y'all worship pussy. And I get it. Y'all want these mythical ass relationships and y'all want all this happily ever after. You want your person. But like Zach said, men don't talk this way. Zach, you hurt. You don't go to a woman and tell her you hurt. Okay, listen. I'm not saying women are vicious, Zach, but God damn it, if you give them ammunition, all they're gonna do is collect it. And they know how to put their thumb on your fucking ass and their foot on your neck when you show them weakness.
But Steve, what kind of conversation is that? What, bro? I couldn't even fathom me having a conversation with a woman where I'm saying it hurts my heart that you don't trust me. Like I can't even, bro. I would never be in that type of situation where I'm having that type of conversation.
but that's what I'm saying, Zach. That's what they're trying to teach all these guys out here. They're okay, guys. You don't understand that the world is not your friend and your mind is not your friend.
This is
And a
wild.
lot of these motherfuckers are not helping you help yourself. How is it going to help you to cry and tell a woman you're hurting me? What the fuck is that going to make her do? And how is she going to look at you guys? Y'all have to open your eyes up to this shit. Here we go.
Then why don't you submit to me? Why don't you trust me, babe?
Yeah.
What?
Wait.
Okay.
No, go ahead, Zach. I one more
First of all, that's passive. It's extremely passive to ask a woman why she ain't doing the things that you want her to do instead of just getting rid of her ass. It's extremely passive. Why are you being mean to me? Why every time I ask you to do something, you resist me? Like, dog, I would never have these conversations with a woman. Never.
Yeah, I know. And that's what we're trying to. So y'all young
What
men.
the fuck are we doing?
A lot of y'all young men, I know y'all think you want your ex back, and I know you want that relationship back, and you want that feeling back, but
oh my God,
you lose yourself in the process when you're questioning somebody that should be following your lead. You don't look down and ask somebody, why aren't you submitting to me? You don't, hey, no motherfucking man say, hey, wait, Jim, watch this. She is allowed not to submit to you guys.
Exactly.
Guess what? And I'm allowed to say bye. That's it. I'm not asking. I am not going to ask why you ain't following me. I'm going to say goodbye because I'm going to be locked in. Again, your emotion. But when you're emotional, that's where the femininity comes in, that where you feel that you've got to connect with her through heart and body and soul, like on a Hallmark commercial and shit like that. This is where, go ahead, Zach, you got it, man.
No, I was gonna say, and women are very well aware of men where they don't respect that man. They're not really abiding by his wishes fully, but yet that man turns around and gives them a relationship. God, if you give women are very well aware of whether or not they deserve shit. I'm here to tell you, right? So if you give a woman a relationship and she know she didn't really give her all, she did the bare minimum, and you gave her a relationship, she knows she can't trust you, right? And she don't respect you, right? She might want the relationship as far as the benefits that it comes with her being someone's girlfriend, trips and dates and all and attention and all that other type of shit. But there's no way a woman can respect you if you just gave her the relationship and she ain't have to do anything but show up and look cute for it.
Yeah, and I always say this for y'all women that listen to the show. You got to be careful of these guys like this. Not going to say they're going to harm you. But sometimes these young men who cannot control their emotional side, when they start feeling some kind of way about you, it then turns to anger, ladies out there. And then if you want to know how abuse starts, this is the concoction of how abuse starts, whether it's emotional or physical. See, the thing about what we're teaching you as you ladies out here, why y'all should love us assholes and dicks that say y'all aren't important, is because guess what? We'll never hit you. Now, look, we'll smack you in your ass when we're having sex, however you like it. Smack your ass, get choked in a sexual thing if you like to have sex and you're that nasty and shit. But outside of that, a man is not going to yell. He's not going to turn you belittle you. He's not going to draw your insecurities. He's not going to abuse you. He's not going to put his hands on you. He's going to just remove your ass out of his life by walking the fuck away and don't think two shits about you.
Yeah, see, it's that simple. Because the first time you fail to do what it is that I'm requiring of you, why am I keeping you around after that?
Well, yeah, because you're a waste of my time.
Yeah.
I'm not going to beg. Gentlemen, remember we tell you with the game. You don't beg a woman. See, when he said, Zach, when he said, why don't you follow me, my instructions or whatever the fuck you're saying, Zach, because at that point, He's trying to manipulate somebody to care for him. Gentlemen, you have to accept the woman for who the fuck she is and never ever do anything in your power to try to change her mind. The only way you could change your mind, Zag, is through free will and being straight up with you. This is who I am. This is what I want. This is who I am. This is what I got. This is who I am. This is what I expect you to be. Now I'm gonna lay everything out. Now you make the decision. And what you decide on, cool. But gentlemen, when a woman is not interested in you, doesn't like you, loses attraction for you, you're trying to hold on, then what you're trying to do is you're having an expectation that maybe if I was this way, I can manipulate and change her mind. And that's not manly, Zach.
Yeah. And the best way to manage your emotions is to make decisions with logic. Excuse me. The best way to manage your emotions is to make decisions with logic. That's the best way to do it. Guys, when you feel anxiety, happiness, joy, sadness, anger, frustration, all of these things are emotions. But just because you feel those things don't mean you have to act on it. I can be in traffic and I can be frustrated at the fact that it's rush hour traffic. Am I going to start just ramming into the back of cars because I'm in a hurry? No. I'm going to manage my emotions. I'm frustrated as hell. And I'm in the car cursing. Motherfucker, hurry up and drive, goddammit. I'm cursing to myself, right? But I'm not going to roll down my window and I'm yell at people.
Yeah,
you know what I'm saying? Come on now.
The problem is, and I know you didn't show me your poster if you want me to show that. But what we're saying for all you out here.
Yeah, Rob, when you get done talking.
Yeah. We want you to stop allowing things outside of you, especially a woman, to make you feel a certain way. You should never have the influence of a woman to feeling depressed, sad, or want to do something to yourself, or drink, or do things to yourself that harms yourself over a woman. Shouldn't work that way. Zach, go ahead and talk about this real quick. You have this. What do you want to show?
So here we go. So for those of you who aren't watching, I'll just read it to you. As a man, no matter what you're going through, keep your mouth shut. Find a way. No one cares.
Nobody gives a flying.
No one cares. Okay, and let me just say this, guys. The only person that should care is you.
That's it.
So if you got a problem, then find a solution for it. Because here's the problem with men nowadays. Y'all want women to care more about your shit than you care about your shit.
Yeah.
Like, we got to stop that. You're supposed to care. Stop expecting women to care more about you than you care about you.
And when you care more about yourself, guys, nobody's saying it's not going to sting, but it's eyes forward. You got to go forward. And if she is giving you the opposite of deference, then you let her go. Listen,
let her go.
You just let her go. And I know a lot of y'all can't do that because y'all not tied into the game. See, Zach, people think this game is not important. But once you get this game and you are a student of the game, your reality changes because you start to do this weird thing called love yourself. And when you love yourself, you become cocky, you become arrogant, you become selfish. All the shit that women love in a motherfucking man, but despise in a male. What you got is that?
I got one better for you. How can you treat a woman right if you don't treat yourself right? Right?
Come on.
How can you ever love a woman if you don't love yourself?
There you go. Exactly.
How can a woman ever be secure around you when you're insecure? Exactly. You see what I'm saying? So all of these things that a lot of these guys, they're trying to lean into. No, you cannot. Guys, it's okay if your woman has emotions, but what you cannot, even with her, you have to help her regulate her emotions.
Right. And he's doing that. And real quick, this guy, real quick, before we get more video, this guy is setting y'all up for a huge downfall that believe in this bullshit ass rhetoric, because what he's trying to give y'all is this weird thing called hope. And he's making y'all think, okay, well, I lost her. Now I know why I lost her. So let me go ahead and act like a fucking idiot and a fool and cry to her and beg her back. And then what he's not telling you, what if she still says no? Then you are going to get fucking angry. And in that anger, sometimes, gentlemen, you lose control.
Yeah.
Because you are not supposed to be emotional around these women. And this is where he's fucking them up, Zach. We'll play some more. But guys, got a question, put a cue, got y'all covered. Let's hear some more of this bullshit. Here we go.
I haven't failed yet in this regard. We make mistakes, but I hold the house. I do my part as the man and the head of this home. Now I'm pulling more colors out. I can meet her. And that's the importance of being comprehensive as a man. We were created to be more than masculine. You look at David, brother, throughout the Psalms, he cried, but no one dared test his masculine attributes.
Again, gentlemen, listen, I hate to say Bible Mac, but listen what I'm saying. Listen. I always listen. All you guys out there, please pray, read the Bible, worship your God, Allah, Yahweh, Buddha, elephants, flowers, whatever you want to. That's none of our business. What I hate motherfuckers like this that keeps trying to tie in something that you relate to make his point stick. Zach, I can't stand motherfuckers like this. Because that's fucked up. That's a fucked up form of manipulation to try to tie something that you. Okay, gentlemen, if you read the Quran, you read the Bible, whatever you read,
the Torah, whatever you read.
I understand you're connected to it, but this is what I'm trying to say. What pisses me off. There's nothing wrong with you being connected with you're connected with. It's when motherfuckers like this try to use what you're connected to get his point across, where you feel like he actually trying to help you, Zag. That's fucked up. That's fucked up. I agree. He keeps talking, then he goes right back to the Bible, right back. For all you Bible aficionados, that's why a lot of people connect to him, because he's using a form of manipulation by using something you cherish so much and try to tie that in to make it okay for you to act more like a woman than a fucking man. And that's fucking foul.
Yeah. So, yeah. Well, and my thing is this whole crying thing, okay, but how does it fix the problem? How does it? Because what it's telling you is, oh, you're frustrated because you ran into a roadblock. You ran into something that's challenging you. So now you got to think how to get around this particular issue. Instead of you taking a moment, relaxing, and thinking about a solution for what ails you, just start crying because you're frustrated at it.
Right, we have a call.
Don't even be logical. Just start crying. Come on, man. We can't move like that.
That's going to solve everything. 402, what is your name and what's your question, sir? 402 going once. 402 going twice. 402 last time.
Hello?
What is your name, sir, and what's your question?
My name is Jason, and my boyfriend is cheating on me.
Right, Jason, you're still the same guy that calls in and uses up my shit. I don't know. We still know who the fuck you are. I don't know why. Wait a second. I don't know why you call in, because the last time you called in, I'm going to call you back. Last time you called in, you already admitted you stealing our shit. So why you thinking?
Please leave your message for 4027
Yep.
86.
So, big dog, this is my question I want to ask you, big dog. You called in on Saturday. Everybody, remember this, the guy that called in on Saturday, stealing all of my stuff, using the word, hey, Zach, he used the word, I want to get to know you in a more intimate way. He was trying to use all the stuff that I teach these young men. And then when he got called out on that shit, this bitch ass motherfucker, like, I don't know. But now, hey, guess what? Everybody remembers him. This is the same punk ass motherfucker that called in and tried to be funny. Ha ha. Hey, you got us. But here's the problem. When you go to bed at night, you go to bed alone and you go to bed a loser. So if you want to be one, be one. Peace, bitch. This is crazy to me. But anyway, let us continue. We got it. Hey, everybody, listen. Everyone is here. Please understand, like I told a lot of you guys before, a lot of young men are going to act out. This is what I'm talking about, Zach. This is a case in point I'm talking about. The same person that will act out like that 402 guy does is the same person, ladies. Y'all got to be careful about that guy, because that's the same person that's going to act out in a very harmful way to you women. So be very careful of people like that who call into the show. Be very careful. Here we go. Let's get it.
You got the samurai, great warriors, but they love the cherry blossom tree. No one talked about their fondness for flowers. You would get beheaded.
Sir, what does it matter if a samurai likes flowers?
What the fuck they got to do with crying?
What the fuck does that got to do with anything? See that? He's trying to, here we go, trying to tie in Shogun, but here we go.
Where did this come from? Chivalry is not a way to pander to women. It was a code of the medieval knights.
Okay, now right there. Pause right there. He is right there. He is absolutely right. Chivalry was the code of the knights. Somehow, some way, throughout history, I don't know if simping males changed the definition at the behest of women, or if women just kidnapped and stole chivalry and changed it into what it became. But chivalry had nothing to do with women back in the day. Thousands of years ago. Had nothing to do with women at all.
Facts, Zach. Here we go. Guys, got a question. Put a Q in. Wait a second. Let me see this young man. Let's see here. He asked a very interesting question. He says, what are we supposed to like in a woman if it's not for their body or their pussy? Well, hey, gray matter. We have kicked you out several times, and I don't understand what this this guy is a regular guy. He comes in, we kick him out, and he comes in. Listen. There is something wrong with you, young man, and you really need to get with your parents or an adult, because the thing is this is why you're not getting any pussy, because nobody's saying hey, Zach, who said anything about liking a fucking woman in the first place? Who said anything about liking a woman in the first place? So, big dog, this is not for you, buddy, okay? I get it. You're not getting any pussy, and that's all you see. You see women as porn. But this is not for you. This is about manhood, okay? So for the 5th time, we'll escort you out the building, and we wish you the best of luck in your endeavors, but this is not for you, big dog. I don't, hey guys, I don't understand how it is at the end of the day.
Yeah, I don't understand when you go, if you're in a classroom and you're being disruptive, the teacher's gonna give you a warning.
Yeah, he is definitely.
After a while, they're just gonna kick you out of the class.
Yeah, you're just not worthy of the information. Everybody may be a man. Guys, y'all got a question, we got y'all. If you're texting the woman, we got y'all. Y'all can call in, we got y'all, but we're gonna continue teaching you this stuff because y'all need this. Here we go.
The whole alpha male concept is a myth. When you study it and break it down as well, there is no battle between two wolves to see who's going to lead the wolf pack. The leaders of the wolf pack are the breeding pair, the male and female.
Today years old.
You can Google that. It's out there. So in other words, from a human standpoint.
Okay, can you pause it? Can you pause it?
Yes, sir.
Okay, let me tell you why. Okay, let me tell you why he's full of shit. When you talk about in a baboon troop, or you're talking about gorillas, talking about lions and other type of animals, there most definitely is a hierarchy where the alpha is the one who's the dominant one. After a while, what typically happens with some of these animals? A younger, stronger one challenges the older one for the right to mate with all the bitches.
Exactly.
That's what happens. This happens in Ohio, where a young, strong, brolic motherfucker say, yo, hey, Pops, hey, look, You've been fucking all these bitches for all these years, nigga. I've been in your shadow, nigga. I'm tired of my cuts of the meat ain't as big as yours, nigga. It's about time for me to move you about the way so I can get all the pussy to myself and get the cut choices of the meat, nigga. We gonna fight to the death, nigga. Now if I win, you can just walk away and never come back again, nigga. Let me have these bitches to myself, or I'll kill you, nigga. How you want it to be? That happens in a while.
We have a call 510. What's your name and what's your question, sir?
Hey, Coach. Hey, Zach. My name is Emmanuel.
What's up?
I did the 1 through 3 today. I just want to know where I went right and where I went wrong. Can you guys hear me okay?
I'm trying to figure out why you talking so low, like you whispering us.
Yeah, what? Okay, sir, finish what you're saying. We can't read your fucking mind. What the fuck happened?
So yeah, I introduced myself. It was on dating app. I said, "Hello, my name is Emmanuel. What's your name?"
Stop.
And she said,
"Okay, my name's Emmanuel. What's your name?" Then what?
And then she said, "Let me check real quick." She said, "My name is Zion. Nice to meet you." And then I said, "Nice to meet you, Zion. The reason why I like your profile is because you caught my eye, and I want to take you wine tasting sometime." And then she said, "I like your accent, and I'd love to go wine tasting with you." And then I gave her my number and I said, "Cool."
Nigga, what the fuck is the problem then, man? Why are you asking us where'd you
Yeah,
go?
with your whispering ass, nigga. Speak the fuck up, nigga. God damn.
Problem, man.
I'm at work right now. That's why
So I'm saying, what the fuck is your question, dog? What is your question?
I'm just saying where I went right, where I went wrong. Because last time I
Nigga,
called
come
in,
on, dog. Brother, come on, dog. Are you fucking with us right now? Are you fucking with us?
No.
What does it fuck?
So what happened to the date?
Did she get in touch with you, sir?
Not yet.
So then why do you give a fuck?
Why are you asking?
Why do you give a fuck, dog? This is what y'all bitches go wrong. Why do you give a fuck?
Because last time I spoke to you, you said call in next time you do the 1 2 3.
Sir, I'm asking you. You did 1 2 3. So who gives a fuck what happened? You did it. So now what?
So caller, this is what you need to get to the point. Y'all need to get to the point, guys. Not every woman is going to be down, even when you did everything right. Y'all need to get out of the mindset that when a woman is not interested, that you did something wrong, right? Especially when you're getting coaching, right? You know you did all the right things. Guys, learn how to walk away from the interaction knowing that you said exactly what you wanted to say.
Right, caller. You said what you wanted to say. She said cool. So what's the fucking problem?
There's no problem. I'm just saying last time I spoke to you, you said call in next
Caller,
time.
all right. Everything's
I
fine.
understand, Coach.
All right, anything else that you want to ask us, buddy?
No, there isn't anything else.
Okay, respect you.
Your
All
time,
right,
Coach.
thank you, sir. Respect. All right, we'll throw you back in, guys. Lines open. We got a question. We're not mean. We got y'all. If y'all text a woman question, go ahead and ask. We got y'all, man. We're trying to help y'all guys out the best way we possibly can. Okay, so let us continue what we have right here. Here we go.
Wolves are those that are married. And then when you look at my brothers who often proudly boast being alpha, when you really look at them, when I meet with them, they're trying to hide behind the childhood trauma, the insecurities, the fears. Your whole embodiment is to please women, from the glasses to the cigar.
Can you pause it? Okay. First of all, he's being disingenuous. Okay, and this is what I mean by that. When he said the alphas are married, okay, first of all, there are some alphas that are married. And there are a lot of guys who are married who aren't that. There are some alphas who are single. Right? And I don't really like to use the term alpha and all that, but just for the sake of this, I'm going to use it here. When it comes to guys being single, there are guys who are quote-unquote alpha, and there are guys who aren't. The bottom line is this. There's a lot of simps who are married where their women run them. So this notion that if you're married, you're automatically on the high end of the totem pole when it comes to men, that's not an accurate statement. It's very disingenuous on his part.
Yeah, this is not about you guys being married or you being single, gentlemen.
Yeah.
This is about you having an understanding of yourself. This is what we're saying. And when you're not rooted in the game and you don't understand the game, and all you've been doing is watching a bunch of content creators complain about women, bitch about women, or blame everything in their lives about women, you're doing more harm to yourself than good. And this is where this guy is coming in at. This guy's coming in showing you that this is more poisonous. But Zach, if you got to go, you got it, man. If you got to roll.
All right. Hey, I'm gonna holler at y'all. All right, peace to you.
All right, no doubt, dog. No doubt, Zach. All right, so guys, here we go. Let's continue. Here we go, guys.
To the big Bugattis, to the Ferraris, to the shoes, to the clothes. But yet you the alpha, but yet your whole life is geared around pleasing women. And we don't see it because we've been conditioned to believe that we are to lead by intimidation.
No, gentlemen. A man does not lead through intimidation at all. A man leads by free will. You can get more, have more respect for the woman by being honest with her and letting her know why you're there versus playing games with women. Gentlemen, as we always say, this is where this motherfucker's bullshitting you. Here we go.
Those aren't the greatest leaders. If that was the case, we would have great peace in this world.
No, that's not the case. Okay, let me explain something why what he's doing is showing you guys where there's going to be a lot of problems. Gentlemen, as I said before, I want you guys to just take a moment, all you guys. I don't want you to say anything. I just want y'all guys to think for a second. Think about that woman that you saw yesterday or today or last week or online, okay? And if by looking at that woman, it triggers anxiety, fear, worry, rejection, and all that other stuff, then it goes to show what you're not. That means you're not rooted in who you are. When you see a woman and you feel like I've got to be perfect or she's going to reject me and she's so pretty and all this other stuff, what you are saying to yourself is that I don't believe in you. And that's all we're trying to show you young men. What this guy is doing is he's saying it's okay to have those fears. He wants you guys to go up to these women and say, listen, you know what? I never would believe in my life that you would ever like a guy like me, but I thought I'd give myself a chance. Or if you exchange numbers, he wants you to fucking call the woman, hey, you know what? Why did you choose me? Why did you pick me? And we don't want you guys to do that. As we're always saying for you guys, listen. As a man, we try to teach you one thought, one mind, one way, right? Is I want you to understand the world, unlike the average guy who doesn't understand himself. Once you learn the game, gentlemen, you are going to grasp things on a different level. Remember, your reality right now is not your truth. Right now, unfortunately, you think it is your truth. And inside that reality or that prison that you're in is that you feel like it's not fair. You feel like, you know what, she gets to have all these guys after her and she gets to call all the shots and she gets to decide what she wants and all this other stuff. But what about me? What about me? When do I get to decide? And when do I? That's what we're trying to say for you guys out here. We're trying to get you guys to change the way yourself. We want you, okay, gentlemen, you are mentally chaining yourself up to yourselves, okay? We want you to begin to refuse to allow your interpretation of the world to hold you back. And that's what's holding you down right now, okay? Gentlemen, guys like that we're showing you on, the guys outside, those content creators, those red pill guys, they thrive on keeping you ignorant and they thrive on keeping you emotional. There is nothing wrong with having emotions. But when you are emotional, I got to keep beating that down. that the more emotional you are, the more that you lose who you are, okay? Because you're not embracing the person that we're trying to get you to be. Here we go, guys. Got a question, put a Q. Lines open, here we go.
So I lead by example, not intimidation. And that's why it's important, especially for our young brothers. You know, I had made an acronym for the word thug, which is a traumatized human unable to grieve. And so that's...
Hold on. You know, I watch wrestling, Thugonomics, John Cena. Gentlemen, I know it's going to sound crazy. I don't want you to be a thug. I need you to be a thug. That's what I'm saying. I want y'all to understand something. Nobody's going to break this down. I'm going to say it again. I don't want you to be a thug. I need you to be one. I'm not talking about on the outside world as robbing somebody and hurting somebody, that kind of a thug. There has to be something inside of you where you are the bully. And that thug or that bully that I want you to be is the one that is going to face fear and bully and be that thug to fear. Be that bully to anxiety. Be that bully to excuses. Be that bully to being passive and worrying and all the things that you're going through right here. I want you to be the bully. I need you to be the bully. Because if you can't bully the thing that's actually bullying you, you are always going to succumb to the bullshit that you hear this motherfucker talking about. All your life, you have been bullied by something in your head that says you're not good enough. You've been bullied by something in your head that says, there's a woman, be scared. There's a woman, I'm gonna trigger anxiety. There's a woman, I'm gonna trigger. All your life, you have been nothing but bullied by everything here. When are you gonna stop running from the bully that is here? Turn around and start to bully that motherfucker back. Because the only way you're going to win is by turning around and bullying the thing that is holding you from your greatness. It is not a woman is not holding you from your greatness. A relationship is not holding you from your greatness. It is what you think about yourself that's actually holding you back from who you are. And this is where this motherfucker is fucking you up with this bullshit.
Why, if I step on your shoe, you ready to hit me or pull your gun out and shoot me? Why you can't take disrespect? You can't even process it to keep yourself in an advantageous position. Now you do something, you react instead of respond. Now you like this and the police taking you away. And you lost the real fight because you haven't ruled your emotions. You only got two characteristics: provide and protect. Men are tired of suffering in silence.
Marketers and advertisers, gentlemen, know wordplay. And they use this great lie of suffering in silence. And a lot of you guys connect to that because you actually believe that you're suffering in silence. You actually believe that you're suffering. But are you actually suffering? Why don't we talk about the ones who don't have your eyesight, that are suffering because they can't see and you can? Why don't we talk about the ones that are actually suffering, who has to have a machine pump air into their chest and can't breathe? But wait, you can breathe. Why don't we talk about the ones that who have lost a limb or leg or cannot walk properly, who have a hard time getting up those steps or something? But you're suffering. You're suffering because a woman said no. You're suffering because you can't get some pussy. But is it actually suffering? Is it actually suffering? Suffering is the one who, and there are people in this world right now who don't even have electricity. They don't have AC. They don't have heat. They don't have anything. But you're the one suffering in the comfort of your own home, but you're actually suffering. See, this is why y'all have to be careful about wordplay. Because, gentlemen, you're actually not suffering. You think you're suffering. You can see, you can walk, you can drive, you have an AC, you have air conditioner, your lungs are fine right now, your heart is pumping fine right now. You're not actually suffering. He wants you to feel like you're actually suffering, and you're not. That's not the truth, okay? What I'm saying for all you guys out here, stop allowing these people to use wordplay on you, hypergamy, modern women monkey branching, and red pill rhetoric, status, looks maxing, and all these key words to make you believe that if you become that thing, it's going to change your life. It's not going to change your life. It hasn't changed your life since you went your own way with Metal. It hasn't changed your life since you shifted to being on your purpose, to shifting to money, clothes, and status, to shifting to no fap, to shifting to high value man, to shifting to looks maxing and riz, and all these motherfucking things. The only way it's going to shift is you starting to learn this game. Let us continue. Shout out. It is 11-11, ladies. Go ahead and rub that pussy. Spit in that game. Y'all ladies know what to do. Let us continue this bullshit. Here we go.
We see now, like, wait a minute. There's more to life than just doing.
Right.
But until you have enough courage to be authentic and really
working definition of manhood or masculinity has effects on women, right? But I'm curious, like, for you, how would you define masculinity or define manhood?
Well, that's the catch right there. So we think masculinity is a comprehensive definition of manhood.
Oh my God. I can't, this guy just can't be real. All right. I'm gonna shut up. I'm gonna shut up and let him go. I'm gonna shut up. I'm sorry. I just, here we go.
Being a man. It's not. When you look up the word, it's a few attributes: boldness, strength, aggression, though traditionally ascribed to men.
Okay.
That's it. Wait a minute. I was created to do way more than that.
Right.
Okay. Hence why you never hear women say, I'm a feminine woman. You rarely hear that. There may be a feminist movement, but you never hear a woman just lock into one facet of her humanity, because she knows. I had a single mom. She had to be anything and everything at every given moment. So she knew how to meet the demand of everything. She had to morph from
not caller. All right, gentlemen. We all didn't ask to be here. We didn't ask to be here, okay? It is a job of your parent or parents to feed you, clothe you, bathe you, and make sure that you get or try to give you a proper education. That's the job of somebody that decides to open their legs and get pregnant. It's to both parties, whatever. But we can't pat our parents on the back for something that they should be doing. They should love you. They should take you to your games. They should check on your homework. They should feed you, make sure you have proper clothes and all this other stuff. That's their fucking responsibility. You should not be like, wow, You know, my mom did all these mythical and wonderful things. That's her fucking job. That's the job of your parents, okay? So don't think, because it's sad that a lot of young men feel like, well, you know, my mother, you know, my dad wasn't around, and my mother was dad, and my mother did this, and my mother was this and did that. Okay, but that's called being a parent. That's the responsibility of your parents. But let's see what he's going to say about his mom.
The fighter, to the provider, to the leader, to the nurturer, to the gentle woman, to the friend. She knew how to do it all.
Gentlemen, some of y'all don't have kids, but if you're ever lucky enough to push your legacy in your bloodline, everything he's saying, that's your fucking responsibility. That is your responsibility as a parent, and you should not get a pat on the back for doing. These are the basic things of being a parent, especially if you're a good parent. These are basic. You should not get a pat on the back for brushing your teeth or get a pat on the back for washing your ass. It's the same thing. So if somebody's looking for a pat on the back for some basic ass shit, then that tells me that his mother did something very bad. And some parents will do this. Not all, some. I have clients who who have parents that abuse their love by saying that if you don't do this thing, if you don't become a doctor, if you don't become an engineer, if you don't become a lawyer, if you don't do these things, you are going to lose my love. I just listened to something on YouTube about a guy that came from Somalia with his parents and everything. And he met some woman and he was sneaking around behind his parents' back because he's a grown man. And he got this woman pregnant. And this woman's like, well, are you going to take care of the responsibility? And he didn't want, and he was so scared to lose the love of his parents, because this is where parenting gets all fucked up, that he buried that woman so he didn't lose the love of his parents. And this is what I'm saying. Sometimes parents will take and use their love and the basic things they're doing to make you feel like, well, if I don't listen to my mom or my dad, they're going to disown me. And what we're trying to tell you young men is that you don't fight your parents or anything like that. But there has to come a time and a point in your life that you're going to have to cut that umbilical cord anyway and move on with your life. But what I'm saying is, and everybody probably knows somebody who is so tied into their parents that, you know, my mom and dad, you know, I have to be a dentist because if I don't, my parents are going to be upset with me. I have to go to school and be a doctor because if I don't, I'm going to lose my parents. Are they going to disown me? Y'all see what I'm saying? See, that's when things are actually fucked up. And that's why y'all have to be careful and not allow your parents to use love against you. They're supposed to love you no matter what you are. That's what parents are supposed to do. If you're a garbage man, they support you, love you. You know, they got your back. Sure, they might want you to be more, but hey, they should accept you for who you are and what you do. And if they don't accept you and you feel like you got to keep building and begging and earning their love, motherfucker, something pointed out, you got to cut that cord and say, fuck you motherfuckers. And I know it's crazy for y'all, but I'm telling y'all, don't allow your parents to use their love to get you to do shit that you don't want to do.
Look at Harriet Tubman, brother. Did she exude masculine characteristics?
Oh, now we're slave macking.
Absolutely.
Boldness.
But she also had the nurturing side as well. So first and foremost, we don't need to redefine masculinity. It means what it is what it is. And I'm thankful for it. If this building caught on fire, I wouldn't want firemen coming in here not in a masculine spirit. Boom, come on, get out. I want them slanging doors on me, get me up out this boy. But that energy isn't needed when you're dealing with a child with disabilities. When you're dealing with, you may have a son who may struggle with academics and you get frustrated, boom, why don't you just listen to do what you're supposed to do? No.
I need you to get out of my house.
Exactly.
No, again, my father told me in 11th grade, you're either going to college, you're going to the army, but you getting the fuck out of the house. That was it. That was it. Says it's even worse when they make you think, well, okay, sometimes, and y'all all have to understand, sometimes your parents can't see your dream, right? Now, again, I'm not talking about a hobby because a lot of people are like, you know what? I see these YouTubers making money and I want to be a content creator and I want to make it as a YouTube. That's fine. But sometimes we want to be a rapper. Sometimes we want to be a singer. Sometimes we want to be an actor. There's nothing wrong with having dreams. But at some point in your life, you've got to put that toy or daydream down and start focusing on life, because then at that point, it's a hobby. So I'm not saying you don't go for your dreams, but sometimes your parents will say, well, look, hey, listen, you're in the house. You're not really pursuing, you're trying to sing or rap or something. You're not out there doing anything except doing stuff from home. This might not be a good idea. That's different. But here we go, gentlemen. Let's continue.
So silly, man.
Out of my house.
I thought you meant literally. That's hilarious. But yeah, but no, that's the thing. So what is manhood? So biblically, there is no masculine and feminine attributes. There's only human characteristics.
Oh, God.
The gentleman. So what is manhood? Manhood is exuding as many characteristics as possible to help you really accomplish why you're here. They're really, when you even saying the word manhood, if we think about it, it locks us in.
Okay, so he's trying to say manhood locks you in. We're saying when you learn the game, it actually unlocks you and frees you. I always say most of you guys are like a fish in a fish tank. You are free to get up and you're free to roam around and you're free to drive and you're free. But here you're imprisoned by your thoughts. And until you start to learn the game, you're always going to box yourself in. But I'm sure this motherfucker's about to tell you that being a man is the box.
I walk away and I hear some incredible things that I know I can take away from this conversation. And obviously I'm going to read this book because I know as a man, I'm excited to hear more.
See that right there? That's not a man. See that right there, gentlemen? All this motherfucker's been doing is agreeing with this motherfucker left and right and not challenging anything he's saying. He wants you guys to think manhood, you succumb to the fear of failure. Manhood teaches you to, without crying, it's okay to hold yourself back. Don't take risks. Don't plan ahead, cry. Don't say no to women. Say yes and apologize and cry. Give your heart, give your emotions, and beg that woman to accept you for being her fucking girlfriend. And people don't even see the damage this motherfucker's causing.
But I also think about, we're not the only people conditioned to expect a certain expression of masculinity. There are some women who expect us to be that way.
Okay, when you say an expression of masculinity, what do you mean?
Okay, well, provider, protector. That's all.
Right.
Some women have been conditioned to only see us as those two things. What would you say to men who are dealing with women who are just like, yeah, why are you being all good? You acting like a girl. You emotional. Like, you doing too much.
Man, I get asked that all the time. Everywhere I speak, brothers are terrified of being perceived as pusillanimous or soft by their women. Like, that's the worst. I use myself as an example. When I was breaking free from emotional incarceration, I remember.
Gentlemen, please, you gotta listen. There is no emotional incarceration because a man has emotions but is not emotional. There is no such thing as emotional incarceration when you have game. And this guy gets people to think that it's okay for you to allow some woman to move your fucking feelings. That's what he keeps trying. He's trying to say to you guys out there, you don't even know the woman. You see her at a bar, a club, you see her online, and it is okay to feel fear and anxiety. Why be locked in with your fucking emotions? Why not reach out to that woman and say, you know what, when I first saw you, I was scared to say something to you, but now I have the courage to reach out. You gotta get the fuck out of here with this bullshit. Here we go. Let us continue. Let's hear about this emotional incarceration. Gentlemen, you have a question, put a Q. Lines are open. Here we go.
Remember a time I'm in the car with my wife, Nicole. And yes, Nicole, you be watching, she knows what I'm about to say. And for the first time, I didn't have to raise my voice during a disagreement. I was able to calmly articulate her offense, and which made her very uncomfortable. Because a lot of times women are used to us being emotionally unstable.
No, they're not. Women aren't used to men. That's the truth. Women are not used to someone saying goodbye, no, and I don't need you. They're not used to that. They're used to, why did you break up with me? Why are you mad at me? What's wrong? What did I do wrong this time? Don't worry, I'll sleep on the couch. They're not used to a motherfucking man, dog. The fuck is he talking about? Gentlemen, I want y'all to think about something. He's talking about arguing with his wife. And I don't even think y'all even see the problem in that. Want to know why? Because she was argumentative between the date and the relationship. And what did he do? Reward her behavior by moving her in. Reward her behavior by getting engaged with her. And rewarded her behavior by marrying her and having a child by her. And now she's acting out. And then we feel like something's wrong when she's been doing the same fucking thing the whole relationship.
Even when they're wrong, we make them right when we lose control of our emotions.
you said what you done said.
Oh, you make them right when they're wrong.
My goal, I don't lose them no more. I introspectively bob and weave when them words, I know it hurt me. Yeah, you failed again. Why'd you do that? I just move.
Gentlemen, the only time you are supposed to bob and you're supposed to weave around a woman, if that bitch has a hatchet coming at you like Jason Voorhees. words and actions should not make you bob and weave. She's just telling you, I don't respect you as a fucking man. And no matter how many times you bob, how many times you weave, that is still not going to change her perception of you. Gentlemen, when a woman doesn't respect you, there is nothing that you can say or do. There is no bobbing and there's no weaving that'll make a woman fucking change the way she thinks about you. And if a woman is disrespecting you by yelling at you, by screaming at you, by talking down to you, don't bob and don't weave. Walk the fuck away and charge her to the motherfucking game. The love that you have for yourself. You really don't love yourself if you're going to stand there and be a punching bag for a goddamn woman. But watch it, for a lot of you guys, you have been. And that's why you connect to people like him. Because all your life you feel like, well, yeah, she's been beating me down. And yeah, she's been talking down to me. So you understand me. See how that works? See how that works? It's like, gentlemen, if y'all remember, I remember the seduction community days. Gentlemen, back in the 90s or the early 2000s, late 90s, before YouTube, gentlemen, they would have this weird thing called a squeeze page. And with a squeeze page is saying, hey, I used to be like you. Couldn't get any women. And then I did this one magical thing and see me now with all these women. And you can have those things too right now. You have to order now. Kind of like an infomercial. Guys, I get a chance to watch an infomercial. It does the same thing. What does an infomercial do? Just think for a second. If you watch an infomercial, let's say it's a vacuum cleaner, right? Let's say it's a vacuum cleaner. How many times are you dealing with the vacuum cleaner and everything's in black and white? The lady's hair is all fucked up, clothes all raggedy, makeup all smeared, and she's having a hard time with the vacuum cleaner. Why? Because those that sucker you want you to connect to the person that's having all the issues and problems. But then they sucker you by saying, take this magical thing, and then all of a sudden, the woman is vacuuming. Everything's in color. Her clothes are properly dressed. She's dressed perfectly. The room is tightly, and everything's perfect. And it gets you guys to actually think that, wow, if I do this one thing, then everything magically is going to happen to me, right? So what is the infomercial with most of you guys today with the content creators? They've done this with going your own way. They've done this with being on your purpose. They've done this with no FAP. They've done this with money, clothes, and status. They've done this with no FAP, high value man, workout, looks maxing. Create a commercial to you guys to say, well, look, this is your life right here. And if you do this one magical thing, you'll have all the women. And y'all blindly follow these motherfuckers that are laughing at you, knowing that you've got to fix yourself. You cannot fix yourself from the outside. It never works like that at all. But let's continue on what this guy is saying in this bullshit.
I'm out the way. She don't see it, but inside I'm doing that. And I stay calm. So I'm expressing this. No, you shouldn't have said that. I forgot what had happened. She says, you're the most emotional man I ever met in my life. And gets out the car and boom, close the car door. So I'm sitting in the car and she going in the grocery store. I'm like,
gentlemen, women love men. And women know that I can yell at that motherfucker, and that motherfucker, and that motherfucker over there. And I can slam the door to that motherfucker over there that motherfucker over there. I can get angry and cross my arms and poke my lip out to that motherfucker there and that motherfucker over there. But I can't do that to him. If I even think about yelling, being disrespectful, crossing my arms and giving an attitude, I know that'll be the last time I'll ever see that person again in my life. Gentlemen, this is why I keep telling you the game is so important. Because if you listen to what this guy is saying, what is he saying? I'm in a car with someone that I gave my name to in my ring, and this is how she honors me, by yelling at me. Listen, gentlemen, listen. I am not saying that you are not going to have a disagreement with somebody. But when a disagreement turns into disrespect, that's where there's a problem. Y'all hear what I'm saying? All right. Disagreement, disrespect. Sir, what do you mean when I think about that? That's if you want to be homosexual and homophobic, you can. If you want to listen, Will, what I suggest you do is leave this room and go on YouTube and go listen to a man tell you what to do with your dick. This is not the place. If you like listening to men tell you what to do with your dick, please, this is not the place for you. So I keep telling y'all don't understand the red pill and manosphere teaches y'all homosexuality. I mean, that's what the basis of the red pill is about anyway, right? Hey, y'all remember that? Y'all remember I showed, remember I outed the red pill and people didn't believe it, huh? Hold on. Let me see if I can find it. Let me see. All you red pill guys, remember I showed you. Matter of fact, it wasn't even let's see here. Let me see here. Yeah, because I mean, it was in the BBC, but Newsweek had it. Now I'll post it if y'all don't want to believe me. For all you guys that follow red pill rhetoric, I mean, this is from Newsweek. Even Newsweek tells you. Y'all can click on that. Don't believe me. I'll post what it says, but don't believe me. I'm sure we know Newsweek is a credible source. When we say Newsweek is not, and we sure we know Newsweek is a credible source, don't we? Well, all you red pill people that follow red pill rhetoric, that semen retention, everything, this is what they said right there. Major Creator broke down the 1999, everything that y'all follow, the red pill, what it really is. It's a trans metaphor. It's a transgender movie, motherfuckers. But y'all don't even understand what you're following because you don't ever do your research. You blindly believe people. Okay? And Lily Wachowski, who used to be a man, spoke about this. She spoke about it. And I'm not knocking transgenders. If you want to do that, go ahead. But I keep trying to tell y'all need to wake up. So all you red pill people, don't believe me. Look it up yourselves. Don't believe me. But I keep telling you, all that red pill and manosphere stuff is for you guys to be more homophobic and not be manly. So if you don't want to touch yourself because some guy tells you not to, don't do it. And wait for the glow to happen while he tells you to take off your shirt. And he tells you, let me go and look at your body. And let me see if you look good enough for my eyes. But if y'all want to do that, Go right ahead. Well, hey, what do we know about the game? Let us continue. Here we go.
Oh no, this ain't me. Like I'm not going out like no, I don't even want to say it, but you know what I mean? And I said, you know what? I'm gonna go back to being that dog N-I-G-G-A.
Mm-hmm.
Guy come in the house.
Well, thank you very much, sir. That's what I always tell you guys. I want y'all to love yourself. I want you to play bully ball and love yourself. I really do. I want you to be bullies and thugs. I want you to be gangsters, and I want you to be killers so you could kill fear and anxiety. I didn't say people because I don't want people to take this in the wrong way. If you're going to bully, destroy, and kill, why not do that to the fear, the anxiety, the worry, the blame, and everything? Why not kill the mindset that is holding you down? Why not destroy the mind? You gentlemen, I keep telling y'all, and people don't tell y'all this shit all the time. Your greatest enemy, I'm not the enemy, it's the mind. When you learn the game, which makes you unique as a man, is because you're going to recognize that your mind is the enemy. Your mind, the way you think, is the enemy. We're not the enemy. Women are not the enemy. It's what you think about women and how you move, how you think about things. When you're a man, you move differently. You think differently. Everything around you is different when you have the game down, gentlemen. The game. Let us continue. Here we go.
Can't even love you because I still got unresolved anger from my father wounds. I ain't gonna be patient with my daughter because that's how my father raised me.
No, that's not true. That's not true. Because, hey, guys, if y'all read my book, wait, let me see. In this thick ass book of mine, this thick book, I talked about in my book, two dads, one mom. My stepfather was an abusive, ain't shit motherfucker. He was very abusive. And what people don't understand is that you can do two different things with abusive parents. That when your father or your stepfather is abusive, you can learn from him how to be abusive, or you can learn what not to be. So you all have a choice. So when this motherfucker here is talking all this bullshit as in, well, my father was abusive, so I had to be abusive. My father was this, so I had to be that. That's not, gentlemen, that's not true at all. Let's hear this bullshit he's saying. Here we go.
You know what I'm saying? I ain't gonna hold your hand because when I grew up, guys hold women hand in public, you getting beat down. At Joe Lewis, my man know about that sitting over here. Then in that same moment, I said, you know what? Wait a minute. I'm not doing this for her. I'm doing this for me. I'm the one emotionally incarcerated. And I stayed the course. As a byproduct, she benefited, my children benefit.
So, gentlemen, always remember, just because the prisoner is allowed to leave his cell, he's still in a prison. That's what we're trying to tell you guys. Just because you can step out into this world, you're still a prisoner. When he's talking about this emotional thing, this emotion, there's men are not emotional. You have emotions, gentlemen. We all have emotions, and I will always press upon all you young men this, but I also will press upon you guys to understand the emotional side means that there's somebody outside of you that has more influence over you than you have in yourself. That's where the problem comes at. Unfortunately for you guys, women have more influence over a lot of you guys. And this is where so many of y'all have issues with women and stuff. Here we go.
Society benefit, the community benefit. But as a man, you got to fight for yourself. And you can't, we quit fighting because we don't think we worth the fight.
No, that's a lie. Gentlemen. I'm going to show you where he's lying. Gentlemen, I've always told you since the 90s, all you men listen to me. You have it. I'm not saying this shit to motivate you motherfuckers at all. You are and you have it. You all have game. You all have a one-of-one mentality. You all have those things because most of you guys out here, to be honest with you guys out here, most of you guys out here don't realize the beauty in who you actually are as men. Because if you young men out here believe the bullshit that this guy is saying, then you never would have made it to the egg. You never would have made it to the egg. That's what I'm saying to you guys out here. That's what I'm trying to get all you young men to see. I'm saying to you guys out here, I'm not saying this to make you feel good or anything like this. What I'm saying to you guys out here is that you got to the egg. And because you got to the egg, there was something inside of you that believed in yourself more than anything, okay? Okay? All right. This young man says sir, what I'm saying to you, big dog, and I know you're trying to be funny, and I know what you're saying is a joke, but I'm gonna tell you what the joke is. I think the joke is a loser. Let's look at you, Lou. Let's see something. So let's see something. Let's look at this loser real quick. So this loser, he's a gamer. And this loser is probably at home playing video games all damn day. Look at him. Playing your 2K, your NBA 2K, and not doing anything with your little fucked up ass life. Look at you. This is your life. This is you playing games with everybody. Look at you. Playing little video games, running around, playing video games, and wondering why you lose, dog. And you want to come in this room right here and talk shit to a motherfucker that look at you, dog, like a bitch. Come on, dog. Can't do that in this room, man. Come on, man. You can't be a little bitch. So what I'm saying is you gotta get your fucking ass out here. This ain't for you. Your fucking ass out here. I'm here to help guys. I'm not here to argue with you when you want to play games and you sit around here, all you got to show is your little fucking video games. This ain't for you. But let us continue, guys. Let me take that down. This ain't for him. We had to go ahead and remove him, and I'll get him out, guys. Remember, gentlemen, y'all have to remember that a lot of young guys don't want to hear this truth because they don't want to take the accountability. So instead of taking accountability, they want to take everything as a joke. Let us continue what we're saying. I'm sorry. Let's get back to this sucker ass shit here. Here we go.
We worth the fight, brother. You deserve the freedom to be human. When you tired, say you tired. I can't do this, babe, right now. Don't give me another honey-do list. Here's a honey-don't list.
Area code 317, what's your name? What's your question? Area code 317 going once. Area code 317. Hello? What is your name and what's your question?
My name is Will. I had commented, and you said I was being funnier, making a joke.
Yeah, we had to get your bitch ass out the room, dog. You're wasting our time. What do you want?
I was just asking a question, sir.
No, you wasn't asking no question, motherfucker. You ain't got a bitch. So what the fuck do you want? What is your question?
I can assure you I do, though.
Well, you got to wait. You got a problem with your bitch? Call her right now and check her then. You got a problem with your bitch?
What you mean?
You call it.
Ain't
What's
no
your problem? Then what the fuck you asking? You wasting my time. What do you want?
I was just asking because when we do that, when we do certain things, sometimes it takes longer for her to achieve what she wants.
You want to know why you can't? Because you're a fucked up ass lover. You don't know how to fuck. You don't know how to eat pussy. You don't know how to turn her on. You don't know how to make her feel sexy. You don't know how to seduce her. You don't know how to romance her. You don't know how to be smooth with her. You don't know how to talk dirty to her. You don't know how to make her play the pussy. So it's all you. You just are bad in bed. You're a weak lover. That's it. So is there anything else I can help you with so I can continue my show for those that need help?
I do need help. That's why I was calling.
Well, dog, get the game, dog. Holler at me on the back end. I got to teach these guys. Peace. Fuck, I want to hear that bullshit. Let's get it, guys. Let's get it, man. Let's get it. Guys, got a question. We got y'all, man. Let's get it. Here we go.
Wow. You know, I got that in there for brothers as well.
Yeah.
Because everything is geared toward making our wives happy. And even they're starting to see it makes them miserable.
Right. Because, guys, the gear should not be gentlemen, I will be the only one. I've been saying this since the 90s. My job is never to make any motherfucking woman out there happy. You guys have to stop trying to make women happy. Write this down. Stop trying to make women happy. You can't make somebody something that they're not themselves. It is not your job to make her happy. It is your job, if she's lucky enough, to make her special but not happy. Gentlemen, see, when you have game, remember the rule of horses. So in order to make a wild horse calm, you have to put him in the same stall with a calm horse. Gentlemen, you can't make a woman happy, but a woman can grow to become happy when she's around a man who is always happy. Because when you love your motherfucking self, you're always happy. Now, now when it comes to sports, you know, we like, listen. I'm very competitive. So if I lose at Madden, I'm a little, I ain't that happy when I lose at Madden because I'm competitive. When I get shot in Call of Duty, I want to get some get back because I'm competitive. My Cowboys lose, I know y'all got cowboy jokes, but I'm always happy with myself. And in order for a woman to find happiness, to find love, to find understanding, to find a self-concept, to find self-worth, to find a self-image, she has to see it in you first. If she can't see it in you, then she's going to remain the same. And all you're going to do all day is do everything you can to make her happy. Think about Christmas. You made her happy for a day, and she flipped, started disrespecting you. Y'all counted the ball down together and say, baby, this is going to be our year. We're going to be better, baby. Then the next day, she's arguing with you. You buy her something on Valentine's Day, she's happy. Then on the 15th, she switches it up. Gentlemen, don't make them motherfucking happy. It is okay for her to come to you unhappy because most women are in relationships with guys who are not happy themselves. So in turn, they train these women to feel less than. Sure, cupcake or an affirmation or something's gonna make her feel something, but when she gets around a man, a real motherfucking man, she's gonna know what happiness is. She's gonna know what love is and self-worth, because one that is happy, one that loves himself, one that has self-esteem, one that believes in himself, one thought, one mind, one way. I'm happy with or without you. You don't make me. But that's not to tear her down. I'm saying that I don't want you to ever say to me, baby, you make me happy. No, baby, then I have failed you. I don't make you happy, baby. We gotta have a conversation. Yes, I make you feel good, but I don't make you happy. I can never make you happy. I think you mean I make you feel special, but I can never make you happy. But I can show you happiness by elevating you and educating you on loving yourself, appreciating yourself, valuing yourself, and having a more of a greater standard for yourself. Do you see what I'm saying? Versus me saying that, you know what, listen, I'm not your source of happiness. I can never be that. But baby, I can tell you this much. I like how you're moving. And you know what? When you get that raise, we can celebrate. You're happy. When you're sick, see, that's why I always keep telling y'all guys in the game is that the greatest moments a man can give a woman to make her feel special is when she's at her lowest. You know, when she's on her period or she's got a mark or a little bit of cellulite or there's a crow's feet or a gray hair or something that is going to make her go straight down. It's not my job to uplift you, but I'm going to show you how to uplift yourself by following and watching what the fuck I do. I can only uplift me. I can only make myself happy. I can't make you happy. And I'm not going to try to uplift you. I'm going to do something better than that. I'm going to show you how to do it your goddamn self. So if you and I never work out and you go your way, I'm going to leave you better off for the next motherfucking man. So as at that point, you'll never look to anybody else for happiness. You'll look to see if he's going to make you feel special. Because that's how you do it, guys. That's how you elevate them and educate them in this motherfucking game. But never, ever, ever think or ever try to make somebody happy. Make them feel special by showing them what a special motherfucker is. And that should be you when you get this game. Let's continue, guys. Got a question for the queue? We chopping it up. Here we go.
We don't say happy wife, happy life. Me and my wife say happy spouses, happy houses.
Gentlemen, listen. Gentlemen, I know this is going to be weird. And I know y'all think that y'all cannot ever be in a relationship that has problems. Your woman doesn't have to agree with you. And your woman's allowed to think. And your woman's allowed to have her own thoughts. Your woman's allowed to believe in what she believes in. She's allowed to worship and pray to whoever she wants to pray to. And she's allowed to have an interpretation of the world through her eyes and her self-concept. And if her world doesn't match up with your world, you don't have to fight about it. Here's the beautiful thing about being a man. I accept you for who you are. That's it. I'm not going to try. I don't want to change you. I don't want to change you. I don't even want to meet you. Listen to what I'm saying, gentlemen. I don't want to change you, and I don't want to meet you. What do I mean? Why don't I want to meet you? Gentlemen, remember, every woman is a subtotal of every fucking loser they've been around who has browbeat them, shamed them, abused them, talked down to them, and hurt them and did something to them, whether it was good or bad. That's what you get. But I don't want to know that person because I know that woman. This is why they're lucky to fuck with someone like me, because I don't see you for who you are, because that's not who the fuck you are. Not with me. I see you for what you're about to become. Because I know when you get around my motherfucking ass, I am going to elevate you, and I am going to educate you. You are not my child. And no, I'm not saying I'm going to treat you like a child. I am going to accept you for what you are, but I'm not going to accept who you are. I will accept you for what you are because that's how you came to me. But who you are is the lie. That's just your reality. Remember, gentlemen, her reality is based off of all of her experiences. So that's what I'm saying. Her reality. Always think about this, gentlemen. When you meet her, I don't give a fuck about that person. I accept what they're doing. But who they are, that's not you. You think you're that person. You think that you're no good because the last boyfriend told you were no good. You think you're insecure because 3 guys down probably smacked you and said you ain't shit. You know, whatever her story is, you're not your story. Not with me. I'm saying that when you get with a real motherfucking man, I'm going to show you something funny. You are those chapters in that book, but who says we got to read that book? Who says you can't get a new pen, a new piece of paper, and write a new narrative and a new story of a whole new you that has a greater understanding of you because the motherfucker you fucking with is not trying to manipulate you, deceive you, or play games with you. Now, again, he's going to be honest with you. You ain't the only one. And if you, again, remember, guys, I always tell you, a little bit of me beats a whole lot of nothing. Yeah, I mean, so she has to make the decision. But the decision to mess with a man versus a whole lot of guy that has no women is 2 totally different things. She will change her interpretation of the world in ways that she's never seen before because she thinks she has a ceiling over her head right now. And that's what I'm saying, guys. I don't care what her thoughts are. Don't fight them. Accept them. I pray to an elephant, whatever, and you're a Christian. Okay, accept her. She's Muslim and you're a Baptist. Accept her. Accept her for all of her thoughts and everything that she thinks. Accept her because that's who the fuck she is at the point of you meeting her. But that's not who she is. She doesn't know who she is yet because she thinks what they have created is what she actually is. No, she doesn't know who she is. But until she gets around you and self-discovering who she is by learning the unrecognizable side of her, by being around a man that says, I'm going to accept you for who you are. And I'm not saying bad behavior, but I'm not trying to change you. I'll accept you for who you are. But just because we cannot agree, like you might be a Republican and I might be an independent, just hypothetically speaking, right? And if we cannot lock in on that, that's not bad. Okay? Okay? That's not a bad thing. We don't have to agree on everything. I just respect where you're coming from. I ain't changing for you, but I respect where you're coming from. And that's all that matters. But don't try to change me just because I think different than you. That doesn't mean we can't spend time together. Means we can't fuck, can't suck my dick, can't hang out with me, can't date me or be in a relationship with me, whatever your thing is. It doesn't matter. We don't have to lock in and have everything line up. That's where the bullshit goes. Oh my God, we got to be all these check marks. Nah, motherfucker. Not with a man. Not with a man. I am not trying to be everything you want me to be, because then I'll be your girlfriend at that point. Accept me for who I am. I accept you for what you are, but I will not accept you for who you are. But see, don't tell them that, guys. That's our secret. See, you just let them be the what, but then you teach them the who. And then the more you teach them the who, the more they're going to open themselves up. Trust, emotional trust, realizing that, you know what? I can talk to you. I feel good around you. You know what? I know you told me I don't feel happy around you, but you really make me feel special. And I appreciate you not trying to manipulate me, lie to me. And I appreciate that, you know what? I had no idea what love of myself was. My self-image of myself was always down because every time I turned around and I would wear something, he would always tear me down. Every time I turned around and did something, he would always do that. But I just don't understand, why aren't you doing those things? Because, bitch, I'm not trying to control you. I'm actually trying to free you. Because I don't want you. I want you to fuck with me because you want to fuck with me. But I'm showing you why they fuck with us. Because they don't know the who. It's locker room talk, guys. You don't go up to a woman and say, I'm gonna try to learn your who and shit. Don't do that bullshit. I'm just telling you the game. Reason why they fuck with us is because that's what we always do. And as long as we do that, we got it. You know what I mean? And hey, guys, watch this. Gentlemen, we always kick them out, but they scream for help. You're right. I'm lame. Yeah, you know what? I'm lame. You're right. I agree with you. So now, goodbye. I don't want you to be in a room with anybody lame. There's no reason to waste your time here. I'm lame. You're right. That's what I'm saying. See, it goes against the red pill narrative, and it goes against what this guy's saying, because I'm putting it on you guys. Put this shit on these motherfucking women.
Wow, that's
Okay?
good.
And so it's fight. Like, I get it. But if you're dating and you're not married, man, you locked in. But for the single guy, and he says, look, he lets his guard down and let a woman, see, hey, I'm hurting today, had a rough day at work, whatever it is.
No. You come home, you smile. You come home, your girl calls you, how you doing? Hey, baby, I'm cool, baby. You know what? I just need to relax a little bit. Okay, and you know what? I'll call you in a little while. Go in your little refrigerator, grab your little beer, little soda, your water. I don't want you, I don't want you to smoke and drink heavy. Just want you to kick back, kick your shoes off, kick your feet up, kick on some TV, play a video, do something to calm and relax yourself. But don't you ever fucking bring your bullshit to a woman. Don't bring your fucking problems to a woman. Gentlemen, I always tell all you guys this all the time. It's very important. So many women, the reason why they love us and they can't stand you motherfuckers is because listen, women love to be in their feminine side. They love their femininity. They love being women. They love going through the roller coasters, ups and downs, right? That's what makes them women. That's what makes women women. They got ups and downs. They're crying today, sad tomorrow. They're in love with a pair of shoes today, a dress tomorrow. That's what makes them women. But when you make a woman, it's very important, guys. No one taught you this. I used to teach you this since the 90s. When you make a woman take the emotions and put it on the shelf to validate your punk ass, it takes her out of her nature. Her job isn't to be your fucking therapist. And her job isn't to validate you. And it is not her job to hear your crying ass and shit. She doesn't want to hear that shit, and nor should she. Whatever is going on with you, do not dump it on her. Don't talk to her about it. If there's a discussion about bills or something, discuss it. But don't put your baggage on her. Baby, did you get a job? Did you find a job? Ah, no, baby, I didn't, but I got this. I got it under control. All right. Instead of, damn, baby, it's rough out there. It's so hard out there. It's just so tough. Oh, it's okay, baby. Come here. Come here, baby. There you go. Yes, that's my baby. It's okay. She's like, this fucking bitch. Don't push your problems on a woman. That's what your boys are for. If you got a problem and you got some real motherfucking pipe hitting boys, watch what happens. Bring a problem to your real boy. Because hey, the real ones, you know what they're going to do? They respect you enough to punch you in your fucking chest and tell you a truth that you don't want to hear. Dog, man, I ain't get that job today. Well, motherfucker, get off the video games and get your ass with God. Well, what the fuck? See, that's what I'm talking about. See, your woman ain't gonna talk that. See, if your woman talk that way to you, then she don't respect you. But your boys, hey man, I ain't get that job today. Well, shit, man, maybe you need to fucking back off of the video games. Stop wasting your fucking time. Get off your lazy ass and get your ass on the bus earlier. You got to figure out what time the buses come. And that's what your boys will do when you have a group of motherfuckers. But don't bring that to your woman. Baby, I couldn't ride the bus. You know what? She's gonna be like, it's okay, baby. Let me show y'all something. Let me tell you something. Right now, as grown men, if you don't believe me, I bet you call your mother right now and say, Mom, I need a place to stay. And just like your mom, you will always be your baby. Baby, you can come here. Oh, baby, come here. Baby, come here. I got you. I'll fold your laundry. I'll make your breakfast. Hell, I'll even cut your pancakes for you, baby. And I'll wake you up. Because that's what mothers do when they love you. And a woman sometimes will do the exact same thing. Stop dumping your fucking problems on the women. Stop doing that. And this motherfucker's about to tell you to cry. About to cry. Well, you know what? No, here's the thing. Your boys will give you a ride until they gotta stop giving you a ride. See what I'm saying? See, here's the problem. I see what you're saying. But check this out. You give your boy a ride. Like, all right, you got to interview at 9:00. I'll be there at 8:30. But you coming around and you coming out the house around 8:40, 8:35, then you have disrespected me. I'm trying to help you out, and you gonna show up 5 or 10 minutes later like I'm some bitch? Then at that point, see, Chrissy, the rides are over with. What should happen is you got a job at interview at 9:00. I show up at 8:30, and you get in there at 8:30, and you give me some gas money without me asking you. That's what you should expect from a friend. 614, what's your name and what's your question, sir? 614 going once, 614 going twice. What is your name and what's your question? All right, thank you, say. All right, can't talk to you. I can't talk to you because you're all over the place, sir. Let us continue, guys. Let's keep going. Here we go, guys.
And she's like, "Oh, you soft? What you? What's gonna happen if you do this? Your boss do this? What you gonna quit like a girl?" He got to stay mature. He got to stay locked in. Say, "Oh, you're not worthy of me." Oh, thank you. Here, I keep it normal. I pay for this. You'll never hear from me again. Thank you, Most High, for showing me who she was. Now this is.
Oh no, you don't have to thank, gentlemen. I keep trying to tell y'all guys. No, we already did our 11-11 for the ladies. Ladies, I don't want them to hurt their clits. Ladies, we already did the 11-11. Don't touch your dildo. Don't touch your fingers. No. We already did the 11-11 already. We already did the 11-11. But no, gentlemen, don't look at the Most High for that. You got to look at the standard to have in front of a woman. I think many of you guys go wrong is that you are always looking for everything else around you to be the end result of your choices as a man. I want each and every you guys to stand on your square and to be the men that I know you can be. Here we go.
What's real important that we forget as men, especially Black men in our community that may experience this. Well, let me stop there. Any man that experiences something traumatic, you got to learn how to release it. So,
okay, wait a second. Wait. Okay. Traumatic. Wake up one morning and a monster comes through a vortex. That's traumatic. An earthquake, that's traumatic. A hurricane or tornado or snowstorm that cuts off the lights or something like that, that can probably come close to traumatic, nature and things like that. There should be nothing a woman does to you traumatic. You guys got to start accepting women for what they are and stop trying to expect them to be something that they're not. Prime example. A lot of you guys meet women. No, I'm not interested in you. Oh, baby, give me a chance, baby. Come on, girl, give me a chance. I don't think I'm interested. Come on, girl, wait, baby, hey, baby, come on, baby, give me a chance. Come on, girl, let me take you to dinner, baby. Come on, girl, give me that one chance. And you keep browbeating her down, knowing she doesn't want you. And you go to dinner with her. You know what, baby? Yeah, so I was wondering after we get done eating, why don't we go back to my place and give up that pussy? What are you talking about? Well, no, I'm not doing. What the fuck is going on? Why? Man, you bitch. See, that's fucked up. You ain't shit. See that shit? See, there is no such thing. There's nothing a woman can do that's traumatic if you know what you know from the beginning. Gentlemen, if a woman is not fucking with you through free will, listen, gentlemen, I know y'all ain't gonna want to hear this. I know y'all motherfuckers don't want to hear this shit. If a woman does not fuck with you without you lying, manipulating, begging, bartering, and all that bitch ass shit, and she accepts you for what you are, then you're good to go. But you can't put nothing past a woman. And I'm not saying women are bad, but you gotta think for a second. If you gotta beg her to call you, text you, or go out with you, if you gotta beg her to like you, you gotta beg her to date you, you gotta beg her to be in a relationship, you gotta beg her to be engaged, you gotta beg her to be married, 9 times out of 10, she is going to leave you at some point of that thing you call a relationship. So there's nothing traumatic about it if you actually look at everything from the beginning. I say it again. If you got to beg, well, no, baby girl, it doesn't work both ways. Let me tell you why it doesn't work both ways with a man. Because a motherfucking man's going to tell you the truth. You ain't the only one I'm seeing. I'm seeing other women. And I'm going to continue to see other women. What are you going to do? Now, you can call me or not. I'm not going to lie to you. I'm not going to bullshit with you. I'm going to give you free will. That's when you're getting everything wrong. A man going to tell you what the fuck the deal is. You want a relationship? I don't want one. What are you going to do about it? You want to see somebody? Go find your person. You want some dick? Call me. You want to see somebody? Go ahead. You want to play with your pussy? Call me. But I'm not getting a relationship. What are you going to do? So it's a little bit different with real men because a real motherfucking man is not going to, okay, ladies, this is not to hurt your little pussies, but you're not special enough for a man to lie to you. You're not special enough for a man to manipulate you, deceive you, and play games, beat around the bush and walk on eggshells. Listen, this is who I am. I have other women. What are you going to do? I don't want a relationship with you. Do I want to fuck you? Nah, I don't want to fuck you. I want you to get on this dick. But I don't even know if you're worth my time or attention. But I'll give you a shot. What are you going to do? Oh, you want to go? Take care. But you women are used to, hey, girl, you so sexy. You so fine. Girl, come on, baby. Give me that chance, girl. Come on. I know you'll like me. Allow me to show you and prove to you, girl. Baby, come on, baby, please. Baby, please. Baby, I want what you want. You want a relationship? I want a relationship. Baby, I don't want anybody else. I want you. All that bullshit, man. That's the problem. A real motherfucking man, hey, baby girl, a real man ain't gonna lie to you. But the thing is that that's why you will fuck with us faster because at least you know everything that is on the table. Because remember, we had a guy early on in the show. What did he do? He couldn't even tell his girl he wanted to fuck another woman. He cheated on her behind her back, and she found out about it. Men don't do that shit at all. We keep this shit 1,000. We keep it 1,000. So no, it don't go both ways. Because guess what? As a man, I'm gonna tell you what it is, and you decide. And I don't give a fuck what you do. You can go, or you can stay. You're gonna want to stay, but if you want to go, hey, there's the door. Hey, please don't let the door hit you in your ass on your way out. It's the game right there, baby. Let's get it.
Like, get Jason out. He didn't really know what happened. Get him in the car, I get home, and I'm sitting.
No. Wait a second. Wait. Hold on. Wait. So I'm a boy for being honest with you. I'm a boy for telling you you ain't the only one I'm fucking. I'm a boy for telling you I don't want a relationship with you. You're a boy for telling you I don't need your pussy. You got to earn this dick. I'm a boy for telling you that you're not worth my time until you make yourself worth my time, and you're not sexy till you. So I'm a boy for being honest with you, really. And guys, y'all see what's so fucked up about some of them? Because most of these goddamn women have never met a man. You think a boy lie? I'm being honest with you. How the fuck am I a boy for being honest? How? Being a boy. That does not make any motherfucking sense. It doesn't make any sense at all. Huh. That is really interesting. Well, if a guy has a woman already and he's telling you he has a woman, then isn't he being honest with you? Isn't he being honest with you? Erica, let me tell you something about men. And all you guys, y'all start to learn a game, y'all will learn this. Guys, when I would cut them off, I would usually cut them off around sucker me season because I didn't want to deal with choosing out of a hat who I wanted to spend Thanksgiving with and Christmas Eve and Christmas Day and New Year's Eve and New Year's Day and Valentine's. So I would just cut women off around sucker me season because sometimes I just wanted to either get a new roster of women, just cut them all off. It's just whatever you want to do when you're a guy. And you're going to run into women. And guys, and I'm saying, at the point of me meeting this woman, I don't have any women. And she's like, hey, we start talking. She's like, how many women are you seeing right now? And watch this, guys. I'm being honest. I don't have anybody right now. Oh, you lying. I know you have women. So it's damned if you do, damned if you don't, guys, when you have game. When you cut them all off, you don't have women, they're going to know you have, they're going to recognize you can, I guess you could get women, but some women just can't take honesty. As we're saying, guys, some women can't take the honesty of a man. But let us continue, guys. Here we go. Let's get it.
Sitting down in a chair in the kitchen, and my wife's like, you okay? I said, no, I need a moment to release. That's very important for us.
Now, gentlemen, I have no problem with you saying, baby, I need to go jerk off. Let me bust a nut, go jerk off. Or baby, give me suck my dick, let me bust a nut, and all this other stuff. But his release is not jerking off, is not getting any dome, not getting any pussy, not sitting back drinking a beer, not watching TV, not playing video games. He wants to cry. He wants you to be the rock in the relationship, but tell your woman, baby, I need to cry. Baby, give me a second. Let me cry a little bit. Baby, yeah, baby, I got to go cry. Can you just give me a moment? I'm not fucking with y'all. Listen.
See, when you're conditioned to only be strong, only stoic, now you're suppressing all these emotions and trauma, and it doesn't release, and it's going to come out the wrong way. I took a moment to cry right then just to release the heaviness of that moment. But I was so thankful that I was a comprehensive man.
Gentlemen, women will support you and your tears, but they will never respect you. They'll support you if you're crying. I guess they will, but all this fucking crying, it doesn't, it just doesn't, it doesn't match up. Okay. And you're right. You're right. I mean, again, Antichrist motherfuckers like you want to do everything you can to prevent these young men to learning to love themselves. But unlike your fucking Antichrist ass brand new, I told these young men to worship the Lord or worship who they pray to and learn the game. But apparently you feel threatened by me. I'm not taking them from the religion or God or anything like that. So why would you want them to go away from me teaching them how to be a man? It's crazy, guys. It's crazy. And that's what I keep trying to, gentlemen, remember what I keep trying to tell you guys. And y'all are learning as y'all are watching this, that you will always tell what someone is by what they feel. I am never telling you, if you want to worship God, Allah, Buddha, Yahweh, if you worship elephants, goats, I don't give a fuck what you worship. I don't judge you. Worship, love, pray, do whatever it is you need to do. I will never take you from that. It's not my job. My job is to show you that there is a different world out there, that you can do all those wonderful things that you want to do, but you don't have to be effeminate to a motherfucking woman. That's what I'm saying. I'm not here to stop you from that. I think it's wonderful that you pray. I think it's wonderful that you believe. Believe what you want to believe. Do what you want to do. But the problem is, that's not the problem. The problem is when a woman comes into your world, that you guys start acting more like the woman. That's where the problem is. And then you listen to guys that we're playing right now, right? That is trying to manipulate you through what you study. Gentlemen, study the Bible. Learn the Bible, the Quran. Learn this, whatever you pray, learn it. Soak it in. Pray, worship, do all that. But when a motherfucker is using that shit to say it's okay to cry to women, man, guys, I'm sure in all your religions, there's this thing called an antichrist that comes to you like he's your best fucking friend. Comes to you like he believes in you. He's got your back, but you got to be careful. I'm not saying that he's an antichrist, but it's just odd how somebody is using biblical things to tie in crying and being effeminate and being emotional to a woman. That's what I'm saying. It doesn't make any sense. It does not make any sense. But I want you to see it for yourselves, gentlemen. Here we go.
I wasn't hyper masculine. The old me, and I wasn't a killer.
Beautiful is doing that. Just listen. Listen to this guy. What this guy is doing is he's talking about fear. If you're staying and listen, beautiful, he's always going to keep tying in religion to everything, because that's a way to try to connect with people and get his rhetoric across. Here we go.
Like Tupac said, I ain't a killer, but don't push me. If I wouldn't have had emotional control, I probably would have shot him first. And then like, you just, oh no, you can't, boom, 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 stop dumping at them. Now, whoa, there's no threat. And that's why
he cried. That's why he went home and cried.
It's important for us as men to practice being more human.
Yeah.
Releasing the pain and being in the moments and meeting the moments.
Yeah.
Gentlemen, it's not about being human, okay? Unfortunately, for many of you guys, you are trapped in your own weakness. Many of you guys have the desire to conform, to be accepted, to adhere to the social norms, to become a prisoner of your own fears, your own doubts, and everything that prevents you from achieving what you want. I'm saying pray, worship, but I'm also saying love yourself and recognize the constraints of people out there that want to make women the bad guy. Blame women for everything. You have got to learn how to reject the bullshit and choose to live by your own rules and your own standards. This is what's going to make you free. Instead of being bound by your limitations, gentlemen, this is what this motherfucker's doing right now. He is holding you down and holding you back. Listen to this.
Instead of suppressing it, because if not, you're going to blow it when you're supposed to be stable.
God.
I remember I was at a Charlemagne event, the mental wealth expo in New York, and the moderator asked me, you know, how do you define a man? I said, you can't. Once you do, you've limited.
Oh my God. Oh, man, this is killing me.
His life. I never let no one define me.
Yeah.
So, I mean, even a definition of manhood, I'm glad you asked it. It's like, what is it?
So what do you do? Because, I mean, we are in a society where there's a lot of like gender fluidity and this is a man and this is not a man. Like, you're not trying to erase.
No, I want to be unequivocally clear.
Yeah.
Okay. I am very masculine.
Okay.
You can ask anyone. I'm more masculine. I'm actually, I believe I have a great blend. I know how to go from the lion and the lamb.
Yeah.
See, when you train in martial arts, you understand.
Only time you need to be a lamb is when you tapping on that ass. Hey guys, I will always tell you guys, when y'all fucking, that is the only time that there's got to be some type of submission, because I want to perform to the woman. I always tell you guys, even you shouldn't even be nutting. You should be taking care of the woman. I say in the bedroom, you can be dominant in the bedroom, but also you've got to learn her body, her curves, and everything like that in the bedroom. But he's talking about manhood right now, which is fucking crazy. And he's saying, gentlemen, manhood is an all-encompassing awareness that you have about yourself, who you are in the present, and who you strive to be in the future by believing in yourself, loving yourself, and not allowing the outside world or a woman to label who you are to yourself. Some women are going to call you assholes. Some women are going to call you great lovers. Some women are going to call you selfish and conceited. But as I told all you guys before, you don't want a woman to tell you that you're nice, sweet, kind, thoughtful, and understanding, because a lot of you guys think that's the way to open her goddamn legs. The game is going to always be about your interpretation of how you perceive yourself based on the knowledge that you have gained for yourself. And I'm not talking about book smarts. I'm talking about the game, gentlemen, okay? Okay? It comes down to manhood and the game to understand your perception of your image, and not only your abilities, but when you are around a woman, your sexual abilities, your romantic abilities, your smooth abilities. Everything matters. But see, the problem that most people don't understand is that they think that they can do something else. Okay? All right. So that's what I'm saying to you guys out here. I think we might do a early morning show. Absolutely. Might do an early morning show tomorrow. Just hey, if you have the notifications, you would know. You would know. Here we go. Let's get it. Here we go.
You can't just be one all the time.
Right.
That's why I love MMA. If I'm a great striker and I stay with that, okay, that's just, just say that's masculine attributes.
Mm-hmm.
And a guy shoots for my legs to take me down and I don't have a ground game, I'm done.
Right.
Same thing in life.
Mm-hmm.
If all you can do is provide and protect, and you can't be a nurturer, you're not a gentleman.
Nobody's saying, okay, gentlemen. I keep telling y'all a thing about a man. He is a rock, but he's also a great lover. You can be two things at the exact same time. See, people assume that being a man is that it's like my way or the highway, or you're not allowed to think for yourself. No, gentlemen, as I tell you before, there's going to come a time where you got to learn how to be a great lover. You got to learn how to be great in bed. You have to learn how to communicate beyond just regular conversation to go to more flirtatious conversation. What people don't understand is that you can be all things. And I know a lot of y'all guys don't believe that, but you can be all things. And that's the beautiful thing about being a man. Because when you become all things, you're not running behind pussy. And if you stop running behind pussy, you're going to cut off all that emotional bullshit that comes along with what this guy's saying. When you learn how to be a lover, you learn how to be have a standard and things like that, then guess what's going to happen? All that emotional, effeminate shit that you guys have goes right out the door. Here we go.
You don't even know what the lover is.
Mm-hmm.
It's not about sex with women, but it's much deeper than that.
Mm-hmm.
You don't know what it means to be a husband, father, and a son.
Yeah.
You're limited. You're going to lose in life and in the cage. So I want to be clear. No, I am very masculine.
Yeah.
I am the lion.
Right.
But I'm also the lamb.
Yeah.
I don't like what he's saying. Again, he's trying to go to the Bible again. Here we go.
I think what I hear you saying is that as a man, I don't have to just live in the realm of provide and protect. I'm not limited to that. Matter of fact, that hinders me.
Okay, wait, stop. Whoa. Gentlemen, I always say you're kings and emperors. It's not about providing and protecting. Get that shit out of the way. It has to start with, is that motherfucking woman worth your goddamn time? But y'all are too busy. You're all the way at the letter Z. Let's take it to the letter A. What is she doing to be worth your time? What is she doing to be worth your attention? Fuck all that. Provide and protect. You ain't even dating a motherfucking woman yet. Why don't we go all the way to the beginning instead of thinking about all this providing and protecting shit and find out, is she worthy of my time, my attention? Reason why most of y'all go to provide and protect, because you're thinking with your goddamn dick. Because all you thinking about is fucking. And to get that pussy, I got to kind of give her a relationship, which means in order to give her a relationship, I got to show her I will provide and protect, and all I want is that pussy. So y'all guys always fuck up. Get all that provide and protect shit out, gentlemen. Listen to what I'm saying. It's not about providing. It's not about protecting. It's about the first stage. Is she worthy? Is she worthy? That's all I'm saying, okay? Is she worthy? Is she worthy of my time? Is she going to waste my time? Is she worthy of my attention? Is she going to waste my attention? And if she's not worth your time or your attention, you ain't going to be fucking providing and protecting for her anyway, right? And even if she's worth your time and attention, that's just the beginning. Is she worth your fucking respect? Gentlemen, y'all have to make these fucking women work. Put these women to fucking work. Because if you don't, you're going to keep thinking and think that they pussy is special. Their titties are special. They're special. And I'm not being mean. You should put them to work. Put them to work. Okay? That's what I'm saying, okay? Well, no. Well, here, Angel, here's the thing. Angel, here's the thing. Check it out, Angel. Listen. You already know most of them ain't worthy if they're making it about your pussy. You already know they ain't worthy. Any man that makes it about your pussy, you already know they ain't worthy. But that motherfucker that makes it about his dick, oh, you probably got to do some work there. That's a different change up. Area code 702, what's your name and what's your question? All right, well, 702, call back. But I'm saying, so yeah, please understand this. So you women know, come on, ladies, come on, ladies. You know every guy out there just trying to fuck you. And you know most of them ain't worthy of your pussy, and that's why you ain't giving them any of your time and attention. See how that works, ladies? You already know that. So come on, we don't need to play games. We don't need to mess around. You already know that. So let us continue. Here we go, guys. Got a question. Lines open. Here we go.
What happens, brother? I mean, when you're older, say you're 70 now, you're retired. Well, let's use athletics, for example. Why do you think it's so hard for athletes to retire?
Their identity is wrapped up. Yep.
And when I speak to professional athletes, the most liberating thing I can tell them is that you weren't created to play this sport. Some of them even start crying because it frees them like.
No. For you people who never played sports before, when you are competitive and you have a love for the game, sports and the game, oh my God. Oh. And that's all you did from a toddler for all your life. And you got to let go of something that you love. I have no problem seeing Tom Brady, Peyton Manning, Michael Jordan, LeBron James, Steph Curry. They're not crying or tearing up because they're sad. They're just saying goodbye to a chapter in their lives. It's a little bit different when you have a love and you've been playing sports and you've been doing something for a long time. And you just gotta let that thing, you gotta let that love and that passion and that thing you've been doing all your life. You just got to say goodbye. So I have no problem with an athlete tearing up for retiring out of a sport. But a woman, that ain't a sport, guy. A woman leaving you is unacceptable. Because you don't know that woman as much as you. I'm talking about when I'm talking about kids that play baseball, they started off with T-ball all the way up to maybe the big leagues or, the what is that, the other leagues, whatever those leagues are, the AAA leagues and everything like that. They've been doing this for decades, not just meeting you for a few, okay? Like you're saying, Steve, I was saying that women are often asking, but Angel, what I'm saying is you already know most of these guys are not worthy because they're making your pussy special. That's why. That's all I'm saying. I'm saying that no. Men should not worry, Angel, listen. Men should not worry about providing and protecting. They got to figure out if you're worthy of time and attention. That's what we're saying. Here we go.
When you're 70 now, you feel you're useless. I got men who worked on assembly lines feeling like they're nothing because they can't provide the same way they used to.
I want to actually, I'm glad you said that, right? You said that these men end up crying because of that reality.
Gentlemen, we're all going to get old. We are all going to hit a wall. And gentlemen, we came into this world peeing in our pants. And more than likely, if you're going to be in your 90s, you're going to be peeing in your pants. I'm just saying. Guys, I'm not fucking with y'all. It's just your body's going to break down. It's just how the world works, right? But I teach all you guys out here to love yourself every day and appreciate yourself every day and realize that you're going to change. Your body's going to change. Your metabolism is going to change and everything's going to change. But I want to do this weird thing, okay? I want to prevent this thing that y'all are heading towards right now that nobody wants, not even that motherfucker's gonna tell you. This weird thing called a midlife crisis. And for many of you guys, it's gonna happen because most of you guys think as 20 years old, y'all think you're indestructible and you think your whole life is going to be that way. You think all your life that you're always gonna be this indestructible person that can eat a hamburger and it just, boom, you ain't got a bit of fat on your thing. You eat food, it just goes through you, you're good and all this other stuff. Gentlemen, life doesn't work that way. I know y'all laugh at women all the time, but I always tell you guys, and I'm always honest with you guys, most of you guys are going to hit a wall in your own way. That's why again, I'm not trying to be your father, I'm just your uncle. I just ask y'all, please be careful what you smoke. Be careful what you drink, because it's not going to affect you now. That's just going to get you on the back end. And then sometimes you got to take some medicine because something's wrong with your lungs or something like that. And the side effects of that is maybe going to be hair loss, or you guys, you're going to get gray hairs. I mean, y'all, hey, some of y'all get your first gray hair, you're going to freak the fuck out. But it's just a sign that you're growing and you're evolving. So I don't want you guys to hit that wall realizing, oh shit, I'm 40 years old. I need to find me a convertible and I need to keep living my life like I was 20. I'm not saying that. I'm saying enjoy the moments that you're in right now. Because gentlemen, I keep telling you, and I say for all you guys at 54, I want you guys to be better than what I am at 54. I'm fine at 54. And gentlemen, at 54, you won't have the midlife crisis. You can still get the 20s, the 30s, and the 40-year-old women if you choose to, gentlemen. That's the beautiful thing about the game, okay? And I just want y'all to know that, but if you are locked into all this emotional crying and you want to cry around your woman, when that iceberg hits you, it's going to sink your Titanic fast. And that's where a lot of depression comes in at. Because I think so many guys don't realize that there is a lot of depression. And there's a lot of guys who have done things to themselves to relieve themselves of this world who used to, like you. See, guys, y'all don't understand the seduction community. And y'all don't understand what it did to a lot of these young men. What the seduction community is doing to these young men today that are grown men who are depressed, sad, and miserable. It's the same thing they're doing to a lot of you young men today. Because one day y'all guys are going to wake up and you may want to have a family. I know people are telling you not to have a family, nor am I telling you to have a family or get married. I'm just saying maybe one day, like your father, your grandfather, your great-grandfather, and your great-great-great-great-grandfather all the way down the line knew the beauty of their name and wanted to pass the name on to create a bloodline and a legacy. But if you want to be the last of your bloodline, do it. Okay. Hey, in the bloodline, do it. But some people want to continue and live through their children even when they're not living, because you are nothing but your ancestry, gentlemen. And I don't think you even realize that. And if your ancestors had a computer back then, most of you guys wouldn't be alive today because they would believe all the bullshit that you guys believe. So just think about that. In your nuts right now, no Diddy can be the next president of the United States. In your nuts could be a doctor, a great lawyer, someone that can cure disease. You don't know in your nuts, you may have that person that can create time. I mean, you don't know what you have in your nuts, but somebody did. And somebody had a child named Albert Einstein, and someone had a child named Mozart, and these people, some of them, died in bad ways, but they turned out to bring things to the world themselves. So it's just something to think about, gentlemen. But I'm never going to tell you to have children or get married. I just say, I just don't want you to get 40 and hit the midlife crisis and be like, man, I'm going to die alone. I'll never be a grandfather. I'll never be a father. And this is all I'm going to be. And it's a fucked up thing for a lot of people. Can be depressive. So I just want to let y'all guys know. Here we go.
I seen some of that growing up. So I lost that. And that's what made me want to, I never, like wearing the thug suit never felt normal to me, brother. Just be real with you.
Yeah, well, Jose, you're an ass check. I mean, goddamn. Hey, Jose, if I'm saying your name right, man, boy, when I saw Apocalypto, dog, I fucking fucks with those Aztecs, man. Make sure you watch Apocalypto, young man. Here we go.
Yeah. I don't think it feel normal for anyone, but we got to pick and choose.
Yeah.
And if you're going to either get beat down or bullied or you're going to be this way and fake it, you choose the latter.
Wait, beat down and bully. I want y'all to beat down and bully the mentality that you have here, the mentality, okay, gentlemen? That's what I want you guys to beat down and bully. Here we go.
A lot of times it's like, for men in society wearing like that badge of self-sufficiency on our sleeve is like a badge of honor, and it's like for us to be needy in a Western context is strange, for us to be like, oh, I'm needy, I'm not the tough guy. And I see this, even my own son who's grown up.
Wait. I encourage you to be needy. Listen to me. Yeah, Mel Gibson was the director. That's in my top 5. That, Django Unchained, and No Country for Old Men. Top 5. No Country for Old Men. Anyway, but what I'm saying to y'all guys out here, listen. I'm saying to y'all guys out here, I need y'all to be needy. You will never get this down if you're not needy. But I didn't say need a woman. I said needy. Be needy. Need yourself. Love yourself. Appreciate yourself. Have the need to evolve yourself because a woman is going to need that kind of structure. I need you to need yourself above all things. Don't be complacent and be happy with who you are today. Need to expand, need to grow, need to evolve. Be needy, be selfish. Need this person, not me, but you, like in the mirror. Need that man in the mirror, gentlemen. If you're going to need anything, nobody is going to love you more than you love yourself. Not even your mom can love you more. Your mom really loves you, but God damn it, when you need me, hey, all I need is me. That's the kind of thought process. Let's go ahead and call it X678. What's your name, sir, and what's your question?
Hey, Steve, my name is Aaron. My question is, you talk a lot about like self-knowledge, self-understanding. And my question is the reason why I don't know myself because I haven't created myself? As in, like, I haven't created a new meaning for who I am, kind of through your guidance. Is that like where the difference is at?
No, the difference is that you believe your thoughts to be truth. You were caught into illusion, and the illusion is that you listen to this enemy in your head that creates your perceptions and your actions and everything that you actually do. Matter of fact, that person, not you, will tell some people to hate me for telling you to love yourself. It's just the mind. That's why your mind is the enemy. But the reason why you're not growing is because you choose not to grow. You choose not to be that guy. You rather believe in the mind or the snake oil salesman that's leading you away from a mentor that is trying to show you how to be authentic. You buy into your illusions. And when you buy into your illusions, you actually, gentlemen, you risk, guess what? You risk who you are. You lose sight of your own values. I'm trying to bring you back to your individuality, but you want to run away from that. You don't want to dive into who you are. You want to dive into a woman's perception of what you think you need to be to get some fucking pussy. Well, I mean, she wants a tall guy and she wants a guy that has muscles. I don't give a fuck, but you do. Does that make any sense?
It does.
So what is your question? I don't understand. What's your question?
No, I mean that was my question right there. You know, just I'm trying to get rid of that illusion. You know,
But you're not. What are you doing?
and
But tell me,
and
what are you doing to try to break free of that? What are you doing?
I'm trying to learn from you.
How are you learning? When's the last time we spoke?
I think Sunday.
What did you do? Who did you talk to this weekend? Did you talk to any women or anything?
Yes. Well, yeah, I did.
Yeah.
Wasn't really like a date.
Well, but what I'm saying is that you have it's not a quick fix because okay, again, not to get all your business out there, but think about all the red pill stuff that you listen to, right?
Okay.
All right, let's think about that, right? How many years of that?
At least 2, 3.
Right, that's cool. So that means the point you met me, you're in this like Grand Canyon because you believe that homophobic shit so much that it imprinted itself on you. You were part. See, listen, always remember thinking about a cult. Just because you leave the cult doesn't mean you have left the cult. You still have the cult mentality in you from the red pill because you believe that shit. You thought that shit was real. I'm trying to get you to create your own cult. I know no one's ever said that, but I'm the only one to say that. I am and I don't mean David Koresh and all that shit. You know what I'm saying? I'm trying. Tell me about your cult. Tell me about them. Tell me about your cult.
I don't have a cult.
That's why? Why? Then that means you're not being the student. Because at 9 years old, I had to find my cult. Well, begin the process of finding my cult. Why don't you have your cult? But you say you're learning, but you don't even have your cult. Why?
I don't know. Maybe I'm moving. Like I'm not
No,
progressing.
again,
I'm
the
not
red
working how I
pill.
should.
No, the red pill. Again, your cult, your scribe, your warrior, your film room, your construction worker, your marketing team, your blacksmith, your judicial system, your board of directors, your culinary school, your guide, your studio, your drug lab, your detective, your motherfucking guide, your amusement park, your fucking cult. Why have you not created that? That's the point I'm making. You want to be in the game, but you haven't even started to create a fucking scribe. Do you see what I'm talking about? You still got that real pill shit in you. So you can't create a cult here if you believe that bullshit cult there. You still got that shit in you, brother.
And the proof of that is that I haven't moved.
Right, because you couldn't even tell me about your scribe. You couldn't tell me about your marketing team. You can't even tell me about your culinary school or your board of directors. You can't tell me about your blacksmith, your compass, time, detective. You can't talk about it because you haven't fucking created it. Everything I teach you is to create for yourself. I didn't say anything about a fucking woman, but you still have women on the brain where you think they're special. So you still just trying to fuck, and that's cool. Hey, look, come on, let's be honest. You see women, you still think they're sexy, right? It's cool. Right?
Yeah.
Right. You still look at them and say, man, she's sexy. Man, I like to fuck her. And then you still have fears, yes. You still have anxiety and stuff, yes.
Yeah, I think they've gone down definitely, but I mean it's not zero, so it's there.
But they're not going away. Going down is not going away. That's why I keep trying to tell you in the game. You either are or you're not. And if you're sometimes, then you're not. That's the problem. So you still got to keep on learning. It's a process. Because you're looking at women as sexy and beautiful, but you're not looking at yourself as sexy and beautiful. You're not appreciating yourself. You're appreciating ass and titties, but you're not appreciating yourself. Okay?
All right. Thank you.
I respect to you, brother. Let's talk to me on the back end. Let's talk, okay?
All right, sounds good.
All right, respect. Great call. All right, guys, lines open. Here we go, guys. Continues up almost halfway. Here we go.
In a nice neighborhood for the vast majority of his life. But for him, he's like, well, what does it mean for me to be a man if I'm not self-sufficient? If I'm not, if I'm needy, am I a man? If I need my parents and even myself, I'm like, I guess he's a man when he doesn't need us anymore, when he doesn't need anybody. But as a grown man, I'm like, self-sufficiency is not the answer. Right. But what do you tell?
So wait. Why do we have to rely on people? Why? What is the what do you get out of relying on people? Gentlemen, before all this stuff, a lot of y'all kids don't understand this. So in the 90s, when the internet came out and people didn't know how to edit video. They didn't even know how to record digital to put it on the internet. I'm telling you, guys, we're talking 56K modem back. That's what we're talking, 56K modem. So what we all had to do was we had to look and hire somebody, rely on somebody to edit our videos and edit our audios, right? Right? But when you rely on somebody, that means you got to wait for them motherfuckers to do shit on their time. And sometimes you want shit to hurry along. And see, for those that learn, and this is what's great about you youngsters, I'll give y'all credit, all y'all doing TikToks and all that other stuff. We didn't have that technology y'all have today. Y'all are able to do it faster. Y'all are able to pick it up. Y'all are able to edit. Y'all are able to do all the things that we had to pay for. Before the internet, companies had to pay for people to do advertising and put up marketing ads and all that other stuff. I know everything was in black and white, guys. I'm old, so I'm just trying to show y'all it's a difference, man. But When do we have to rely on somebody? Gentlemen, this is no knock on women. I don't want you to rely on a woman. I don't want you to rely on your parents. I want you to be self-sufficient. And he's saying being self-sufficient isn't the answer. I like to hear him say what he tells us the answer is.
Boys that need to become men, like what does that look like for you as you training them and coaching them?
Well, I even go a little further. What I tell men who I coach about being a man, as soon as you stop evolving, you're done.
All right, and I agree with him. I agree, but how does one evolve crying, though?
See, as soon as we tell our boys, you are now a man, we do rite of passage, meaning we'll tell them, like, you've denounced childhood. Now you are a man, meaning not that you are one, but we will treat you like one by your age and by the responsibility we're giving you. So then it comes like, okay, what is this man? Not male, but what is the man? Like someone, I believe, who's responsible.
Okay, yeah.
Of course, self-sufficient is very important. Like, can you take care of yourself? But what I hear in you is deeper, because not every man can do that. Sometimes it's hard, brother. Sometimes I may get laid off.
And I'm not, and gentlemen, listen. I was lucky enough to be a student of the game, and I was lucky enough to I took an account. I'll tell you some of the classes my mentor told me I had to take, and I didn't even see it. I had to take home economics because that showed me how to cook and sew. I had to take typing classes, and I had to take an accounting class. I had no fucking idea why, but I took these things. As I got out into the world and had to be self-sufficient for myself, I had to learn how to manage my money. My biggest hero of all, if y'all know me, I love Scrooge. You know, I like those kind of people. I like Scrooge, Larry David, Simon Cowell, and Mr. Wonderful on Shark Tank. Those are the kind of guys I love because they're all no-nonsense motherfuckers that just don't give a fuck. And Gordon Ramsay. Just tell it like it is. But what I learned, gentlemen, was that as an adult, it was no longer about having expensive things to try to impress people. It's really putting your money away, saving your money, and investing your money. Mutual funds, stocks, bonds, and things like that. You know, your 401k or whatever. It's not about trying to get this expensive suit and I'm just eating fucking crackers or whatever because I spent some money on a suit. It was about trying to live comfortably while you save money for rainy days. Because rainy days, gentlemen, they come all the time. You got to put money away because sometimes your car breaks down, tires pop, things happen, bills need to get paid. So I learned at a young age to save money. Again, I'm a gamer. So I treated myself to video games, but it was when I could afford it. But I would always, if I got 2 checks, I wouldn't even touch the second check. I'll put that right in the bank. And whatever I had on one of them checks had to pay everything as well as food. But see, that's why y'all are lucky. I had to live off of Hamburger Helper, ramen noodles, TV dinners, and cereal. You motherfuckers get 5 for 5 values. And I'm not saying eat all that junk stuff. I'm just saying that stop spending your money on shit that is what we call a float in. You see what I'm saying? Sometimes if you look in your closet, some things you have that you can't wear anymore because it was a fad. Gentlemen, I want you to wear something that can wear all the time. Don't wear a fad, like the skinny jeans and all that stupid shit that y'all motherfuckers are wearing, having your pants hanging off your ass and whatever the fuck that silly shit y'all are doing. Polos and things that you can wear. You don't have to have expensive things, but you can buy nice things. And you can slowly build up a wardrobe that you can continue to wear throughout the year. And then eventually, as it starts to give you some wear and tear, you can replace that item. And that way, you're saving your money. I know you guys want the brand new phones and all the updates and the apps. If you can't afford it, don't afford it. Get what you can afford. All right. Get what you can afford. But you should never live paycheck to paycheck. I'm not saying, now listen, I'm not knocking if you live paycheck to paycheck. What I'm saying is you just got to take a moment and look at what you're spending your money on. And most of you motherfuckers are spending it on women. Most of your money is going into something that has to do with a fucking woman. And I think that's part of the problem. You know what I mean? You know, it's part of the problem. Tubi, yeah, I've been a gamer since Pong. I've had every system, Atari, Coleco, and television, NES, Nintendo. I've had the Wii, the Xbox, the Dreamcast. Hold on. This is collecting dust. I don't even play it. But look what I got right here. See this? See this, Tubi? Tubi. It's a PlayStation 5, and it's just sitting here collecting dust. I don't even play the motherfucker, but I'm a gamer. But anyway, what I'm saying to you guys is that I want you to treat yourselves because you work hard, but don't waste it on liquor and drinking and things that you could save money on. All the drinking that you do, you know how much money you can save if you drink a little bit here and there? Hell, fuck it. I would even rather you go to the liquor store and buy a bottle of whatever you drink and drink it from time to time instead of keep spending $9 and $14 and $17 and then you got to tip the bartender and things like that. I don't want y'all to do that. I really want y'all guys to actually save your money. But let us continue. Here we go, guys. Here we go. Got a question? Please put a Q. Here we go.
And if I feel like I can't call you, that's why we blow our brains out.
Yeah.
And it's like, no, my man, I'm here for you. The UFC fighter, Patty.
Gentlemen, I never want you to get to a point where you feel that you've got to leave this place. And I don't ever make fun of people that do that. It bothers me when you do it because of a woman. That's where it bothers me. Now listen, if you have a chemical imbalance and you're feeling that way, please get help. But if a woman has that much influence on you, I think you might need to back the fuck off and leave women alone for a little while. Because you're not doing anything, but it's like, okay, and I'm not trying to make fun of this. Y'all might laugh at me, but I'm not trying to make fun of this. But every time I watch Titanic, I think Leo on that motherfucking side. I mean, why couldn't we just keep switching back and forth? Like you get the fuck out off the raft and I'll get on the raft, then you switch up, then I'll get off or something. We get cold together. Because at the end of Titanic, Leo floats to the bottom and becomes fish food, right? Oh, thick ass Kate Winslet gets saved, gets to suck, fuck, party, ride horses, and live her fucking life. I'm saying, man, I mean, come on, man. Look, what I'm saying is that I'm not making fun of this. I'm just saying that listen, sure, women and children first and do it like that. But what I'm saying to you is that I want you guys to live too. And I don't want you to put poison in you or doing things to yourself because you're so miserable. Because unfortunately, if you do that to yourself, that person you did it for, she might cry. She might feel bad for a little while, but she's going to go on with her life and meet new guys and live her life. And I'm saying for you guys, I don't want you to do anything bad to you. Hey, when I want you to go 6 feet under? is when you're in your 80s and your 90s and your body just stops working. Now, for the technology we have nowadays, I don't know. Guys, you don't know, man. In the next 20, 30 years, they might have some shit to keep you alive because, gentlemen, you have to understand, back in my day in the 70s, because I'm a 70s baby, we didn't have all the shit you had today. Motherfucker. And can you imagine, guys, you can't imagine what the fuck you're going to see in your 50s. Now, I'll probably be dead by then, so I'll miss out on all that. But I'm saying that if you're going to go when your body decides that it can no longer pump and your lungs can no longer bring in air. Don't do anything to yourself over anybody. Now, if you're going to kill something, what do I keep telling you? Find fear and fuck them up. If rejection's right here, go. Hey, find that motherfucker and fuck him up. I give you permission to destroy fear, fucking torture rejection, torture anxiety. Fuck them up. Waterboard their asses, beat their asses, stomp their asses to the ground. That's the only thing I want you to kill and destroy. But I don't want you to destroy yourself, okay? That's not what we do. You made it. You got to the egg. You won. Don't allow the influence of somebody else to make you feel so depressed that you no longer want to be here. But in the other hand, don't make somebody else make you feel like, well, without you, if I can't have you, no one else can have you. We don't want that either. The greatest man, the toughest man, the baddest man is a man that can walk away. Guys, it's going to fucking sting, but it's okay. I'd rather it sting and you walk away than you do something that is going to either put you in prison or put you 6 feet under. We don't want that, okay? I say that to all my dogs out here. All my dogs out here. Let's go. We continue. Let's continue. Here we go.
What's his last name? I think it's Pimblett. Mm-hmm. He had a major fight, brother, and his friend the night before took his own life. After he won, he said, I'd rather you cry on my shoulder than for me to be going to your funeral. Mm. So self-sufficiency, yes, you can't get married, brother. You can't take care of yourself.
Right.
You know, and the Bible goes even further. You can't even manage his house.
Yeah.
See, that's what I'm saying, gentlemen. Gentlemen, leave the Bible out of this. Gentlemen, you can worship even if you don't have any money. And you can be self-sufficient and you can still worship. So don't let him use the Bible. I hate when he's doing this. Here we go.
So he was already a beast. All these men were a beast. We all dressed. We all got the watches, the cars, the records. We got this, we got that. Why are we still distressed, discontented, and mentally or spiritually in debt? Why are we dying by suicide 3 to 4 times as likely as women? Why are we committing over 90% of homicides in the United States?
Because you're creating, he doesn't, gentlemen, I need y'all to just, I say it all the time. I need y'all to understand this, please. When you are not one thought, one mind, one way, when you're not rooted in yourself, okay? When you're not, and you become emotional, that means you're not balanced. It means you're out of nature. And when you're out of nature, I'm not talking about crime. Crime is more like a choice or a need to get something. I am not talking about crime or as far as robbing somebody. I'm talking about when some of these guys rob women of their lives. Because you see, again, I tell you, you see it all the time. See, he's asking why all these things happen. Is because what the fuck he's doing right now. See, gentlemen, what he doesn't understand, and what I'm trying to tell you guys, is that men, the only time you hit there are 2 times where you hit women. Write this. There are two cases where you hit women. Case number one, if she's coming at you like Jason Voorhees with a knife, a bat, or a hatchet, you can defend yourself. Now, if you know those horror movies that bitches be like, hey, you are allowed to defend yourself. That's case number one. Case number two, the only time you're allowed to hit her is when you are smacking that motherfucking ass and choking her sexually because she wants you to do it. Outside of that, don't put your hands on her. You are allowed to defend yourself. But you should not, look, you should never be in a situation where a woman is swinging a knife at you or something like that unless you're out in the woods and some horror movie happens. But I'm saying for you guys out there, you're allowed to defend yourselves. You are allowed to defend yourself. But you should never put yourself in a position, it should never get so bad where a woman is coming at you with a hatchet or a hammer or throwing things, okay? That's number one. But number two, the only other time you hit her is when you smacking that motherfucking ass. Shut your ass up. She's like, choke me, I'm a bad girl. Now remember, if you're going to choke a woman and y'all agree on that kind of dirty ass shit, make sure you have a, what is that? A safe word. She'd be like, ollie, 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 but you choke. Oh, okay, I'm choking you too hard. You know what I mean? So gentlemen, that's the only time you do it. Those are the only two times. Protection, and if y'all in some kinky ass raunchy shit. That's it. That's all I'm saying. Okay? But the problem we're having today is that young men that are told it's okay to cry. Guys, you watch it all the time. Matter of fact, I'll tell you somebody that has it all the time. You watch it. His name is it's a YouTuber. His name, was it Johnny Ray Williams? Johnny, what is that motherfucking name? Hold on, I'll tell you his name. He shows you all the fucking time. It should be, guys, you hit it one time, the algorithm's gonna grab you all this stuff. His name is Ray William Johnson. Write that down. Ray William Johnson. He has a great YouTube. I love watching his YouTube because he got great stories. He has stories of crime, stealing, but he also has stories of a lot of what happens when your emotions tie into your femininity. You always see a lot of that stuff. Ray William Johnson does it. There are a lot of shows out there that show you when guys bury women, and they shouldn't be doing that. You should never get to a point where you want to harm a woman to a point where she no longer exists in this world. But that's what I'm here for. I'm trying to take you out of that darkness and out of that anger and out of that resentment and out of that hate to stop and think for a second. I don't want you to go to jail, but I don't want you to hurt. I don't want you to take somebody's child away from them because they don't want to date you, or they're not interested in you, or they choose to be with somebody else. I want you to leave that. I want you to charge it to the game and go on with your life, even though it was sting. That's what I'm saying. But if y'all notice, there's too many young men that this guy in this video, he's creating this shit. He's creating this shit. I want y'all guys to think about what he's creating. He's creating emotional, effeminate males that cannot handle rejection. They cannot handle no. Guys, hold on a second. Let me show y'all something. And this is not even funny. I used to wait, hold on. Wait. Let me pull this up. Watch. Show y'all something, guys. Let me show you what happens when you create the effeminate male. Let me read this to you. and this is fucked up, but I'm not gonna read too much of it, but I want to show you how bad the world is because of people like this guy that don't teach young men to leave and accept a woman's rejection. Okay. Let me see here. Let me see. Hold on, let me see here. Let me show y'all something. Let me show you how bad the world is, because what I'm saying is this is what this guy wants to create. And we're trying to do everything we can to prevent this, because we don't want this to happen to women because they're on edge, okay? This woman was a 22-year-old graduate student, right? And this guy started to grind on her, and he told her no, thank you. And when she left, he shot her because he couldn't handle the rejection. Do you see what I'm saying, gentlemen? I'm saying that, and I'm not saying all women, but there's so many cases out there that these women can't even say no to guys without them trying to do some type of violence to them. In order for us to be greater men, this is why we've got to kill off being emotional. Being emotional triggers yelling, abuse. It triggers obsessing over the woman. It triggers verbally abusing her, physically abusing her. And people don't understand. And it's nothing to laugh about, but this is what I'm trying to tell you guys, all right? All right? This is what I say of all you guys out here. Wait a second. You say, what do you think that the guys can do? This is what this show is about. This is what we're talking about. All this stuff. This is why we teach the guys the game. Because what we're saying is that the greatest damage a man can do to a woman is walking away, guys, when you have this game. I don't want you to harm a woman. I don't want a woman to have to put a restraining order on you and stuff. That means you're out of order. But the problem is this motherfucker that we're talking about right here is putting young men in this order. Listen what he's saying.
America, why is it that 9 out of 10 people who live to be over 100 are women? See, we got the look, but we're hurting. We say iron sharpens iron, so as one man sharpens another, but we used to just...
Young men are not hurting. Young men are not hurting. Young men just don't have an understanding that they shouldn't set an expectation when it comes to women. Men don't hurt that way. Step on a Lego. Oh, you're going to hurt. Hit your foot on a corner. Oh, man, that's going to hurt. But if you allow a woman to hurt you, that shows where you are. Gentlemen, listen. I never will knock a man that loses his wife, loses his mother, or loses something precious to him. That's not what I'm talking about. I'm talking about someone that's just not interested in you. Someone that doesn't want to date you anymore. Someone that wants to move on with their life. Someone that decides that, you know what, I just want to be friends with you. I'm saying leave them fucking women alone, dog, because it's dangerous out here for these women. And I'm not here being their protector and all this other shit. I'm saying that this motherfucker that we're playing right now is probably the sole reason, because he's telling y'all guys to be effeminate, to be emotional, to cry, and express yourself to a woman. But what happens when that woman says, I'm not interested in you? What do you think is going to help it? What do you think is going to happen to that guy? Girl, you know, I really like you and I want to beat you. Oh, I'm sorry, I don't like you anymore. What do you mean you don't like me? And I'm not saying every time. This is why we say there's okay with having the emotion of loving yourself, appreciating yourself, but don't lose that. This guy here, I keep telling you, these are the worst people on the planet, because they're saying They want you to be out of nature. They want you to cry in front of women. They want you to express yourself in front of women. Gentlemen, listen, I'll tell you, I've said this since the 90s. Please, gentlemen, look, guys. If you want to cry, please just go in your car, cry, drive out to the city or the countryside and cry. It's okay. Cry on your time. Get it all out. But don't bring that shit to a woman. I want to be with you. Please. I'm sorry, I don't like you. What, you telling me my tears aren't good enough? You don't even see how that shit blows up? Don't cry in front of anybody. Listen, look. If your mother passes away, take time. See, the beautiful thing that I learned about the game that most of y'all will learn is that you could do two things in death. You can mourn that person, or you can appreciate the life that they had. Here's a choice. Or you can do both. What I'm saying to you, whatever you do it by your fucking self. By yourself. Mourn the death. Appreciate the life. Do both. Mourn it and cry if you want. But motherfucker, oh, Johnny, oh God, Johnny, why? Come on, dog. Come on, we're saying, gentlemen, come on, dog. If you want to cry, do it on your own time. Show strength. And again, I understand, look. Sometimes the love for your parents is too much. You're welled up. That's fine. And look, that's cool. That's cool. And I'm not saying you're a weak person for doing that. Because some of y'all aren't at a stage where you can handle that. Guess what? People are going to come into our lives. And people are going to go out of our lives. No parent wants to outlive his children. Please understand that. All of our parents, our grandparents are going to go away eventually. And so will we. That's how life works. But these are the chances and moments that you guys can appreciate what you have. Your parents, you're gonna appreciate it. That's what I'm just saying for you guys out here. But this motherfucker here, man, listen to this shit he's saying. We almost done, but listen to what he's saying.
Polishing each other. We want polishing partners. We don't want someone to come and take that sword out the sheath and say, let's get that edge sharp, brother. We're going to sharpen this. Here come these sparks. And so I studied briefly Iaido, which is the art of the sword or the katana. And what was interesting is that the harder you swing this sword, the less likely you can cut what's in front of you. It was when you allowed the sword to cut.
But gentlemen, we don't want you to swing anything, okay? All right? We don't want you to swing anymore, all right? Okay? That's what I'm saying to you guys. I don't want you to swing anything, okay? Don't swing a sword at somebody. Don't swing your fist at somebody, okay? Protect yourself. But he's trying to tie all this shit up the wrong way. What does swinging a sword got to do with anything? Let's see what the fuck he's saying.
Freely, where you're able to slice what's in front of you. Especially what we deal with mentally. Like you know this, brother, we wear trauma like a badge of honor. Like we don't brag about, man, I stay in a safe neighborhood. It is no gunshots.
No, if your trauma's not matching mine, you're less.
Gentlemen, okay, listen. Everybody's going to go through, and I say everybody's going to go through trauma. Somebody's going to go through things that's going to happen in your life. Gentlemen, I know this is going to shock you, but every rapper that pretends to have trauma, pretends they're from the hood, and pretend they've been shot and all that other stuff, it's because they're manipulating you. Most of you young men look at these rappers and say, well, I want to be gangster and I want to do all this other shit. You know, the real gangsters own property. I'm saying legally. Those are the hey guys. I want you to be that kind of gangster. Let me grab this call real quick. 432. What's your name? What's your question? 432. What is your name, sir? And what is your question? 432 going once. 432 going twice. All right. Goodbye. So, as I say for you guys out here, I want y'all to be a different kind of gangster. Y'all don't need to sell, those things to think that you got to live a certain lifestyle. Stop making your lifestyle. Okay, guys, I grew up when this stuff was created. And when I found out that some of these rappers hired, and this was in the 80s, this is before gangster rap. Did you know most of these motherfuckers rent out houses, women, cars, fake jewelry, and fake money because they're trying to portray something to you young men to make you think that this is the life. You know what I mean? This is the life. So, even though we grew up on it, my age, we grew up on Dolomite and all that stuff. We grew up, but we realized that what you see on TV is not reality. Let me grab this last time, 432. It's the last time I asked you, what is your name and what's your question, sir?
Well, I'm not a sir, I have a man, but I just kind of have a question outside of the topic y'all were talking about.
Yes, how can I help you, man?
So I've been with my man for about 4.5 years now, and he is constantly think I'm cheating on him, and I'm not too sure exactly how to handle it anymore.
Have you called my show before with the same shit?
No, I have not.
How old are you?
I am 37.
Do you have your own? Look, lady, look, listen. This is why I don't teach women, but I'll try to explain it to you. I can't teach you because you don't listen. You don't logically think, with all due respect. Why are you with somebody that doesn't fucking respect you? Why? Hello? Well, and she hung up. See that? She wants to ask a question. This is why I don't teach women. Y'all are goddamn like Lucy and Charlie Brown. Fuck out of here. Anyway, 505, what's your name? What's your question, sir? How can I help you? Sounds like the same noise. Sounds like the same person. Let me hang up. Anyway, let me continue. All right, guys. Anyway, let's continue, guys. Anyway, I know knocking you women, but this is why I don't like teaching women, because y'all like Charlie Brown. Y'all know y'all with some raggedy ain't shit guys, and you choose to be with them. So if you want to do that, I'm not knocking you. Do what you do. I can't teach women. Cannot. All right, here we go. Let's kick it in. Here we go.
Of a man. Exactly.
Yeah.
Like, where's that coming from?
Yeah.
50 Cent got props. Why? I got shot, 9 times?
Yeah. Which makes people like myself feel inadequate. Because I'm like, well, man.
Wait, why? Why would 50 Cent make you feel inadequate? And you know what's so crazy? If this motherfucker was actually trying to help you guys out here, there are two sides to 50 Cent. Yeah, he's a motherfucking gangster, and yeah, he don't play around, and you fuck with him, you find out, right? But what about the individual that is an author, a producer, someone that is a rapper, someone that pivot to leave rap a little bit and then start producing TV shows? What about that motherfucker? A person who is self-sufficient and puts his money into vitamin water and all that. What about that part of him? But they don't talk about that part. That's what I'm saying, man. It's weird to me. Last time, 505. What's your name? What's your question? What's up?
Hello?
Okay, I can't talk to women. Can't talk to you, baby girl. Bye. Anyway, so as I said before, y'all are looking at the wrong side of 50. Yeah, there's this side over here. But there's a person that came from nothing and made something of himself. And I can't wait for Kanan to come on this week. It's coming on, starting tomorrow. The new Kanan is coming out. Can't wait. And then Tommy is coming right around that corner. But I'm just saying, he created that. So why don't we look at what he did and his accomplishments, vitamin water and things like that, versus look at him getting shot 9 times or something like that. So this is why these guys are all fucked up. Listen to him.
And if that's a man, what am I? I ain't been shot no times.
Me either. But see, now, because one of my brothers, so I lost 2 brothers. My second brother, same dad, different mother. When he died, he was tortured. Okay, he was heavyweight. Like, that's why, man, Father's Day, for the longest, my wife and kids said, "What do you want?" "Nothing, I'm good." Because it ain't about me feeling appreciated. If I ain't, why you gonna buy me something? I ain't did nothing for that. Cook me dinner if I work my butt off, you feel me? So that's why we can't evolve. We stuck. And it's all of us. I don't care what type of...
What you mean me? We're not stuck. We're not stuck. Yeah, Kevin, he did have books. He had a video game. Yeah, I remember the wrestling game he had. Yeah, I used to play that wrestling game. But that's what I'm saying for all you guys. Yeah, he had the 50th Law, and he has another book. Right. So he's an author. Yeah, he does a lot of things. But what I'm saying, gentlemen, listen to me. All you guys have the same 24 hours in a day as 50 Cent. All you guys have the same 24 hours, just like 50 Cent. You have the same 24 hours, just like Kevin Hart. You have the same 24 hours like Dwayne Johnson. So the question is what are you doing with your time? Again, I don't even know how y'all guys can even sleep 8 hours trying to get this game and trying to get this stuff. Y'all notice that, Friday, we don't even sleep. We'll probably do a show sometime in the afternoon. And then Friday morning around 2 in the Eastern in the morning, we go live. And then we go live 3 hours later. So, there ain't no time to sleep in this game, dog. I don't know how y'all find the time to sleep. I'm not saying don't sleep, but motherfuckers that want this shit, they don't sleep much because they trying to get it. But if you want to sleep 8 hours, then don't try to get it because you ain't gonna get it sleeping 8 hours. That's what I'm just saying, okay? All you guys, okay? So let's, because we're about to wrap this up. But guys, you got a question, let us know. We'll get to the last part.
Ethnicity. Every last one of us. I don't care social status. Billionaire, millionaire, thousandaire, hundredaire. All the same. That's why I wrote that book. It's like, I'm going to give you what I do.
Yeah.
Okay? Now you can run with it or not. I wrote the vision down and made it.
Now this is where okay. This is where the vision fucks up the most. And this is why game is so fucking important. Let me explain the difference between the game and what these guys, these authors do. The reason the books fail is because they're trying to make you a carbon copy of who they are. See, he wrote that book giving you a blueprint on his life and how he made it. And the reason why that shit does not work is because the rule of the game is this. Never, ever try to make people like you. Since I've been doing this way past the 90s, damn near almost in the 80s and everything, I've been doing this shit for a long time. And I never want you to be me. Think like me, because if you think like me or be like me, you can only be the second best me. One thing I've always said, and one thing that those have game, well, I can say for myself, but the fellas, they all have their own way of saying it. And I always like to show you guys this, is at the end of the day, if you want to know what I'm trying to do, I have no problem to tell you this. I wholeheartedly believe, and I've always been teaching this. This is the reason why there's nobody else like you in the world. This thing right here. I'm only one that talks about it. This is the thing right here, which you see right there on the screen, is your marker. That thing right there says that there will never be another one like you on this planet, right? So if that's the case, then why would you want to learn somebody else's language when you can learn your own language? That's what the game teaches you. The game doesn't say be like me. The game will teach you that I'm going to show you how to access you so you can create a world, laws, rules, codes, principles, narrative, mission statements, legacy statements, vision statements that fit nobody else but you. But real quick, you want to know why the manosphere all fucks up? Because they got this one way of thinking, cult mentality. We're all going to teach you how to know FAP, and we're all going to teach you how to look smacks, and we're all going to teach you how to be a high value man. That ain't going to fucking help you, because what you're doing is you're taking your problem and you're putting a rug over it, trying to hide and cover up what you actually are by a gimmick. All that being going your own way and all that other shit. Why isn't it still around? Because it faded the fuck out and everybody's waiting for the next phrase to pop up. That's what we're saying to y'all guys out here, okay? You said, what does it mean to have your own language? It's a beautiful thing because it's yours. Gentlemen, since I've been on the internet telling y'all this, podcasting before anything, or really MP3s, I think it was called. It was like podcast or something. I always told you guys that as long as you don't kill anybody, you follow the law of the street, and if you melanin like me, join the 100 Club, and you'll never get a ticket, and also do your job at work. That's it. And then that means outside of those three things, you create a standard in how you move as a man. You create the standard of how you talk to a woman. You create the standard and the bylaws of what a woman needs to do to be worth your time and your attention. You are allowed to create your world and your universe your way. But what this guy is doing that we're talking about, he's saying be like him and cry. Be like him and be emotional. Unlock the femininity in you. I'm saying that when you're one thought, one mind, one way, there's no emotions. I mean, it's thinking of not emotion. You're being emotional. Let me give you an example. When you are thirsty and you grab something to drink, is there any kind of emotional feeling when you grab your cup? No. When you grab your remote control, is there any kind of emotional feeling in your remote control? No. When you grab your favorite cologne to put it on your body, is there an emotional connection to that? No. When you grab your car keys, do you have an emotional connection to that? No. When you grab your wallet, open a door, brush your teeth, turn on the shower, do you have an emotional feeling where you feel fear, anxiety, worry, you're depressed or anything like that? Not at all. So you know what that means, gentlemen? That means you kind of got the blueprint down. You just got to stop making women special. And you've got to stop making these expectations for women. That, yeah, I want to fuck her, but because you want to fuck her, it doesn't mean she wants to fuck you. Just because you want some pussy doesn't mean. Remember, we had a guy yesterday. A woman just brought up she likes dick, and the first thing he wants to say is, well, let's go back to my place and fuck. She didn't say nothing about his dick. So what I'm saying, gentlemen, if in 99% of your life, from grabbing a bowl, eating cereal, washing your dishes, watching TV, driving your car, Now, I would say the first time you should have a little anxiety is when you drive for the first time, but now you guys should know how to drive pretty well, so you should be fine, as well as ride a bike. But what I'm saying to you guys out here is that think about it. It's a thinking man's game. So I'm not trying to break your brain, but it will break your brain. Why don't I feel the way I feel like I feel when I get around a woman? Because if you think about everybody's emotions, feelings, crying, and all that, it always has something to do with a woman. Isn't that amazing? But if you can just wake up from that, because women are not bad, it's just your standards are bad, which allows her to be badder, meaning that she doesn't have any structure on you until you lay one down and say, listen, I'm not going to yell. I'm not going to scream. Matter of fact, I think I got the best one. I mean, I always got it in two parts. So y'all got to excuse me. I always keep telling y'all I will make it one, but I want y'all to take a photo of this. You know, please take a photo of this. Let me see if I can find it. I want you guys to take a picture of this. This is very important. Please print screen this, and I want y'all to live by this. Let me see if I can find it. I always fuck it up. Let me see if I got it. Hold on. Let me see here. Okay, that's part two. I got part two. Let me see if I can find part one. Wait, that's not part one. Excuse me. That's not part one. I got part two. I got to find part one. Excuse me, guys. I just got to find part one. I next time I'll have them together. Yeah, I got to excuse me. I didn't even think I was going to show you this shit. So bear with me. Because I want y'all to where it was screen printed or whatever. Just this is the mindset that I ask all you guys to have. Where is part? You know what part one is? I bet you part one's here. Hold on a second. Fuck, that's not it. Hold on. That's not it. Ah, here he is. I got part one. I want to make sure part one. And then part two is here. Okay, I'm gonna show you part one and I'm gonna show you part two. Okay, you ready? All right, guys, I want y'all, guys, all my dogs, everybody listening. This is the beauty of having an unconditional love to set a standard that nobody's ever going to teach you. This is from us because it's ours. I created it. It's ours. So I want to show you the standard. Okay, so I got part one and part two. So here we go. Here is part one. I want y'all to screen print this and understand this. I just want y'all to read this. Okay. I don't think y'all can read that, can y'all? Shit. Y'all can't read that. Hold on. Let me see if I can. Well, let me see if I can. Can y'all read that? Let me see if I can save that. Let me see if I can save that. Can y'all read that? Yeah, I don't think I can read that. Hold on. Let me see if I can. Let me see if I can stretch that out for you real quick. I know it looks like it's pretty bad. But let me see if I can stretch that motherfucker out. Okay, if y'all can't read it. Okay, y'all can read it. Okay, well, just give me a second. Let me see if I can blow that bitch up for you. Let me see if I can blow that bitch up for you. Give your boy 1 second. All right, maybe it's too small. Shit. Shit, it is too small. All right, let me see if let me show y'all. Let me show y'all. Here we go. Okay. Oh, it is readable. Okay, let me show y'all real quick. Okay, here you go. Here it goes. It says right here. And gentlemen, I'll read it to you, okay? I will read it to you guys. Please lock it in. I'll read it to you, okay, gentlemen? This is what it says. Let me blow it up. It says, I'm different than any other man that you ever met or talked to. I just am. I've created my own universe and I have complete control over everything in my universe. It is full of positivity, growth, and great energy. And I live in the moment. And I enjoy the hell out of every single day I wake up. Okay, gentlemen, that's part one. I have them all broken up, but let me give you the part two. Part two. It's part two. Real quick. Real quick before we wrap this joint up. Part two of the standard. Wait, I had it on the end. Sorry, gentlemen. Here we go. Here's part two of the standard. Here we go. You can see that better. Will you see that right there? I enjoy the hell, okay, out of every single day I wake up. And I'm very, very selective about who I allow inside my universe because I won't allow anything or anyone to ruin what I have created, gentlemen. Y'all see that right there? This is how, as a man, the mindset should be when y'all are students of the game. Because when y'all talk to women this way, you have already lined everything out from the beginning saying, you're not no sucker. You're not going to take advantage of me, okay? All right? And what I'm saying for all you guys out there, dog, do you see the bitch in there? What do you think it is? Rick, are you fucking serious, Rick? Rick, what do you fucking think? Do you not see the woman replying back? Do you not see the woman replying back? The fuck? Are you like 15 years old, motherfucker? I'm sorry, gentlemen. But anyway, guys got a question. Go ahead and ask it, Q. We're going to wrap this up. But guys, we're going to have a show tomorrow, I guess. We'll talk more about this tomorrow, about 1 o'clock. Time to go get me some kibbles or something like that. But gentlemen, we all did a great job. If you got any other questions about this? But gentlemen, this is not a knock on this guy. It's just that we have to be careful about who we follow and who we listen to. Because the more you guys out here follow people that are saying that for many of you guys who don't show you the appreciation, the love, and understand that you need as men, you're never going to get that, okay? All right. So we just want to make sure that you guys lock that in. Guys, last question. If you have one, let me know. We're about to wrap this up. It's time to get some kibble. All right, for my guys out here. Okay, we got y'all covered, guys. All right. So anyway, guys, last round of questions, guys. Hey, guys, make sure y'all lock into Kerry K. Zaggin. 1950 and myself. We're always myself, Lucario, Miles, Dre, motherfucking Taekwondo, Rosebud. We are all doing the same thing, trying to show you guys out there that you can live your life differently if you choose to. The choice is yours, okay? All right, the choice is yours. All right. So Beautiful Boxing has a statement for you. Make sure you follow directions. Boxing, if she doesn't follow directions, drop her. Make her follow directions. She doesn't follow directions, drop her. Guys, you see what Boxing said? Boxing said, do something. All right, listen, Bob, I'm going to blow it up. Beautiful. There you go. I want to show you something. Check it out. My dog Boxing. Shout out to my dog Boxing. Boxing, if she doesn't do it, dump her. Dump her. All right? All right. Nah, you ain't. Nah, I ain't staying on. I'm about to get the fuck off going. I got things to do. Got people that holla. Hey guys, remember, it's around 1 o'clock. Y'all know what we do around this time. I got things to do. You get your ass over there and listen what Boxing says, young lady. You get over there, Boxing. Put a emoji of a boot so you put your foot down. You better get on it. Hey, you better get on it. All right, guys. Hey, I appreciate y'all guys, man. Garrett, ladies, appreciate y'all joining us. Guys, we're gonna talk about I didn't really have a favorite woman when I was growing up. I just watched it. I didn't have a favorite. I liked anyone who tried to be, I didn't like Hulk Hogan. So anytime I rooted for everyone who tried to be the Hulkster. I didn't like that motherfucker. Anyway, so no. So all you guys out here, If you need me, get at me at themanmindset@gmail.com, themanmindset@gmail.com. But don't forget, don't get at Kerry K. Zaggin, my dog 1950. And we'll have a show tomorrow sometime. I don't know when and where, but we'll have one, guys. Make sure y'all get the notifications to lock that in. And matter of fact, hey, Kevin, we'll be getting that new that wrestling 25. Oh, wait, we are in March, so that motherfucker will be dropping pretty soon. I'm definitely gonna get that because 50 talking shit. And I'm gonna get him in a cage match live on the air. Whenever I get a chance, I'm gonna fight him live, and I'm gonna beat his ass live, and I'm gonna make him bleed. We're gonna do that live, and I'm gonna fuck him up because he talking about he gonna beat me in wrestling and shit. So we're gonna lock that in. That question right here. Is there another website you go for them food? Oh, my food candles. No. No. Guys, I don't want you to I forgot where I got the food candles. I still got them motherfuckers around. Trying to see, do I have any? I don't know. I don't know what I did with my food candles. I don't know what I had them. I don't know where I put them at, but I had food candles. Yeah. So I'm just saying, I don't know, big dog. All right, but guys, last round of questions. If y'all have them, guys, we got y'all. Last round of questions, gentlemen. But y'all did a good job, gentlemen. We appreciate all you guys. We want y'all to appreciate yourselves. And yeah. I got an interview at 8:00 on IG. I mean, I think it's 9 East. I'm gonna try to do a show tomorrow. I gotta fucking cut the grass tomorrow, man. I gotta fucking cut grass tomorrow, man. God damn, I gotta cut the grass tomorrow. So I'm gonna do that. I'm gonna do a live. No, you can't have a curry goat candle. Yeah, guys, here's the link. We're gonna be live at 8:00. I know 50's gonna be on. 50's gonna be on there. 50's gonna be on there. Okay. So yeah. So hey, Kevin, his name was Ravishing Rick Rude, big dog. But he wasn't ladies' man as what's his name? The Balboski. Hello, ladies. Wait, you saying they're sold out of curry? You said curry candles? Hey. There are no more curry goat candles. I think this curry goat aficionado has bought them all. So there are no more curry goat candles. So they're all gone. No more curry goat candles. Maybe y'all can trying to think with some naan. Man, I had some Indian food the other day and the shit burnt my bitch ass. Told them mild. I'm a little bitch. And the mild to them is like dragon fire and shit. So I took a little of the meat, grabbed a little bit of the naan, grabbed a little bit of the rice, took a little bite. Man, that shit, I don't fuck with that shit. Don't fuck with it at all. Not at all. I don't know how y'all do it, but I don't. Nope. He wouldn't know what to do with it anyway. Hey, you gonna let her talk that shit to you? Tell her you know what to do with that curry goat. Okay? All right. Yeah. I don't know what a yanni is. I don't know what a yanni. I don't even want to discuss that. I don't know what a yanni is. That has bothered my virgin eyes. No, I don't know about red curries or anything. All I know are Indian movies. That was my game back. Guys, when I was messing with Pakistan, Afghan women, Indian women, women from Asia and all that other shit, man, my mentor man, I had to watch these fucking 3-hour Indian movies where they meet and dance and talk and dance and they would fight and then they would dance and I was like, God damn, and they were like Hindi and some was Urdu and some was Farsi and like I didn't know anything they were saying. I still don't know today, but I was watching those motherfuckers, man. Yeah, I know them dances and shit. I know that. I don't know the dances, but hey, guys, and I roll up on them Indian motherfuckers. Yeah, buddy. But anyway, yeah. Hey. and you put your foot down on the goat. There you go. Put your foot down on the goat. Put your foot down on the goat. Curry goat. Nope, will not eat it. Will not eat goat. Will not eat lamb. I'll eat chicken, but I will not eat goat or lamb. I don't know why y'all eat that shit. I will not eat it. It's not for me. Matter of fact, I'm getting hungry as we speak right now. I need to get my ass going. All right, man. So we had a good show, guys. We'll knock something out a little bit later, guys. But no, man, hey, bruh. I have a farm, and on my farm, I have at least many, like what, 10 goats? They're pets. I will never eat a goat. I'll never eat a goat. I had lamb one time, and that shit was nasty as fuck. It had such a bad aftertaste. Oh, no, will not eat it. Nope, won't do it. Won't eat it, guys. Y'all can have it. Don't deal with curries. Only thing Indian now will drink is tea. That's it. That's it, man. Coach, you had a video with a horse. Yeah, well, I got some horses too, but I'm just saying horses, and I have horses, rabbits. I got fucking ducks and shit. I got all that stuff, but I'm not gonna eat them. I will not eat a duck. I will not eat. Now I got chickens, but they lay eggs, but I don't eat those chickens. They're pets. And I'm not trying Jamaican food. That's hot. You know, I'm so close. There's an African neighborhood. There's an African store close by where I live, and I really feel like getting some fufu. I am this close to getting some fufu for all my African aficionados, but I will not try Jamaican food. I don't like spicy things, man. You say goat meat and milk. Goat milk? Fuck no, I'm not drinking no goat milk. Oh no. Oh no. Poor little. I know Jamaican food isn't fufu. I'm saying Jamaican food is hot. African food, that is disgusting. Look. What do you eat that is African? What do y'all eat that is African? And I'm not eating it. You know what I like? What I like from the Indian store, they got these fried things that have potatoes and fucking peas in there, and they're like fried. It's like a Chinese whatchamacallit. Now I'll do Mexican food, but I don't like spicy. I put ketchup on my Mexican food. I'll eat Mexican food, but I don't do that. I don't do that. Brazilian, nah, just meat. Goat is in a lot of hey, eat y'all goat. Eat y'all goats and your soups and all that other stuff. If you love beef patties, nah, man, can't do that. What is that? What's that, brother? What the fuck is that? I don't know what that is. I don't know what that is. Yeah. Only thing I like from Hawaiian food, no, hey, now you're gonna laugh. I like those fake Hawaiian rolls. I am not gonna eat a pig that's rotating with an apple. I won't eat a pig that way. I will eat bacon. I will eat ham, but I will not eat a whole pig that is on the skewer that they're turning on the thing. I won't do that. I will not do dumplings. That is disgusting. I'm sorry, I'm disappointing you, but I just can't do that shit. Can't do that. Come on, dog. Come on, man. That is sick, man. Man, what do y'all eat, man? Come on, man. Chicken feet? Fuck. Is a fillet of fish at McDonald's count, or does that mean? Listen, I used to eat fish, frozen fish that my mother used to buy from the grocery store, and I know that ain't fish, so don't say, Steve, that's not fish. I do not. Listen. I know I do shrimp. I'll do shrimp. I'll do gumbo because I'm like I got Cajun in my family, so I will do gumbo, but I will not do clams. or oysters. That is fucking disgusting. I'll do sausage, chicken, and shrimp in my gumbo, and crab. That's it. Y'all are some disgusting bison. Man, there is something wrong with you people. But I don't eat that pussy like a child, though. I went to the Bahamas and I was about to eat some cod, but when I went to Trinidad and Tobago, where I got I got one of my tattoos up here from there. They eat a lot of chicken over there. They eat a lot of chicken in Trinidad. Remember if y'all remember one in the Trinidad, and this is before YouTube, and I did a show where I met that chick at the barbershop. Y'all remember that Trinidad Tobago? Man, I don't even know what that video is. I do not eat pig stew. What the fuck is wrong with y'all people? Y'all are sick. We need to get no. I cannot. Hey, y'all need to do that. I will make desserts. Yeah. A McDonald's fish fillet. That could be my fish. That could be my fish. Dog, I am not gonna eat no fucking. What the fuck is pig stew? Fuck is that? Wait a second. You talking about like chitlins and shit? Oh, I'm gonna let y'all. We going to y'all are some sick ass dog. No. Oh hell no. Wait. Yeah, come on. Everybody eats KFC at one time. Hold on. Wait, I saw something disgusting. Where is it at? Hold on. Before I go, bruh. Only thing I will eat shrimp. I'll eat a little bit of crab, but I will not eat a fucking octopus. That is goddamn disgusting. No octopus, no squid, no oysters, no oh, that's making me want to throw up in my mouth. Whew. That is disgusting. Fuck you, boxing. Fuck you. Boxing, seriously. Boxing, you need some therapy, dog. What the fuck is... I'm just letting y'all ride on that shit. I think boxing, you just said it, boxing. That's why Beautiful ain't listening to that shit you about to say, dog. Cow heel eat motherfucker, dog. That is crazy, dog. Come on, dog. Come on, dog. Come on. Barbecue is barbecue, dog. There's nothing special about Korean barbecue. You said I'm not a fan of cow foot, but not the worst thing. Come on, dog. What the fuck does that what does that taste like? What does that taste like? Okay. All right. Look. All right, maybe I can do a little. Look. I have dabbled in an oxtail or two. I can kind of fuck with the soul food a little bit, but not too much. I can do some oxtails over some rice. I can. It's been a while. I've had oxtails in 35 years. Wait. The last time I had an oxtail was in 1990. Some of y'all wasn't even born. That's the last time I had oxtails. But yeah, I remember my oxtails. Yeah, I can do that. I ain't fucking with no ham hocks. I ain't fucking with no cow feet. What is wrong with y'all? Come on, dog. Well, I mean, oxtails is not that bad, dog. Hey, says the one that you eat all kind of goats and all kind of stuff. Fuck. Indian eating ass. Sitting over here talking to y'all about food and shit. Wait. Hold the fuck up. I'm 54, man. What do y'all think? I'm 54. Yeah, the night. What the fuck? Wait, hold on, dog. Oh, yes. 90s. The 90s. Yes. I am old. I ain't that fucking old. God damn it. Hey, don't worry. Y'all motherfuckers gonna get 50, 53 in a while. Fuck y'all. I'm old. But nah. No neck bones. I've had gizzards. I've had my parents are Cajun and shit, so I've had that. Yeah, hey, DC Go-Go, Chuck Brown, EU, Rare Essence, baby. You already know. Used to listen to. I used to have black Mickey Mouse shirts, Georgetown Hoya caps. I used to have starter jackets with Georgetown. And Dallas Cowboys. Didn't fuck with the Redskins. Yeah. I used to listen to Go-Go. Yeah, you used to go to the Go-Go. Yeah, hell yeah. Yeah. Gizzards are good fried. Dirty rice, I don't want to know what's in there. Yeah, these motherfuckers don't know about the 80s and 90s, man. Yeah. Nah, man, I'm from DC. I'm not from dog. I am from the DMV. Born in DC, lived in Maryland, lived in Virginia. That was my little spot. I'm the East Coast over there. I wasn't from India or wherever the hell she's from. And I wasn't, no, you ain't from Africa. Who's the one boxing? I don't know, you eating like fucking cow and shit. You must be like Haitian or some shit. Yeah. Shit. Yeah, we eat a lot of pork in that motherfucker. Yeah, we pork eating motherfuckers, man. Still eating that shit. All right, 260. All right, guys. So we got this. And last question. When you was in DC, well, yeah. I'm not going to discuss my mayor, but we did have some the bitch set me up sweaters and shit. The bitch set me up. That was you go down to DC, I forgot what street, not 14th Street was where the prostitutes were. I forgot, was it F Street? I forgot, Union Station. They used to have the bitch set me up. We used to buy stuff, okay? That's what we used to say, guys, y'all guys. Baltimore. Hey, Jazz, my dad was from Baltimore. Well, he lived in Baltimore. So I stayed in an apartment. He stayed in an apartment called Sutton Place. Look it up. It's called Sutton Place. And my sister and I used to walk from Sutton Place. Now, I want you to look at the logistics of that. It's in Baltimore. It's called Sutton Place. We would walk from Sutton Place to the harbor. Do you know how fucking far that is for kids? That's a couple of miles. We would walk from Sutton Place to the inner harbor. I don't even fucking want to know how many miles that is, but that's what we used to do. Used to do that all the time. Anyway, so, all right, guys, we're about to wrap this up, man. Appreciate y'all, man. Nice chopping it up with y'all, man. Get at us, man. I don't know what a pit beef sandwich is, but eat that shit, yo. Eat that shit. Eat that shit. But anyway, yeah, stand up, all you guys. Appreciate y'all. Appreciate yourselves. We'll holler at y'all sometime tomorrow. We'll try to get it. I got to cut the grass in the morning. So after I cut the grass, I'm gonna be out 2 hours out there cutting grass. So I'll try to do a show after I cut them fucking acres. I gotta fuck all that grass, man. Time to cut grass, man. Time to cut grass. So it's all respect, guys. We will see y'all guys sometime tomorrow, but definitely we have an interview tomorrow night. And I'll try to do a few hours sometime in the afternoon. Okay, guys? So make sure y'all get the notifications. We'll fucking holler at y'all later, man. We out this bitch.